to like 16 teams, I think, taking part today. So let's go have a look at the standings so we can show you guys who are the teams who are taking part in today's tournament. So we have 4 X-Men Expert, we have EWG Charlie, we have Zoo Warsick, we have DX Esports, Max Payne for You, and Guns and Primes. And then we also got Kalasak, MOCXMY, Shock Attack or SAF, Team Views, Warsick Matic, and Mindset Reborn. Now we got some teams that are returning from the previous Matchroom Community Open. Particularly we got EWG, a couple of teams here I believe. We also got Warsick coming back in is Zoo Warsick this time around. And then we got Guns and Primes, Kalasak, and MOCXMY who are coming back as well from the last Matchroom Community Open. So, again, total 8 rounds. It's going to be an interesting matchup today, I think. What do you think, though, Lin?
This is going to be my first time casting this, but I did watch some of the previous tournament as well. So, yeah, I can't wait to see what other new stuff are they going to bring, or is this something new that I want to see in this tournament alone, because we have a bunch of other Free Fire tournaments. Free Fire is quite famous here in Asia, so there's going to be more stuff, more fun stuff to see here. Are they some? Yeah. How many teams are there are from Malaysia, and how many teams are there are from outside of Malaysia? That's going to be fun, because you know people inside Malaysia, they have their own play style, and everyone else have their own play style as well.
Yeah, indeed. Like, I do know that like even in the Asia region as well, there's lots of like different kind of play styles involved. Like especially like the teams from Taiwan and Hong Kong, they tend to play a much more, I think a much more like not as aggressive kind of play style. Mainly because like they are more focused about getting the booyahs, you know. But then again, like what we've seen from last week, the last Matchroom Community Open was that a lot of teams that tend to be a lot more aggressive at getting those kills tend to be quite high up on the leaderboard. So I'm expecting to see that kind of playstyle be a little bit more dominant in this Community Open, particularly given that the Matchroom competition is usually open to this Southeast Asia region, so tends to favor a lot more the aggressive teams here.
Yeah, some people love getting points from booyah or from kills. It doesn't matter how you get it, at least you get it, you know. In my mindset, if you are comfortable enough to focus on kills, why not? If you have a few kills that equivalent to getting a booyah, and plus you got a booyah as well, that's like double points right there. So just be more confident, and plus there's no risk if you're going ham in this kind of tournament. Yeah, of course people want to get the prize pool.
Oh, true.
but still it's a way for you to train yourself.
Yeah, and I like to think about it this way: is like the more teams you can eliminate from the map, the less of a chance they're going to be able to get the booyah anyway. So you know, you just want to minimize the probability. Think about it.
Yeah, just about to what is it? Have a plan B. You have a plan B for everything you want to do. Don't care about it.
Hey.
Yeah. And also, I want to see what kind of meta they want to bring. Are they going to be like bringing out all the OP kind of characters, or they want to focus on just playing it safe? You know, playing all the meme style characters that we discussed about before this.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it would be really interesting if they really bring out a lot of like the rare characters to come and play in this map, because it'd be more interesting for me to see how the other teams sort of react. Like, let's say we got a Chrono in the map here. Like, would most of the other teams know how to kind of like play against that? You know, or like So it's like it gets more interesting to see how if one team decides to bring out a character, how the other teams will kind of play around that.
Yeah, or just they bring out the go ham character, which is K. You just go in and just slice everyone. You know, that kind of play style. That could be it. Or if they want to make it like really memey, the maximum, or just anyone who you haven't seen in a while. You know, I remember the time when I started playing back in my day. When I started playing Free Fire, there's only like 4 to 5 characters, Like a few weeks ago, I was like, oh, I need to catch Free Fire. Let me just study a bit on Free Fire and all that. I'm like, wow, there's a lot of new stuff here. God, I need to remember all of it. Okay.
I mean, for the most part, it's like they mostly provide like individual kind of buffs. Like you know, it's like like one of the characters, she can run a little bit faster. Another character kind of has a bonus to his melee damage.
Yep.
So it tends to fall along those kind of lines there. It's more of like enhancements to your character. So I think typically as a player, you want to pick characters that kind of suit your kind of play style. You know, if you're the kind of person who likes to use a samurai sword a lot, you'll definitely be favoring a lot more of those characters that provide the melee bonus. You know, or if you want to kind of like cover a lot of ground quickly, then you pick like the ones who either can sprint a lot longer or sprint a little bit faster.
Yeah.
So it always kind of boils down to that at the end of the day.
It's all up to you. At the end of the day, it's all up to you. Your playstyle, you just choose whatever you want. Yeah, we are just waiting to get started with our match here. So everyone who's just woke up, who just tuned into the live stream, go follow the page and also share the live stream as well, so that you can tell everyone that the live stream has started. And if you want to give your support to the teams that we already showed beforehand, hashtag the teams that you want and give them some booyah. Hopefully they can be the champion for today.
Yep, we also have our streams up here, so if you guys want a little bit of a shout out, you can go ahead and comment in the chat there. Especially let us know what teams you're following here for this tournament here. Who are you kind of supporting, or who you would like us to kind of highlight a little bit. You know, we'll be in the chat as well. So looking forward to hear from you guys.
Oh, is that news? The game is almost started. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry. See,
Yep.
They are trying their best. They're trying their best to start the game. So just be patient, and we will start the game relatively soon. Okay? So relax.
Yeah.
Semua orang tak sabar. I know everyone is like, I can't wait the game to start. Come on. It's early in the morning. We have a lot. Still have a lot. Before we start the game, though, I want to say thank you so much to Matchroom for making this tournament happen. If you guys want to know more about it, you can just download on your iOS or Android, whatever the case. If you don't have a phone, I can't imagine why, you can just log in on your PC as well. Just matchroom.red, just register, and if you want to join the Matchroom Plus, you can enjoy it with only $1 per week and enjoy some benefits. What benefits? I'm going to tell you later, because I'm just dragging time for the game to start.
Yeah, we're also waiting. Yeah, too honest. Yeah, we're all waiting. I know. So don't worry, we'll come with the action in time. Don't worry, we got plenty of action to look forward to today. Again, we got 8 different rounds to play for all of our Free Fire teams here. So it's going to be plenty of action to go around for everyone. I mean, I want to see if like we will be having kind of like a tight sort of competition between some of these teams, because especially those who are coming back, I would think like they are more or less around that same level. We're unfortunately not seeing like a lot of like the big clans that we had in the last tournament. So this time around, I think like it's they were all called Bucket Meal. So they had like I think 5 different teams in the same round. So it was quite crazy, because like at some points it was like a lot of the fights end up becoming fights between the Bucket Meal teams.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah. Just ended up like that.
Damn, I missed out on the fun stuff.
Yeah. Don't worry, you'll be along for the ride for everything from this here on out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, got information from our marshal that we have 6 Malaysian teams and 6 Filipino teams taking part in this round. So we still, I think we still got a few more teams that are still awaiting their confirmation, to get our first match started. So yeah, that's why we're just for now just chilling a little bit. But yeah, quite a even spread, So again, like still having our Filipino teams taking part here, and with the Malaysian teams as well. I think like MOCXY is the first one I spotted. That it's one I recognize from the previous tournaments, but then again, there've been a few Malaysian teams who have been competing in the Free Fire circuit as well.
Yeah, I don't see any of my friends here. I'm going to invite them to play after this. I think in the future, because there are still
Yeah.
some big tournaments, big names in Free Fire. If you haven't watched like the major tournament, I don't know where it's an international tournament. There are some Malaysian player that is highly respected by the community, and if they are here, I think they are going to stomp other people. But there are some smaller teams that I wish will join this kind of competition just to gain them grounds, get some experience under their belts, and just have fun. And then at the end of the day, having fun is the important part.
Yeah, this is community open, so you know, it's not to say there's no pressure, but it's like, dude, it's more than welcome to just take this as casually as possible. You know, again, it's like given the nature of Free Fire as well, it's always the game is always going to be chaotic anyway. So it's like you just want to find the enjoyment that you can, especially when you're playing up against other human players as well. That you'll be able to learn a lot more, I think, compared to just playing pubs.
Yeah, we talked about this in another game yesterday, but it goes to show that statement is everywhere. You can use it in any game you want. Even some games that don't have competitive, you know, you can say that wherever you want to, wherever you want to. But it's true.
It's always more.
No, don't move.
Yeah, it's always more fun. It's always more fun to kind of like play against other people. You know, it's just as a competition. You want to kind of like know where you stand, right? You know, you want to know like, are my skills good enough to dominate, or do I still need to kind of like hustle a little bit more? So when playing against other people, it's always the best way to kind of have a kind of measuring to kind of like measure yourself up.
Yeah.
You know, against other people.
It's a different kind of rank. You know, there's levels where we have unrated or unranked. Then we have rank. There's a higher level above rank, which is competitive level. So that's why we cannot clump up all the category together. Oh, playing rank is the same as playing tournaments. No lah, it's different. There's another level above rank, which is competitive. What happened when you go to the highest rank?
When you get to the highest rank, it will be the struggle. The struggle begins to kind of stay at that rank.
Yeah.
Yep. But I think the more above all else, you know, like the one thing I enjoy is just the social aspect of it. You know, especially if you can use matchmaking to find like new friends to play with. You know, that's always the best part. You know, I've made plenty of friends, you know, just kind of playing on matchmaking and kind of like at each other and go like, hey, like you're pretty dang good at that last round.
Please
there.
carry
so
me.
Like, hey, yeah, you want to go queue up together? So yeah.
Yeah, we have that. Usually we have that, but it's going to be easier if you join Matchroom and search for your friend on the website as well. You know, because in games, you know, people are so try hard, including me. And when you're losing in the game, you don't have that mentality. Oh, I need to look for a friend. It's more like, I suck.
Oof.
But you know what? Some people use rank as their warm up. I don't know what kind of people is that, but they use rank matchmaking as warm up.
Those people are way too high level for me. Like that's already a whole other level that I don't even want to approach, or even touch.
My warm up is just a cup of tea or coffee, you know.
Perfect. That's all I need to. There's a cup of nice warm tea. So yeah, we're still waiting on our match to begin. They're still sorting out some technical issues on their side. So well, I guess for us at least, we're just going to continue to chill, and we'll keep you guys updated once the game is live.
Talk about standings. I show standings.
So yeah, we can go ahead and have a look at the teams again, and then try to see if we can. Let me see if I can try to look up some of these teams and find their kind of social pages. That'll be a fun thing to do.
Okay, let me just you look at the top half. I will look at the bottom half.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll start EWG.
The power
they've
of
been around
Google.
since the last one. So, oh dang, there's quite a few EWGs here. So I
okay.
think I'm gonna search EWG.
Mindset Reborn.
Okay, so I think EWG stands for Eastern Wolfgangs. Yeah, that could be it.
I'm bad at googling. Just fun.
Need to upgrade your Google Fu, eh?
Yeah, my not good. Okay.
Yeah, so shout out to Eastern Wolfgangs. Their page only sits at about 941 likes and follows. So I guess like if anyone's watching the stream and wants to give them a little bit of support, why not check out their page? They are organizing their own kind of like gatherings and meetups online as well. So I think that's worth kind of checking out. Let's see where I can find Warsick.
This is not it. This is not it. I just found someone else.
Oh,
I was like, the logo is almost the same. That I see him streaming right now. Like, this can't be him.
No.
This can't be him. He's streaming right now and he's observing as well. He's not even playing. He's observing. This is a different guy, so I'm not going to give him a shout out. I was looking for Mindset Reborn. See, my googling play is not on point.
Ooh. Well, I couldn't quite find Warsick's Facebook page. I'm not sure actually they were there on Facebook. They might be on another site altogether. But they have plenty of supporters online.
Oh wow, really? Nice.
Thing. Yeah, like a lot of people posting about them on the Free Fire Philippines groups. So
I'm just going to give up.
just gonna give up.
Don't
Oh my goodness. I need to go and give you some Google training.
Yeah.
I think.
Google how
How to
learn-
Google 101.
Yeah. Google 101 for you. It's back to school for Lin LP now. But I'm not really seeing much activity on the chat though. Like I think we've got only like what 6 people on the Facebook live stream right now.
Including us. Oh.
So
we have
if you guys
16
if you guys are there, like go ahead
YouTube.
on YouTube. Okay, so
Oh yeah, we have YouTube as well. So let's see.
Yep, trying to find
Found it.
YouTube one. Okay, got it.
Oh,
Yeah,
on
here we
YouTube
go.
is active. Okay, on YouTube 70 people.
All right.
80 people now. Like dulu guys. Of course, you need to like first. You need to share first as well.
Yes.
Tell your friends. Tell your friends.
Like, share, subscribe.
now,
Let everyone know that
always-
subscribe. Yes. So I'm also trying to search for Zen other team. So I couldn't find Warsick's page. I'm going to see if I can find for X-Men Expert, but I think that's kind of like a 4-stack. But then they got featured by a video creator before, so
Oh wow.
at least they've been around for a bit. So DX Esports.
Ask how is everyone's Valentine's Day.
So I just want to hear from you guys actually in chat, like how you guys doing so far. This day was Chinese New Year, first day. Today the second day of Chinese New Year, but also Valentine's Day. So how are you guys celebrating your Valentines? How are you celebrating your Valentine's, Lin?
Oi, Friday was first day Chinese New Year lah.
Me?
Oh right, yeah, Friday was our first day.
Okay, let me tell you a
Saturday,
short
Saturday.
story about Valentine and when you're married. There's
Okay.
nothing going on. I'm casting today.
Just another day.
Like-
Just another day in the office, isn't it?
Yeah, just another day. The only the only happy thing that happened today is my wife cooked breakfast because we both woke up early. My wife cooked nasi lemak, handmade nasi lemak. Like
Ooh.
it's still there. I can still smell it. We have still extra left. But that's the best thing that
Nice.
happened when my wife make nasi lemak. So her nasi lemak is it's 5-star class. Have you heard about, since we are waiting here, we're talking about Valentine's. What's your best memory for Valentine's?
Oh, best memory. Shoot, like I remember like having my first kiss like out in this was like back in my hometown in Kuching, Sarawak, and like we took a walk to the waterfront, and like it wasn't like a nice like it wasn't like a nice night particularly, because it was good, it was quiet, it was just after dinner and stuff like that, so just ended up walking along, just watching over the scenery, you know, just chilling. And it was Valentine's Day as well, so
oh really? Oh,
pretty
perfect
much
timing.
perfect timing, perfect place, perfect time.
you know, because I'm if you don't know, I'm Muslim, so we can't really kiss or all that before we got married.
Oh yeah.
But here's the best part. Holding hands is technically forbidden, but the first time I hold my wife's hands when we were dating, that's like all the flowers falling, all the violin playing at the background, just hand holding. Nice. That was like 10 years ago. Yeah, I actually met my wife like close to 10 years. Including this year, that means it's like 12 years already. Couple for 10
like,
years.
Met for 10 years, married for
2 years.
Married for how long now?
2 years.
2 years, nice.
Yeah, this is the third year lah. Oh man, that's a long time. I'm so what I'm trying to say is I don't have any special feeling for Valentine, but hopefully you do.
Aww.
Hopefully everyone in the live stream do, because I'm jealous of you guys.
No, I think when you're married, every day is Valentine's, pretty much.
Oh, I wish that was the case.
You get to hang out. Oh, dang. Oh,
No,
dang.
that was a joke. That was a joke. Ah, that was horrible. Okay, she locked the door. Good.
Anyways, shout out to you guys in chat here. I got lots of love coming to Shock Attack SAF here from you shite. Okay, I just realized that was actually a slur.
Yep.
That was only after I read it.
You become the boomer
Team
guy.
Views, we got a yeah. we got a supporter for Team Views there from Truly Yours Abby. So hi there, Truly Yours.
Yeah. Oh, that's Ligma.
And
as well.
Emma, she's here for Ligma.
Ligma, huh? Yeah.
What's Ligma?
Ligma. Oh my God, are you serious? You don't know that? Oh come on!
Buy a game?
Dude, are you serious? Oh no!
I don't see Ligma. Where's Ligma?
No, there's no Ligma. That's why.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you were safe from that. Oh no. I'm going to make a YouTube account right now.
Oh, jeez. God dang it. You got me good.
Yeah,
Oh,
on live stream as well. That's perfect. Oh, that's perfect. I heard
Oh,
this that we are
perfect.
almost starting the game soon, so get hyped for that.
Okay.
First game is
Alright,
going to be
alright.
on Bermuda, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, we can start off relatively soon. So get your popcorn, get ready, share to your live to your friends. Tell them we already almost started the first game of the day. Today we have 8 games. And we
Yep,
are going
8
to
rounds.
be 8 amazing games from all the players that from Asia. If you want to join the tournament as well, remember, just go on to Matchroom, download on your Play Store, iOS, and just join the community, man. It's easy as that. Gak bisa bahasa Inggeris.
like
Don't
that.
worry lah, brother. You go in, see, shoot, fight, fun. Tak apa. It's fine. We all here. If you don't understand what we are saying,
Shoot,
just
shoot,
enjoy
fun.
Yeah, shoot, fun. Just enjoy the game, man. Just enjoy the game. It's all fun again.
Yeah. Yeah, we're all here to enjoy ourselves, you know. So let's just keep that going. So yeah, I think like we're seeing most of our chatters right now are on the YouTube page here. So sorry if you guys are chatting in the Facebook page here. Oh, I see Jefferson saying hey yo there. So what's up, Jefferson?
Yeah, I'm actually on both sides right now, so I'm looking at both the chat.
I'm like switching between the two of them, like just trying to catch every single comment.
Yeah. I hope I have another monitor on top. Like right now I have a 2 monitor setup. I think you have 2 monitor as well.
You have one more than I have. I still have just one screen. I'm basically I actually split my screen here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't have a second monitor, unfortunately.
my second monitor is really cheap. It's like 300 ringgit. Just a crap.
True. Yeah, I could probably just get like a cheap one, but oh well. I mean, I'm just gonna stick with this monitor for now. It's too late to go out right now to go pick up a monitor because the match is about to start soon.
Yeah, I know. Just call them now. Like, monitor one. My house.
Monitor now.
Now.
Give it to me now.
Yeah, I wish I have another monitor on top. Just facing downwards. That's my dream setup lah. But I don't think my PC can handle it. My PC is this baby is not that fast.
My baby served me well. It still runs games, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I just made my PC.
It's been with me. Like,
how many
come
years?
think of it, this PC has actually been with me technically since I was in college.
Oh wow!
But I've just been like I just actually been like upgrading parts on it. So it's like I think like what still is original was like the CPU, the heatsink, and the motherboard. But I've like upgraded the RAM, I've upgraded the graphics card. So essentially like it's kind of like, you know, what's the ship of Thebes. You know, the idea that if you've changed so many parts on your thing, is it still the same thing? Is it new, or is it still the original computer? At this point, I don't know, because technically even the hard drive is also changed on it. So technically it's not even the same PC anymore.
What is the original part that is in there? How many percentage? Is it only like motherboard and processor? So that's like 10%.
It's just a motherboard, processor, and the heatsink fan. Yeah.
So that's like, I don't think it's an old PC anymore. If it's more than 50%, I think it's still
a 4th gen Haswell, so it's pretty old.
Well. Yeah, I think my old PC that I give to my wife is a 4th gen i7.
So yeah, I have a 4th gen. This is a 4th gen i7 as well, and I've just kept the same CPU since college.
Okay, fun fact for you.
Worked well.
4th gen i7, if you upgrade to 5th gen, there's no additional performance. If you upgrade to 6th gen as well, there's no additional performance.
Yeah,
as well.
exactly. Exactly. That's why like with the new chips that keep coming out, like I don't see any significant jump that made me want to do it. The only thing that I'm kind of lacking right now is the memory. Like I cannot use DDR4 RAM. I can only use DDR3.
Yeah, and it's expensive to buy. Oh my god, DDR3. I don't know why the spike.
I was lucky enough to have already gotten like 16 gigs of RAM, because if I kept like original RAM ahead on it, it would be nowhere near enough for today.
I have 8 gigs and I don't know how to upgrade it because it's more expensive than upgrading my. The PC I'm using right now, I just made it like last year, December last year. It's a Ryzen 5 3000 series. But
not bad.
Everything else is salvaged from my old PC. So my graphic card is a 1060 3GB. So my hard drive salvaged for the old PC, because my old PC, the way I do this kind of stuff for my PC, I go to Loyet, I go to my friend's shop that repairs laptops. So, and he have like second-hand hard drive that nobody wants anymore, like a 250 hard drive, 180 hard drive, like a really small hard drive. I just bought it from him and chuck it into to my PC. It's just as like a storage space. So just salvage. So that's why it's not that fast.
Well, yeah, I mean that's all right. I mean, like, again, like, at least you're having like a newer motherboard platform, so that will at least keep you up to date. But I myself am just surprised that my 4th gen Haswell PC has held on for so long. Like I would kind of like have expected I would need it to upgrade at some point, but for now it still works. I can still stream, I can still record, I can still like play most of the games that have been coming out lately. So I have no problem at all.
Can you play
as long as I can keep my graphic card up. Yeah, I played Cyberpunk on it.
Oh my god! Oh, I think it's because of my graphic card. Yeah, my graphic card's.
Oh yeah, I'm using like a 1080, so that worked for Cyberpunk.
That will work for Cyberpunk.
Yeah, that will work for sure.
I'm like,
of course it will.
Am I playing on a PS2? The graphic looks bad and it just crashed.
Oh
just
my god, the memes. Yeah. So speaking. In any case, I don't know. Well, unfortunately for you guys who've been waiting back there, I guess we're gonna have to wait a little bit longer because we still haven't quite sorted out our technical issues. So it looks like we'll be taking a short break, but don't worry, we'll be back with the actual Free Fire Matchroom Community Open round number 1. But until then, we'll just give you guys a few little messages from Matchroom as well as our sponsors. So hope you guys will wait, just wait a while. We'll be back later on once we are getting into the action in the first round. So my name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP. We'll see you after the break. So don't go away. Then guys, big problems.
Yeah, the game is playing, but then we cannot.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh, so we've been kicked out from. Okay. I think I understand.
So that means we're not going to be able to show round 1, is it?
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Actually, your voice is quite low, lah, Jay.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Mine?
No, but I'm going to increase on Discord. It's fine.
Yeah, I have it on 200% on Discord anyway.
So that's why.
Sekarang dengar.
Yeah.
Tadi aku jauh sekejap.
Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay, welcome guys to Casting 101. Kau kena aku bercakap lebih setengah jam and tak masuk game pun. Oh my god. Kau tahu betapa penat ni benda ni. Ramai orang tak tahu betapa penat dia casting ni untuk beli masa. So ada bug. Kalau kau tak dengar tadi ni, ada bug. So kita orang tak boleh masuk dalam game pertama. And we just have to wait for game number 2. And yang best part dia, the best part, orang akan blame kita kenapa game tak start. Orang akan blame caster. Weh, caster kau bebel banyak sangat lah. Kenapa game tak start? Kau boleh nampak dalam Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile, everywhere sama je. Oh my god. Penat tau nak cari topik berborak, kena professional segala. Itu pun nasib baik ni kali ni kita tak adalah professional sangat. God damn. $18 minit. Aku lagi sanggup bebel dalam game daripada bebel tak ada game langsung. Tapi nak buat macam mana? Tak boleh buat apa lah. Dah lah cakap dalam bahasa Inggeris kan. So otak aku macam, oh my god, oh Inggeris. Aduh hai. Macam mana kau? Okay tak? Terus tak? Lama lagi. Ya lama lagi. Sekarang ni waktu kita chill. So kenapa kau dapat 2 kamera? Yang ni kamera aku. Ni aku boleh gerak. Yang dalam tu tadi itu kamera daripada live stream. So aku kena check Discord. What was that? Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. 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 This is. See some artwork for Mushoku. Oh shit! Spoiler! Oh fuck! Look at this! The color, tu. Comel the color. Dude, the high res is like amazing, bro. Malam ni Mushoku Tensei episod 6. Start live stream pukul 12. Aku akan download terus. Malam ni I can't wait to see. Sekejap aku kecilkan dia. You. Okay. No, tak cantik lah. Macam ni. Macam ni lagi. Kena tengok sikit. Ayah apa ni? Ooh, this is nice. Roxy Adult. Walaupun umur dia dah 300 tahun. But controller suck. Oh yeah. Yalah, Mushoku Tensei tak ada beach episode tu. I just realised that Mushoku Tensei tak ada beach episode. School episode ada, horror episode tak ada. Ya, beach episode tak ada. Ni macam real ni. Sorry lah guys, siapa yang expecting gameplay. Kita ada 13 minit kena tunggu. Tunjuk kat inland. Diorang ada pergi ke pantai. Dude, Blu-ray akan dapat semua ni doh. Blu-ray ni keluar dapat ni. Aku tak sabar. Okay, I'm going to promise you guys, bila Blu-ray dah keluar, we are going to have a marathon for Mushoku Tensei. Blu-ray keluar nanti, kita akan marathon. Okay? Because Blu-ray is going to be high res. That's going to be high res. Itu akan jadi uncensored. Into open. Server boost balik. Ya, aku sanggup server boost. Untuk aku akan beli nitro segala. Sylvie, miss you Sylvie. Ada news yang aku dapat, news yang hari ni atuk tu akan datang. The grandfather. Comel. Oh my god, siapa yang buat ni weh? So nice. It looks so nice. Is this the Aku just tengok Mushoku Tensei punya artwork dia. This is not Mushoku Tensei. Apa benda ni? Anime apa benda ni? Siapa post ni? Come back. Oh, this is the dude. I want the PNG of the Mad Dog, man. Cantik. Sepuluh minit. You know what? Let's go window shopping. Let's go window shopping. Ada benda yang kita boleh beli tak? Buku, baju. I need like figurines or some stuff. Roxy mug, nah. Acrylic. Kalau aku dapat ni okey ke? Kena tunggu gaji lah. Aku nak beli whole set. So one. Asal Roxy jauh sangat beza dia. Awas sangat lah. No, this vinyl. Macam mana? Macam mana dia vinyl sticker? Tak ada orang buat vinyl lagi. Mushoku Tensei vinyl sticker tak keluar lagi. Mousepad. Mousepad. Ya, benda macam ni aku nak cari. Macam mana nak open mousepad? Dia flat lah. Dia flat. So this is the open mousepad. Cause she's flat. Malam ni aku dah ada makanan dah untuk malam ni. So does that mean we are still going to play game 1? So it's a restart of game 1 lah. Oh, okay. So is the timer correct then? Okay. Ya, tangan aku. Ya, aku pun rasa tangan aku terkeluar je. It's fine. Aku kena jaga-jaga sikit. Okay. So kita akan kena. Oh my god, we delayed for 1 hour. Holy crap. Hari ni akan habis lambat. Maksudnya hari ni akan habis lambat. Yeay. Yeay. Hari ni delay 1 jam. Yeay. Bestnya. Sesenutan. I can order this, bro. I can order this. Okay, bookmark. Order barang. Mousepad aku tak tahu apa tu size dia besar ke tak. So I don't know if I'm going to buy that or not.
Hey guys, cutting the timer short.
Okay, 5 minutes. Okay.
Wrong. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, perfect. Oh, they took it from the novel. Oh, I want this. I want this. Aku nak. Okay, so kita dah start game dah. Jaga nafas. Okay, habis dah.
Forty-five.
That full screen. Air dah habis.
I bet you guys in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Heyo, what's up guys, and welcome back to the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP, and we're going to be your casters today as we enter round number 1 of this weekend's Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. So, apologies for the beginning because we had some technical issues we had to sort out, but now I think those issues are finally solved, and we should be able to get into our first match for today. And well, hope you guys enjoyed waiting together with us, because we certainly had to drag for quite a bit there, didn't we, Lynn?
I mean, it's a good wake up call. It's good. Let's take it in a positive stance. I can't find
Wait,
any.
don't know if I can actually hear you, Lynn.
You can hear us.
Lynn, your mic.
Ayo. Ayo, can you hear me?
Okay.
Actually, I was miming.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
I'm sorry, I forgot to unmute. But I want to say that let's think about it in a positive standpoint. Everyone just woke up. Now they are energized. Okay. I guess that's the positive. But we can find, things like this happen lah. That at least
Okay.
Yeah.
we are okay to go into game number 1. That's the best part. If this is okay,
guys, in-game, guys.
we can go into the game right now. Game number 1 starting. Right now, starting with our plain buff. Okay, cool. Let me see.
It's
I'm
very
opening.
nice.
Yeah, this is balanced out. It's right in the middle, so people can just go wherever they want. Go to the hotspot. Usually people go to the shipyard, observatory, or if they are brave enough, they can go to Cape Town. That's a lot of items there.
Yeah. I do see that the SAF actually ended up jumping much earlier compared to everyone, so it looked like they want to try to grab as much equipment as they can, then work their way towards the middle, which is, again, I think it was a pretty aggressive strat there from the SAF team. But you know, speaking of which, like, I'd like to give a shout out to some of you guys who've been in chat quite patiently waiting along with us for the start of this match here. Particularly, we got supporters of Hormat Expert as well as MOCXMY, the YouTube chat. So shout out to you guys. We all got like our PH viewers on the Facebook chat there. So lots of supporters for Warsick and Zoo. So we'll see how these teams are going to play out. But for now, we already caught our first death. Someone just fell to their oblivion, unfortunately.
Rip.
First blood.
So first blood has been settled out as well. So that's going to be a really hectic and fun map to see them play. Because everyone who play Free Fire, they know about this. They know about all the hotspots. They know all the tight corners that they can get. So we see some. We did discuss about it. If anyone that was following us in the start, people know about all the hotspots and also all the character they are going to use as well. So they're going to rotate quite well here. Map number 1. So they have their own warm up before this. This is the real game that's going to happen. So when we were having our technical difficulty, we give them a chance to warm up for a bit, and now they are more energized. For them, I don't think it feels like round number 1, but officially, this is round number 1 for us.
So they're getting pretty settled into their places. Like, I don't see any teams kind of moving aggressively. Even SAF, they are stalled out at the beach. They're kind of waiting for that first circle to come out so they can decide which direction they want to move in.
Yeah.
And at this period of time, it's just all going to be about farming, and perhaps maybe even catching a few lucky kills here and there. As we do see, Guns and Prime has actually been going around the map and is actually finding the kills in need. In fact, they're actually being baited right now. Oh boy.
Immediately.
A little bit of a firefight.
Wow. Just immediately popping up the shield and also the barrier as well, just to save himself from all this. They only have 1 player left. He's the only last survivor on the team as well, so he needs to get the placement point. Don't sacrifice yourself too much. Saitama chasing him out. We did talk about Saitama's skin a lot while we were discussing. And to be told, here it is.
Yeah, here it is, Saitama in the flesh. So yeah, I noticed a lot of teams like to use Saitama's skin here. So it's really fun. It's like fancy getting knocked down by the One Punch Man himself.
Is it still a rumor or is it confirmed about the Attack on Titan on Free Fire? Is this?
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised, but I would just like to know, like, are they going to actually put a Titan in the game? Because that would be crazy.
Oh no, I haven't think about that yet. That's a
Oh my god!
Imagine
you're trying to fight for that last circle, and then suddenly someone pulls an Eren Yeager and just freaking brings out a Titan to wreck the party.
Bite his own finger and just transform. Oh, is that a spoiler? It's season 4 already. People know about that. That's season 1 stuff. Oh, he saw a few people there. Is he going to take initiative? Yeah, he is.
He's going to, yeah. Oh, nice. Very good shot. So that's going to catch him, but unfortunately, he's going to be flanked a bit. Warsick coming in there. They are flanking him. So unfortunately, he gets himself caught out. It's still a 3-way battle, I think, going on around this area. So Warsick, he looks like Wall is going to just fall back here, back to save his team, see if they can draw out anyone so far. And in the meantime, though, we have DX Esports up against what looks like Max. So they are right now waiting on the low ground. I think spotted one. Oh, nice shot there. That's a knockdown.
Yeah, that's a really clean shot there. And also, he's safe to run away. The problem with the fight beforehand, he was trying to be the third party in that matchup, but he got another third party on his hand, on literally on his right. He was not checking his line of sight for the enemy team and immediately get caught out of it. So 1v1 is a good method right now. A lot of deaths are coming out from all sides here. There's a trade mine popped up. He is half health and the only lone survivor. Same as well for this team right here. One last man standing. Oh no, he disconnected. Oh, he's back. Okay, good.
We still have. Okay. You're like, oh, this just left a bit and then came back. Just nice. We still have 12 teams though that are still on the map here, so they are still surviving somewhat. I think like some teams like Max Payne for you are now. I think it was, I can't remember which one. I think it was Team 12. Only have one member left. So Zoo, they still have 3 people. They've lost one of their own there, unfortunately. That's Keon or Key1. It's got knocked out. So Zoo is going to have to run with the 3 of them. The thing is, they are close to another team, which is Team 3.
And Team 12 as well.
And
Team
12, but the Team 12 only one member.
Oh, nice shot.
Raising a lot of fire.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no way he's going to survive that, unfortunately. So that's one team eliminated now officially. So only 11 team remains. We got, so it's Warsick, Team 3, that are just nearby Team 11. So they are just going to be sticking around. There's a red zone just ahead of them. I'm not sure. I guess they're going to wait until that red zone clears out and hopefully try to loot that area. So because the next circle will be coming in about what was that? It's just actually a few moments already. Is already coming in.
Yeah.
So
they're waiting for the next circle as well. This is going to be rough for them because as you see, they need to for team number 4 here. They need to veers all over the water area or flank to the bridge to the right there. So open area is not the best place for you. You can get sniped pretty easily, but with 4 people here, they can make a rebuttal fight for them.
Oh boy, it's getting really crowded here because SAF is now joined in the party here together with Warsick. So they're going to be holding out on the outside. Yeah, that's the thing. The rest of the teammates are a little bit far off, so if they want to engage now, they could actually end up catching a few of SAF, but looks like they're delaying a little bit longer here, actually allow SAF to now regroup. So looks like, guys, we're going to be having a big fight here. 3 teams going to be vying for this one small little second.
Woo! Solid trade
comes.
On the right side as well, trying to get as much damage as possible, but it's not going to be fair enough. One person is laid back from Paul. Team number 3 here trying to flank back and regroup. One person is going to be the bait. He's going to land a shot, but the wall is on the right place at the same time. Going to try to go back to the place for himself, but not going to happen. Like the hunter is going to be hunted by team number 6. Last man standing will not be there for long. He ran away from the backside, but there's one more player waiting at the end of the entrance. Team number 6 wipe out team number 3.
Yeah, as soon as they managed to get one knockdown, they immediately just moved in, just to try to overtake the territory. So unfortunate there. They got completely wiped out very, very quickly there by SAF, but they're still going to be holding position there because the other Warsick team is still lurking around the area. In the meantime, though, Team 9 and Team 10 are currently locked in a little bit of a siege here. Max Payne for you, a little bit. Looks like they're also going to be joining in with Warsick and SAF. So I think this party is just getting even bigger and bigger now.
It's going to be a really, really big bloodbath. Team 11, 7, and 6 right at each other. They saw it. This is what's good with having a trigger discipline. But the problem is, look at the minimap right now. They are so close with each other. Only one initiation.
Yeah.
For the shield being popped out.
Zoo is already spotted.
That's the bait. That's the bait. Chase me upstairs, my friend. Chase me. I have friends here.
Oh my goodness, look at that. Coming out like that. Max Payne for you. Just experiencing so much pain on the ground floor now. Because, yeah, okay. Oh, SAF as well. SAF, they saw the commotion and now they want to join in the party, but Looks like they have to go and fight their way through. Max Payne for you first. I don't know how the battle's going on though. This is all happening on the lower ground. And Max Payne for you though, they managed to catch, they managed to get aced there. I think. So it looks like SAF managed to win that battle. Zoo is still holding the upper floor, so it's just like the Battle of Stalingrad. They're literally just fighting for floor for floor here. SAF now gonna bring the barrier up. Defenses. They already caught one. Can they catch another? Yes. Already down, and he's out for the count.
Oh my
Killing spree here for SAF as they dominate the entirety of Zoo. Only one member, I think, remains here from Zoo Warsick, Goku. And oh no, that's actually from 4X-Men Expert, who is in Pochinok right now. But SAF, they are literally dominating the party now.
Wow, that was a slaughterhouse. Literally it was slaughterhouse. But the best part about it is that Team 6 got all the kills, got all the points as well. They are on top of the game as of this moment. How many ace was that on towards the opponent team? Team 11 who got wiped out. It was same as well as team number 7.
It was like, yeah, two teams.
He was
Yeah, I think it
rushing
was
in.
two teams that got eliminated by SAF. Yeah, so SAF is really coming in strong right now. I'm really curious to see what the standings at the end will be like for them. But for X-Men experts, it's roaming. Looks like they might have just bought out DX, who have only 2 members left on their end, and that's Goku putting out a shot there, seeing if he can at least get a hit there. Might have already alerted them to their presence. So for X-Men expert, Jabat trying his best to grab this little loot here, but it's taking a lot of damage inside the blue zone. He's gonna have to get the heck out of there real soon.
If you have Mushroom, it would be good. He can regen back the health that he have. It's not a big problem. But is it worth it for you to like bait out yourself?
I don't know. It depends on whether it's some really good loot. It must be some really good loot for him to go out of his way to get it there. So maybe. So Zoo, yeah, last man is Agi, and being all alone right now, you know, and still there being 8 teams. Man, a lot of 3 teams I think currently surround him. Inside the circle though, we have team 5, 9, and 6. That's Gun and Primes in the car there. Just scouting around, seeing if he can draw out any fire, just get a little bit of information about what teams are currently lurking inside this circle. We do see EWG alone as well.
Yeah.
Under the bridge.
Yeah,
That's another team
he
just
saw-
right under there. He's gonna be
Nope,
backing off.
nope.
He's backing off.
It's like I see a few people there. I'm just going to stay here. He needs to move though. Within a few seconds, the circle is going to start. 30 seconds left before he can survive here. But that's what's the meta for you to play if you're the last man standing. But before that, there's going to be a huge team fight here with the Chrono trying to negate some damage. But he's getting swashed between every single person here. Team 6 is slightly dominating. Got another kill, but only 1 kill for team number 6. They are going to get their revenge. They're going to get their revenge. They hear some footsteps. They want to look for more information.
SAF.
Oh, look at that shiny.
SAF is here. So Kalasak just got eliminated by Guns N' Primes. Now SAF are looking to try to pick up the scraps, but Guns N' Primes not going to win the fight. They have a full man stack. They're going to go in, guns blazing, but one person gets knocked out. SAF get 1 kill so far. Meantime, on the outside, Kemon's trying to run interference, trying to make sure that no one fights in from the forest side. But Guns N' Prime now losing their own men here on the ground. Orbits and DW11 is down. As the rest of SAF are continuing their onslaught here to try to find the rest of Guns N' Primes. And unfortunately, they didn't find the last man. Guns N' Primes gets aced. And that's the end of their journey for now. 6 teams remain in round number 1.
Wow, again, team number 6, the SAF is playing out of their mind. Getting every single advantage that they have. They are not using too much of their ability to clump on one person. They actually spread out a bit. They sent 3 people to fight, then another one just to flank from behind. But here, 4X saw one person there and immediately shut them down. Deleted from the face of the earth. Now they are close. 4X is close with SAF. SAF don't need to push out that much because they are already in the middle of the circle. They're already safe. They just need to wait and spectate from the sidelines.
just love how this game is so proactive, right? Like, they hear the gunshots, they hear the fights going on around the map, and they just find a way there, just pick up the scraps. And that's kind of like a really good strategy because that enables them to at least pick up kills. And I guess they also have a lot of confidence on their end as well because there's still a 4-man stack going deep into the fourth circle now. So given that they are both aggressive and capable of taking these fights, I think they're definitely setting themselves up to be quite high up in the leaderboard by the time this round's over.
Yeah, whatever the case, if they get a booyah, that's literally a bonus for them. Kills alone, they have a bucket
if
ton
they
of it.
catch if they catch a booyah, the rest of the 7 rounds is going to be all the other teams just trying to knock SAF off the leaderboard.
True, that's true, that's true. Oh, one
Like,
snipe kill.
Everyone will be like, oh.
Speed is now down. Now 4X only have 3 players remaining. They were trying to make the execution kill, but sadly they're just digging their own grave. But now Jerban with team number 4. The shotgun is good, but the chrono helps him for a bit. He tried to reload inside the circle. One more try. Revenge kill is now out, and 4X immediately gets swiped out by one person and also the circle. Team number 3 SAF going in, rushing it to get the ace, finishing off 4X, and that is another player out of the play.
Wow, and they're even going outside of the blue zone, outside of the circle right now to just try to see if they can find any extra loot. I mean, these guys are so dominant in this first round now. So 3 teams remain. SEF still has a 4-man stack. MND as well, they also have a 4-man stack, and looks like Nobita going to try to take advantage here, tries to lay down some shots, but the harbors are coming up for SAF. They know an engagement is up now. OTL getting caught out a little bit. His health is quite low as RZ tries to press an issue now, going up and advancing into the opposition, but getting blocked a little bit by the walls here. He's stuck, but unfortunately SAF comes in right behind him and prevents him from being able to pick up a kill. He's knocked out, he's out of his game. He's the just holding the door, holding, waiting for the rest of the team to try to come and show themselves, and they do, and they get eliminated just as quickly as they appear. SAF now, the only team remaining. They take the booyah. Oh boy, what a start we have to this League Open.
Okay. Can someone explain to me how did SAF survive all of that bullets? Did they have a skill where nobody can touch them? Is that a new skill that they acquired? They're untouchable.
No, I think crucially it was like, it's because of them being proactive, right? So SEF, when they hear gunfire go off, they know that means there's a team fight going on there. So they know that if they join up on that team fight after it finishes, they're going to be likely facing off against a team that's already a bit weakened, that perhaps has to still reload, had to heal. So it's a kind of like the perfect time to strike, right? Your team is kind of like weak. The opponent team is kind of weak and needs a little bit time to heal. That's a perfect moment to go in and just wipe out the rest of them. So in a sense, SAF, they're kind of like vultures. They're just going around the map and just finding all these teams that just suffered some casualties and just finishing them off. I mean, it's a really kind of like a cruel, really cruel, especially for the other teams. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a very effective strategy. I mean, look at that. No time to heal, barely enough time to react before the next wave comes, and SAF really have a good strategy here for the first round.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the points for them, because at this point, the way that their play style is, they send out 2 or 3 people in to rush, and another one is just flanking for the back, looking for at least the sniper or the scouter at the backside to just make it from a 4v4 to a 3v4. We saw that when they were fighting in the building, they were not going to level 1. They didn't go to the level 1. They just went and wait for them to exit the house to get an exit kill, and it works. It works for them.
Highlights.
Yeah, let's see the highlights.
Let's go ahead and check out the highlights now.
Yeah, let's see it.
I think we invaded right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. A little bit of a firefight.
People there, is he going to take initiative? Okay, here is the highlights for everyone.
Highlights.
I would say from the start to the end, we see a lot of sniper plays that is really sweet. which is surprising for me because sniper is not really an easy thing to do. More so in a tournament like this. This is the part that I was so surprised. The trade-off that they did fighting against this team. Even though one person died, they just focused on everyone else. They didn't focus on reviving their own friend. They wipe out everyone. Then they're like, okay, let me just save my friend at the back here.
No, one thing I just recall as well is like SAF was one of the first teams I think to jump out of the plane, and I think that's also kind of crucial for their strategy because when you come down early, you can immediately just get a head start, you know, on your farming. You can start getting some good equipments, get some good heals, and that way that enable SAF to already start being proactive early on from the round because they've already kind of like fully farmed up, you know, compared to some other teams who maybe jumped out a little bit later. They had to kind of like still roam around and find some extra weapons, some extra utilities, but by the time the fight starts for them, you know, SAF is already fully equipped and ready to kind of like roll in and just take over whatever fight that was going on in the first place. And we saw that just unfold over and over again. It almost seemed as wherever our observer goes, SAF seems to be able to find it as well, which is kind of funny if you think about it.
Yeah, every time it goes, I just look at the minimap and I see number 6. That's the only thing I see. This is why I was so surprised. They were chasing. Usually when you are already in the circle, you just stay there and wait for people to come. They hear like shooting near them and they're like, oh, let's just ignore the circle and just chase for that kill. Why not? Why not? I mean, they already have a 4-man stack.
Oh, it's a timing and the aggression, you know, from SAF that really catches a lot of the teams off guard because you wouldn't expect, you know, a team to kind of like rapidly maneuver like that, especially when they're being engaged upon. So SAF played the cards very right for this first round. I think like most likely we're going to be seeing some of the other teams like jump out at the same time as SAF because they want to kind of like force an early engagement on them, prevent them from, you know, getting a good farm early game, and hopefully be able to slow down the momentum in the next round. So yeah, that's going to be something to watch out for. All right, so speaking of the leaderboards, let's see what the scores are after round 1. SAF definitely will be on top there, on top by like quite a significant amount of points. Look at that, 20 kills for SAF. My goodness, they practically killed like,
are you serious?
what,
20 kills?
almost like 20 kills, yeah.
Oh my god.
They almost killed like half, like almost a third, I think, of the whole team, all the teams here. My goodness.
What?
Wow.
So what this means is the next game, the next few rounds is just people chasing after SAF. Like you said before.
Exactly. Exactly my point.
This is literally. Oh no, they're just going to get kills. That's why I say if you want to focus, either you're thinking to yourself, do I need to focus on kills or placement? You only need 10 kills to get the placement points. But what SAF is doing is saying that I want both. The equivalent kills that they got right now is like getting 2 Booyah.
Right.
Crazy
yeah,
to
pretty
think
much.
about.
Yeah, like no. Again, it's them being very proactive, like getting out of the plane early, farming up, making sure they have all the good utilities early on in the game. So that just basically they got early momentum and ran with it the whole round. So I think like next round, if no team is going to be able to prevent SAF from jumping out of the plane early and collecting all their farm, you know, without any kind of like interference, I think that SAF could well kind of like pull this off again. Yeah. So I think like now this is round number 2 is certainly going to be interesting to watch now. I want to see what some of the other teams are going to be doing here because most of them have met their end at the hands of SAF. So I bet there's going to be a lot of like will for revenge in round number 2.
But you have to remember that the playstyle that they are doing right now is high risk, high reward. If they can do it again, that's perfect. Yeah. But if they got caught, oh how? So that's the play that I want to see. Are they going to change some steps? Are they going to try and switch around the playstyle that they're going to do, or they're just going to go ham once again? I'm going to kill everyone one more time. Another 20 kills, I guess.
Another 20 kills, I guess. Like, why not?
Why not? Let's get another 20.
become a bunch of killionaires, you know.
Not millionaires and
But
billionaires.
it'll be really interesting. I think it'll be really interesting if like another team decides to go ham as well along with SAF. Can you imagine like two sets of teams just roaming around a map, finding team fights and just picking up scraps? I mean, wow, that would be interesting.
Yeah, but I agree.
That'll be fun as well.
Well,
Actually.
that's going to be fun for us. Mostly, we're going to see a lot of team fight. We are going to lose our voice today. Right now. Hey, that's the best part. But you know what? With this kind of playstyle, in map number 2, you were saying about leaving the plane early just to get loot. That depends on the plane path. Oh my god, that's a tongue twister for me. The plane path
exactly.
of the map.
Yeah.
If the plane path was literally on the side there's no hotspot, there's not a lot of item, are they still going to do it? Is it really worth it for them to rush out? That's all questions.
They could still try, but I don't think it'll be as effective because, like, yeah, you made a really good point. Like the spawn point for the plane was just perfect because it covered like one of the islands just to the south, like the southwest. So that was already a really good spot for SAF to just drop in and start collecting loot. But if the plane had like ended up from another direction entirely, I think like SAF would probably have a harder time. They can still pull off, they can still do the same strategy. Don't get me wrong, they can still land early, just grab equipment and then just go and push. I don't think they'll be as effective in that early round. And it was quite important that they got so much good success early on because they were able to just carry the momentum through the rest of the circles.
Yeah, and plus, if you're getting kills, you're not really farming for item, you're farming for kills,
Okay, guys,
then collecting the corpses, the item from the corpses.
Yeah. In any case, that was round number 1 for the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. We're going to be taking a short break, but we'll be back later on with some more Free Fire action right after these messages. My name is Victor Cax, joining me is Lynn LP, and we'll be right back after the break, so don't go away.
After this video,
Okay, I'm going to take some water.
go on the 5, 4, 3.
Hey yo guys, welcome back here. We haven't started round number 2 yet. Don't worry. I'm just here to introduce you guys to Matchroom. What is it? It's an online platform that helps you set up matchmaking across many esport titles, including this weekend's title, which is Free Fire. So if you want to get started with Matchroom, and in fact, like why you should actually get started with Matchroom is really simple, because as someone who's in esports, if you want to earn as you play, Matchroom is pretty much the best platform for you to do so. So how do you get started with Matchroom? First off, you just need to download the application on the Google Play Store or the Apple App Store. And with that, you can already start seeing what tournaments as well as arcade lobbies are available for you to join inside the Matchroom platform itself.
40 seconds.
Now, if you join in with their esport tournaments, you have the chance to win anywhere between 25 to 750 USD worth of cash prizes. And if you use their Matchroom Plus subscription for only 1 USD, you have 7 days worth of using their premium services. So, hope you guys will check that out. It's at matchroom.net. And hopefully we'll see you guys with some more action from the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. So see you guys. We'll be back with you in a bit.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh yeah, and happy Valentine's Day too.
Thank you. Sorry.
invaded right now. Oh boy. A little bit of a firefight.
Is he going to take initiative? Take a shot?
Oh,
Yeah, he
going
is.
to, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Very good shot. So
Nice.
that's going to catch him, but
Yeah, but-
unfortunately, he's going to be flanked a bit. Warsig. Down. I think he spotted one. Ooh, nice shot. But he got only one member. Okay, this is going to come out now.
Oh, nice.
One small little second. Ooh. Here it comes.
Shot solid train kill. Yeah. No. Okay.
This is how we start every shoot, by the way. Just, I don't even know what that was.
It's really important to practice your breathing, guys.
Okay, so the Canon C70 is what we're talking about today. It has been our daily driver for a little over a month now, so we've had a chance to take it around the block a couple times. We've taken it to the Grand Canyon, we've taken it out on a job, I've also been using it for vlogging, and I might just go as far as to say it might be my favorite camera, possibly. I don't know. Sam, what's your favorite camera of all time?
This one or that one?
This one is C300 Mark III or C70, but they have the same sensor.
Yeah, but this one's bigger.
Yeah, well, it does shoot raw too. That's what you're supposed to say.
All right. It also shoots raw.
For me, it's a really close race between the Canon C70 and that Sony a7S III. I mean, this Sony is incredible for its size, its performance, outstanding, but it does still leave me wanting a little bit more. This Canon C70 has the beautiful built-in ND filters. I mean, it's great. You just press this button and the ND filter slides in right in front of the sensor. You don't have to worry about carrying around a bunch of different ND filters depending on which lenses you're shooting on. It turns into a mess. I mean, let's start with the obvious. It has that dual gain output 16.5 stops of dynamic range. We could also do 4K at 120 frames per second, 10-bit 422 while maintaining autofocus. So the power, it's a beast. It's also a very pleasant camera to use. Canon does such a great job with the user interface. Very easy to figure out. The buttons are well placed. The monitor is great, bright, and colorful. I mean, that's another complaint I have about the Sony a7S III is the LCD screen on there. It's always so uninspiring to look at it and go, this footage looks okay. I mean, of course it looks great once you put it up on your computer display, but it's not very exciting and inspiring just looking through that dinky little screen. And also just look at the size of it. It has all the things I want in a camera, and compared to a mirrorless camera, sure, it's pretty big. You compare it to any cinema camera with this kind of capability, it's tiny. It has dual mini XLR inputs with phantom power. I mean, it's a professional camera ready to go. Here in Los Angeles, if we try to go out and film something professional without a permit, we get kicked out so fast. So I always like having a camera that is very low profile. This is big to where it looks professional, but maybe you can get away with saying like, oh, I'm just a vlogger. Like, try taking this into a Target and see how fast they kick you out. Should we go for an experiment, Sam?
Let's do it.
I'm also out of toothpaste, so maybe we can get some while we're there.
Yeah, let's go.
I think I'm also out of toilet paper. The true test. Will we get kicked out of a Target? Sam always comes straight to the toy aisle. Every time.
Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
Hey, that's actually a classic. There's a security right there. We walked right past him. He didn't care. So the C70 is low profile enough to be able to go into a Target and not immediately get kicked out. Should we try again with a slightly bigger camera? Okay, so this is unusual. I thought I would have gotten kicked out right away, but no one's saying anything yet. The one time I want to get kicked out, no one says a word. I mean, that's so weird. I've never had this happen before. Every time I carry this camera around, I get kicked out within 10 seconds. But somehow we managed to not get kicked out. That's funny. I think when your camera gets this big, they don't even question you. They just assume you have a permit. They're like, you must be with the news or something. I'm sure you have permission.
They're like, oh, corporate's making another commercial? Great.
Yeah. Okay, so bad example, but check this out. This is my compact backpack. But look how nicely that C70 fits right in there, and I still have room for my microphone, a couple of different lenses. You know, something like an FX6 or C300 Mark III, I would not be putting in this bag. Now, one of the things that excited me the most is that it has that Super 35 dual gain output sensor with an RF mount. And dual gain output basically means that there's two readings taken off the sensor, one to get nice saturated highlights, the other to get really clean low noise shadows, and the camera combines those two to give you a really clean image and also really good dynamic range. Now a lot of people seem to be turned off by the Super 35mm sensor because it's all about full frame these days, but I actually kind of like it because if you get a Super 35 cinema lens that's PL mount or something.
Cukup masa untuk makan. Holy crap. Nak terbegi isu aku tadi. So siapa yang tak tahu, ini dah cara caster rehat. Guna semua waktu yang ada untuk makan. Makan pun kena cepat. Makan tak boleh slow-slow. Pasal kadang-kadang kita 10 minit atau 15 minit je untuk rehat. 1 minute kita akan start. Tapi kalau contohnya kau pergi casting kat studio,
1 minute guys, 1 minute.
tempat makan ni dekat tempat lain.
Thirty seconds guys.
I see the music starting to hit too.
Okay, stand by. After this one. Three, two, one.
Ayo guys, welcome back to the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open, brought to you by Matchroom. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, rare casters for today as we enter round number 2 of this weekend's Matchroom Community Open. So, Lin,
You okay?
after that first round, I think I choked a little bit of my words there.
I know what you're going to say. I know why you were choking. You were so amazed about the first round that you can't wait to see the second round right now. I understand. I'm also that way as well. I was so surprised by the first round. I was like, wait, you are starting already? Okay. Let's
And it was quite a way to
yeah, it's kind of way to wake up. Oh, it's the first game. People are going to play safe. No, we are not going to play safe. We are going to go ham. And I love it. I love it. Keep going with that one. Make us entertained. Are you not entertained? Of course you're entertained because they are putting up a show for you guys.
Okay, stand by game.
So let's see on game number 2.
So, game number 2 is going to be on the map of Purgatory, so a little bit different. It's I think like especially I'm going to be looking forward to see what SAF is going to try to do again this round. Can they pull off the same kind of tricks they did in the first round, or is this time another team going to try to step up to the challenge and try to stop them from that early game dominance? So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really looking forward to see what round number 2 is going to be able to bring.
Yeah, and also I top up my water. I bring up my big jug now. And I'm ready, bro.
Nice.
I'm ready for this.
Oh yeah.
No more coffee, just
Ready
mineral
for
water, my friend.
Hashtag Hydro Homies represent.
that is new, right? I never heard that before until 2021.
What?
Hydro.
No, okay, it's
Homies.
been Hydro Homie. Okay, there used to be another term before that,
Okay,
but
second.
that's like not acceptable. The term was I'll explain to you after the show. But basically,
Yeah.
there was another term before that. Then they rebranded to Hydro Homies.
Game already.
Yeah. So, anyways,
While we are waiting for them to
Hydro
drop
Homie.
off. Wait, what is going on? Look at team number 12. What are they
Oh
doing?
my God! Look at that!
Holy!
Look at the island. They're all gonna be fighting there
Yeah,
now.
island.
Oh my goodness!
Let's go to the
That's
island right now.
DX, I
They're
see
already shooting.
MND. Yeah, bro. Let's see. Oh my goodness!
Oh my
watch out,
God!
really?
Oh God! Oh God!
DX still up. DX has still got 3-4 people up. We got Char, we got Bear and Nick. Still fighting with MMD. Aris!
Oh my
No,
God!
Aris got spotted out.
Hey, this is chaos. I mean,
Okay, Nobita trying his best
Nobita's trying his best to save. No, but he got caught. He managed to save Aris a little bit though, but Aris also got knocked down. So now DX, they want to try clean up. They
Already
kill
dead?
off all
That's
three of
dead?
them.
DX got
Yeah,
it
all dead. They're all dead. Oh my god, MMD.
Oh my god, we
They're all
didn't got them
completely
to
eliminated right off the
explain
bat.
anything. We were just talking about
No,
Hydra something, and the one time we were talking about something else, this happened. Immediately, wow.
One time. But look at that. I mean, talk about an explosive part right to round number 2. This is alright. This is gonna be something for indeed. So yeah, DX having won that. Now EWG gonna be pushing on their own here. I think there are they're just team number 4 here on the map. I wonder where SAF is though. We haven't seen them quite yet.
Oh, there you go.
We've seen Max for Pain.
There you go.
Okay, there we go.
No,
No,
it's not. They
no,
changed
it's actually Max. That's not.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, they changed to a different number now.
Number change.
So no longer number 6.
It's fine.
that
We
here's
beat
Guns N'
them.
Prime.
I mean, I don't think they will die. Even if they die this round, it's fine. They already have like 60 points. They're already okay enough to die another round. You know, I want a longer break.
That's
Let's
true.
just go ham. Let's just not play the second round.
So yeah, SAF, there we are. SAF, they are team number 12 at the moment, so they're gonna be more or less alone at this point. So I don't know whether they're gonna be able to find any teams nearby there. At least until we can see the full map view. Views, team number 1 at the moment, they are close by to team 6 as Max Payne for you. So that's Al Forte, who right now is lurking all by his solo lonesome, right now found down by the road where Max is already making the way through. They found the trailer park, so pretty much are going to be using this area to try to farm a little bit. Now, not much action going on until that first circle comes up.
Yeah, this is going to be more slower than before, and we know that this map is more separated to 3 different small islands, so they're going to be more chaotic, not as chaotic as before, but as we say that, seems like he's getting shot by a few people there, going to be knocked down. KLGS is going to be down for the taking. Now who's going to get the kill? Gap is going to chase out, but there's one person on top of the mountain there. Team number 11, you're going to get shot at. One person is down, but the others are running out of their way.
Yeah, Guns N' Primes know they have Kalasak on the run, so they really want to try to force this issue here. So Kalasak, I think their best bet is to just keep running, you know, just try to hope they will be able to lose their tail. But the thing is that Guns N' Primes have a 4-man stack, so even if Kalasak wants to turn back and fight, they really are completely outnumbered in this case. So it's not in their best interest here to take a fight. They have to be able to find a way to escape the clutches, as AJ now diverts himself to the left here, hoping that hoping to actually catch a truck here. That could be the ticket for them to get the heck out of Dodge. But AJ needs to pick up his teammate though. But his teammate, actually he's using the truck now to distract them. Yeah, I see that. So just draw fire away from his teammate, let him slip on by. So they're only right now effectively playing as a duo, which is it's going to be kind of hard, especially this early into the round. So we'll be seeing whether Kalasak can continue to push themselves onto the rest of the circles.
Yeah, it's going to be hard, but it's not impossible. It's not impossible at all. WEWS is waiting, just looking at Max. They did knock one person down, got revived now, but they are trying to be in a location that is quite hard for them to go away from. There's only a rock in front of them, but they got one kill there, one damage there, not kill. Just a bit of a damage, but it's fine for now. Just waiting for the third party to come in for the backside, or waiting if only there's one more person that's going to helping them at this moment.
What's kind of hard here for Max Payne for you is that they are facing fire from both the north
sides.
and southern side. So yeah, so they have to kind of split their attention here for the defense, and that's actually making things a little bit easier here for Views. So let's see if they can actually catch the kills though, because Views really isn't pushing hard onto Max Payne's position here. So I think the longer they kind of drag this out, the better it is actually ending up for Max Payne, because now they just spotted out Lays, who is attempting to lurk his way in. This could be the cue for Views to finally try to move in on their position, and indeed they're starting to move in from the south side. But look at that, coming up north, it's Team 10. There's one member in Team 10 who's looking around nearby, and I think they heard the commotion. So they are thinking that this could be a good opportunity for us to swoop in here and pick up the scraps. But so Views needs to get this fight done and over with quickly, otherwise Team 10 is going to be coming in on the north. But Whitley completely caught out here. My goodness, he's going to fight his way out. He gets taken immediately, but no, he gets knocked down. The rest of Max Payne for you are able to find West of Views guard. They are already have already gotten a couple of knockdowns.
Oh, they got it!
But here it comes.
Team 10
Yeah, Team 10, they're rolling in now.
Yeah, I think they heard a commotion and they were like, this is food for us. They know at least one person is going to go down for team number 6, so they're trying their best to come in. But right now, do they have enough time? Do they have enough firepower? Because team number 6 is actually inside the building. Most of them are inside the building. One person is scouting out from behind here. Okay, they're waiting. This is team number 10.
Max Payne for you they've already survived the battle. They are getting the heals up. A couple of the members are still halfway through their health at the moment. So Team 10 here, AWPS going to try to push in quickly here to try to catch some engagements, at least get a knockdown first. That will always be the perfect opening that we'll be looking for here. So still holding by the buildings here, not really exposing too much of their the silhouettes here, trying to make sure they wouldn't get knocked down too early. But they are pushing straight onto the building now, getting a couple of knockdowns here, just trading so far. But Max Payne for you, still holding strong. Balzer gets spotted here by X-Pow. Going to try to get some shots in, but not enough. Going to get a knockdown. Unfortunately, his teammate is holding him down. X-Pow is going to have to get out of the way, but no, he gets knocked down as well. AWTS, they attempt to come in to swoop in and eat up Max Payne for you, but Max Payne is just like, no.
Yeah, they're like,
No,
that's
you are the
one
food now.
And the last person is, we made a huge mistake. I'm just going to run away.
It's like, I regret everything.
I regret everything. Oh, who's shooting him right now? He's shooting from us there.
Yeah, who's shooting him?
Yeah, who's shooting him? He's not number 10. I think it's somewhere else.
Not number 10.
Somewhere else on the map.
Someone else, but in that case, the kill zone is already coming in, so they got to go into the circle now, and pretty much they're going to be doing that over the heels of AWTS. Ran. Oh, he's going to get sprayed down a bit there.
Oh, he's down.
Oh, they got him.
He got
Randall's
it.
down.
He's down.
Yeah. He's down. They're out.
unfortunate.
They are out, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, Zoo Warstick. They're not looking too healthy. They're only down to one member left on their end, so yeah, I think that their engagement didn't quite work out well.
Yes, we still haven't seen either. They already died for SAF, but like we said before, even if he died, oh, here we go. Never mind. So,
They haven't gotten a single kill yet. SDF.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. For them, they already go ham on the first. Either they are not that comfortable with this map, or the firepower that they receive from the last map is beyond what they have right here. So they're already in front of a hit in points that much. They can play safe whatever they want. They can
try to. Yeah, they can try to play the rest of the rounds for just booyahs. You know, they already are so far ahead of kills, so they know that now it's just all about maintaining our position, right?
Yeah.
So let's just try to stay alive until like the last circle, and then we just go for the booyah every single time. If they can actually pull that off consistently, that will actually keep them on top for a while. McRory though, just slipping on by through a team of 4, which I think is was it Team DX?
Oh,
Could be another
that's
team,
a tree.
actually.
Who put a
But,
tree
this-
there? Oh, it's not his fault.
It's like I'm not a bad driver. They just put a tree in my way.
Why is there suddenly a tree? It's not my fault.
So that's TWG, sorry, that's Team 4. Looking in the houses here as SAF are still driving around here. I think they suspect there's a team around.
He's scouting.
So they're just kind of like, yeah, they're really scouting hard right now. And the thing is, EWG is not taking the bait at all. They haven't even let up a single shot. Didn't let didn't want to let SAF know that they were lurking around there, so SAF is just going to move on. So it looks like it's worked out well for EWG.
Okay. That was nerve-wracking. If I was team number 4, I was like, do we shoot? Do we shoot now? Can we shoot? That's trigger discipline at its finest. And now I think SAF is just looking for kills. I seriously think that they are driving around, they are alone. They were the one that was splitting up so much. Remember?
I think they've already just bought up one gun and Guns and Prime, so he already fed that information back to them. 4 bits, I think, is going to be up on the hill, and he's going to be looking down there, so he knows that SAF is hunting for teams now, and they want to kind of like wait for the right moment. They only see 2 members of SAF. They aren't sure where the other 2 members are. Oh, okay. Camus is going to be the first one to get engaged upon, and as Resident SAF tries to come in there, Camus goes in front. Shotgun to the face. Not enough to knock him down though. SAF, they are able to regroup inside the house. As Crescent Prime now, they're going to be swooping in here. They want to take this engagement because they know if they knock out SAF here, this could be anyone's game.
Yeah, one on the outside, one on the inside as well. The Chrono Shield actually helped with the shotgun there, but now shotgun again. One is actually on top, looking for an indirect kill on top side. But now waiting with SAF, the shield as well is open enough to give some time. He will get 1 kill, but getting another one in reply. There's only 2 people left alive, and with Saikama here, Forby trying his best to using the wall. The last person is actually on top of the mountain and tried to lift. There he went down to get the last kill, get some revenge, but shut down. That's the wrong team. You're going to fight. SAL will get a wipe, get an ace for himself. Not going to finish off that yet. The X has actually met off his back, which is trying to swing around to get another island. Sadly, he's going to be the first. He's going to be a dead fish. Like literally, he was swimming. That was not a nice
Fish for
joke.
dinner, I suppose.
Yeah, fish for dinner.
Oh my goodness! But look at that SAF. Even though they kind of like got caught out a bit, but the fact they were able to regroup inside the house quick enough was that was enough to allow them to regain composure of the fight. But Max Payne for you, they lost 2 people now as DX Esports certainly done a number on them. EWG, they're caught out in the middle of a red zone here, so they're going to have to hold tight as artillery is going to be falling down all upon them. Along with the other DX team, team number 2 coming in here. So yeah, the SAF, they survived that onslaught, so it looks like they're still on track to try to go for that next booyah.
Yeah, and plus for the red zone there, they were in the building and in the circle, so that's not really a big problem for them. Even if they don't want to leave the house, they're still going to survive with the safe area coming close. Mushroom there, he's not going to take it up. Usually people don't take level 1 mushroom because it's not really worth it. With the time of you picking up the mushroom, you're going to get shot, easily getting shot, so they're just going to ignore that. People are just going to focus on level 3.
Exposed, right?
But if you are... if you have no mushroom like what the previous person have, at least you need someone to cover for you to take the mushroom.
Or just put an ice wall. I'll just do that. You know, screw that. I need the mushrooms. I need them bad.
That sounds wrong. Oh, they're getting shot at by team number 12.
Oh boy, SAF. Might have found the next target.
Yeah, here comes the pain.
Maximum pain.
Maximum
oh
pain.
my god.
Oh my god, yes!
Oh,
yes, they are bringing up the pain. We are not wrong.
Pain. Oh no.
Double kill.
That is a perfect
we
call.
the casters actually feel bad for Max Payne for you. But that's just wrong place, wrong time there, bro.
That's Max Payne for us. Is he safe? Oh no, number 8. He's actually outside of a safe area. He needs to move. The blue zone is actually running quite close to them.
Oh no, he's right in the arms of DX though.
Chrono
Shield's gonna be able to keep him alive for now, but the ice wall gonna break immediately though. He needs to get the heck out of dodge or at least counter attack. But no, Shark flanks him around the ice wall. No getting out of that situation though, so unfortunately that's the end of the journey there for Zoo WS.
Wait, is there 4 teams left? Is this going to be the second booyah for SAF? They still have 4 people left.
They're already in the middle of the circle.
Yeah, they're already...
They have 3 people. They have only 3 people left on SAF side.
Oh, okay.
Kalasak's only got 1. Yeah, EWG still got 4, I think.
So it's 3-3-2. Hopefully by ASF, getting onslaught by some people on top of the mountain. Where's the backup? The backup is not even
that's
moving. It's just going to leave him to die.
They don't have any cover.
Yeah,
There's no cover between here and the buildings, and EWG is taking full advantage of this, even though it's right on the edge of the circle. McRory is just doing his best right now. Oh, that's a wrong ice wall placement there, unfortunately, and it's cost him in a bit of health. Now finally he's able to stay behind a tree and just try to get some information here. He needs to know from which angle exactly is EWG fighting from it.
Team number 2 is
Oh
helping.
yeah, team number 2, DX there. They see the shots coming in, so they know they have to fight against EWG at some point, and decide to try to take cover around the rock here, which is the only piece of cover, as you can see, you know, in this whole area here. But with the circle now starting to close in here, EWG, they are still technically inside cover. It's the one bit of the house, I think, is still inside the circle. But now EWG's, the bulk of them is going to have to move out here, and SAF are taking advantage now, trying to push in on their position, while DX just hangs around the sidelines here, trying to see if they can catch any scrap. EWG, they already got one person knocked down here, and he's out for the count. X-Chuki is gone now from the map as SAF is starting to rack up some kills. Kalasak is starting to join in the mix as well, coming in from the back line here as EWG forced out in the open here, trying to find some fights here. Insanity, look at the wall that Insanity's built around himself.
That's Attack on Titan right there.
He's just inside here. And I think that actually gave a bit of cover to Fall, who unfortunately is going to fall right as Insanity comes out of the ice wall. Fully healed up and ready to fight. So
right
SAF now, they're still holding steady. Kalasak XJ, he spots out one of DX there, pulls out some shots, but has revealed his position now, so everyone's just training their sights in his general direction, trying to see if they can catch him out.
They are fighting with all
He's trying to Oh, Insanity coming in, big one knockdown. Couldn't quite get a second one there. Bear still trying to hold his ground. Not trying to pull it though. Oh boy, that's pretty dangerous there. But still, he stays alive. He stays alive for now. He is going to be able to finish off the last two there from DX. Only one member of DX remains. SAF only has 2 members left here, but Nyx, he's still fighting here. He still wants to try to go for this booyah. He's not going to let SAF get away with this as he knocks down Insanity. Comes out with a frying pan and into the fire here against McRory. But no, he should find him in time. McRory gets a kill. Now it's going to be Kalasak versus SAF. XJ versus McRory. It's a final scrap here. Oh, that's a nice grenade. XJ, he might have the advantage. He jumps in front. Oh, he gets a shotgun. Kalasak gets the second booyah.
Now, they defeated SAF at the time as well. That was a 1v1. The grenade actually helped him out there by damaging into 40%, and that gave a chance for him to put the last shot into SAF. Now this is where it gets more interesting. We saw someone that can beat up SAF. The differences for SAF this time around, they are not full squad anymore. They are fighting against a 3v4, and that's where everything crumbles down. That nobody is going to flank, nobody was focusing on that. One person was trying to flank and get off guard by the enemy team as well. So that was an amazing fight from start to finish. I was surprised. Remember at the start of the map where everyone was falling down from the aeroplane? We see one team was just spread out all over the place. That was SAF.
Yeah,
I actually don't know why they were doing that.
Because they changed numbers. I was actually watching Team 6 at the time, unfortunately. But the thing is that I think like SAF, they really didn't catch any early game kills. Like we saw them like somewhere around the first, second circle, they're still at 0 kills. Whereas like some of the other teams have already gotten some early game engages. So I think like this time around, SAF might have played either they dropped in an area that was nowhere near any of the other teams, or they simply just weren't able to find any fights in the early game. So the thing is that from that point there, I felt that strategy was going to be just try to last until the last circle and try to get the booyah with a last like Hail Mary attempt. But that didn't work out. Kalasak instead, you know, despite being wiped out, managed to get the last man in. XJ just nailed that last kill. So let's check out the highlights for that, because I think it's going to be a lot to kind of see. I'm really really a bit of a shame we didn't manage to see what happened to Kalasak in the beginning there, because by the time we got to them, there's only
dead.
XJ left.
Yeah, there's only one person left. But at the end of the day, I'm happy to see that we got to show some highlights from the other teams, not only SAF, because round number 1 is just all SAF all the time. But now it looks more balanced well from all of the players that is playing on this map right here. But what I was really surprised that the rotation that they put on with the circle, they are not really going to focus on kills that much. They're just waiting. If they have information, then they will rush in and get the kills. This is where we focus back on SAF with the game style that they play out. That I'm really, how do I say this? The momentum of SAF is just go ham and try to kill people off. But as we see from the end of the game, if you don't go ham, you ask them to initiate, that is where SAF falls apart. Every time we see teamfight with SAF, it's just them waiting for the enemy team to initiate. Yeah, every single time. This is where one of the players got killed as well. But as you guys know, they meet their doom when they're meeting with SAF. This is the only time I see that SAF initiate
to scoreboard, huh?
with a lot of grenades. Hell many of grenades.
Yeah, I mean, just throw everything but the kitchen sink, right? And the thing was that this last position, this last circle here was so good for EWG because they had the only piece of cover that was available to the players here in this last circle. So they took full advantage of that position there to just rain down fire, and actually got a few good knockdowns. But the thing is that by the time SAF were able to gather themselves up together, they were able to kind of push EWG off and out of those houses. And then it came to this last bit of this last moment here, right? This is where DX and SA were attempting to fight against each other. DX got themselves knocked out quite early, but then Kalasak's XJ, who was just waiting around the outside of the circle, just watching all the fights unfold, just waited until like the last couple of people were down and out. Especially once Nyx already got taken out, it pretty much became a 1v1 between Kalasak and SAF, and this grenade throw was just perfect.
Yes.
That gave him just enough of a ping down on his health there to allow him to take the last place shot. And as we can see from the standings here, you know, that is going to put Kalasak all the way up into third. But with SAF shock attack, you know, having still gotten an insane amount of kills in the previous round, and still gets quite a few kills here as well. They're going to be able to put themselves up to 99 points. 99 points here
99 points.
after 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's literally double. More than double than the second place team. This is amazing play from them. 11 kills, even though most of them are not on camera, we see some of them being captured on. With 62 points for the kills. This is amazingly good. Like I say, SAF is just going ham all the time. Either getting kills for the whole squad or at least getting 1 kill. They still have a chance. DX Esport, Kalasak, everyone still have a chance to chase back, but they don't need to rush as aggressive as SAF. Focus on getting the booyah points. Then you can get it. If you want to really focus on kills, it's going to be rough.
No, it's like with SAF already being so far ahead, that puts a lot of pressure on the other teams to try to catch up, and this can lead to a lot of like a lot of kills kind of like coming out from the other teams. But it can also runs a risk because, like, again, it's going to be riskier obviously to play more aggressively throughout the rounds here. But yeah, coming into the round number 3 now, we're starting to see things sort of balance out. We start to see SAF's lead kind of now being challenged a bit.
Yeah.
But I kind of feel that right now, for SAF, it's going to be all about maintaining the lead and just consistently getting themselves to the last circle, consistently being in position to try to take the booyahs, or at least, you know, being high enough in placement points here to just maintain a slim lead even by the time they get to round 8. And pretty much, I think that's the strategy that SAF could really try to pull off here today.
Yeah, and also, how many points was the champion for the previous Matchroom open community for Free Fire? I'm not sure. I don't think you remember.
Oh, it was in 100 something.
Not sure,
I don't remember. Yeah, I can't remember exactly. It was 100 plus. So the thing is that with the first round already, with them catching like 20 kills, they already got like
It's
like,
close
a
to
lot
that.
of points from round number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming to round number 2, you're already close to 100 points now after 2 rounds. So that's still a very, very strong strong start here for SAF. So the question for me though is that it's only, can they keep the momentum going?
Yes.
Can they consistently stay up in the top 3 of every round? Because if they can do that, that pretty much guarantees them the win here today.
They
So,
can actually
yeah, I
guarantee
think-
their win in round number 5 if they're really always top 3, always getting 10 kills. We already know the champion. The last 3 matches is just going to be a show match, just for everyone else to see. But as we talk about all of this stuff, it's quite important to say that it's not time to give up for all the teams. That's the main point. You see, I'm number 8, I'm number 9. Get as much as possible. Make this as your personal record. I got how many points in this tournament. So yeah, hopefully everyone that is watching the stream, that is the player, don't get demoralized by what's going on with the points with all the teams here.
Yeah, so we'll have to wait and see, because like we still have 6 more rounds
That's a lot
of this
rounds,
Matchroom
yeah.
Community Open to go. Yeah, still a lot of rounds to go. It's still, the story is by no means over yet. You know, SAF, there's still plenty of opportunities for the other teams to knock them off from the leaderboard. It just really depends on how they want to play it out. But in any case, you know, that was round number 2. We're gonna be taking a short break, but before that, like, give a shout out to Matchroom for organizing this Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, and we'll be seeing you guys after the break. So don't go away.
Lin, on you, ah. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Over to you.
Hello guys, welcome back. So I'm here. English. I'm here to talk to you guys about Matchroom.net. Come on. You guys still haven't downloaded yet the apps? Just go to your Play Store or your App Store, search Matchroom, and you can download the app and see all the stuff that you can find on the website. It's either getting a new friends, or if you want to join any tournament like you're watching right now, you can just join them on Matchroom. And with Matchroom Plus, with only $1 you can enjoy all of the benefits of the website with only $1 for 7 days, for a week. You can just join the mini games as well, because in that place you can get real money out of it. Yes, you can get your monies back with getting some points in our mini games as well. So what are you waiting for? Just join our Matchroom community, look for some friends, join the tournaments, and enjoy your stay at the website. You can just go to your phone right now and download on your Play Store or your App Store. Or even better, just go to the website. You have a computer, right? So go to your computer, search Matchroom.net, and you can enjoy all the benefits that I just talked about right now, right here. We still have more tournaments for you guys. We still have more Free Fire action for you guys as well. We're still in round 2, so it's going to be a lot of stuff. And with this rest time that we're giving you, go to the website and enjoy every single thing that I've been talking to you guys about. With only $1, eh? 7 get $1. You know, it's not that expensive. You can enjoy a lot of stuff. And like I say, if you join our mini games, you can get your money back. You can get the prize pool that we have for weekly, every single day. There's a lot of stuff. Just go to the website, then you can see and understand what I've been talking about for the past minutes or so. Okay, Matchroom.net, download now and go to the website and just enjoy. We'll be back relatively soon for more Free Fire action.
Perfect, nice.
to get really clean, low noise shadows, and the camera combines those two to give you a really clean image and also really good dynamic range. Now, a lot of people seem to be turned off by the Super 35mm sensor because it's all about full frame these days, but I actually kind of like it because if you get a Super 35 cinema lens that's PL mount or something, all you have to do is get an RF to PL adapter on here and it's going to get you a nice clean 4K image. You don't have to crop into the sensor at all. And then if you want to run EF lenses, there's this magical little speed booster down here made by Canon, and this will get you really close to a full frame field of view. Comparing it to my A7S III with the same exact focal length, I want to say the Sony is just slightly wider, but the advantage that the C70 has is that it also does 4K DCI, which is going to give you a little bit more horizontal pixels than that A7S III does. So when that's accounted for, you get an even wider field of view than the Sony A7S III. Now the speed booster is also nice because it utilizes more of the lens's image circle, which gives you a more similar depth of field to a full frame camera. Now there's a very specific set of lenses that are supposed to be compatible with this Canon speed booster, and every time I attach anything else, it does give me a little notification that this lens might not work perfectly on this camera, but so far every lens I've attached to it seems to be working just fine. And the speed booster also funnels in more light onto the sensor, so we get a full extra stop of light. So this is a 24-70 f2.8, but now it becomes an f2. You still have the depth of field of a 2.8, but you get an f2 of exposure. So looking at the bottom, here we go. 1/8 inch right there in the center, and we have 2/4 inches, and notice they go sideways instead of front to back. It's a little bit awkward. Usually I use 2 screws to mount it to a tripod before I attach it. This way it's gonna go sideways. That's not really gonna work out. A little 1/4 inch right there on the side, so I'm gonna put it on the side for Instagram or whatever. But I do like that there's several mounting options all throughout the camera, so that when you attach the rig onto it, it's gonna be solid. Have a right hand green page on here, and once you attach one of these, then you have all the mounting options in the world. That's one thing I didn't like about the Black Magic, is that there was only one single quarter inch down here on the bottom. Maybe a few little spots in the hole. It could be much more. Now the first job we took this on, it was to be a B camera for the B600 match. Perfect. Now, I needed the B cam on a gimbal all day, so I went with the DJI RS2. Now it's not really compatible right out of the box because this grip kind of extends out a little bit further than most cameras, but Tilta makes this plate right here, which is an extended arc switch. Now it's not as far right as it can physically go, and I was on this gimbal all day, had resolution. So if you have an RS2, definitely recommend that Tilta plate. I still want to get a proper case for this C70, but here it is slapped onto my handheld and fed over to my monitor via HDMI. There's one thing I do wish this camera had was an SDI port so I could feed it over that way. It's just a little bit more stable. But this is one of my favorite combos to take out on the project now, because you have your more powerful A cam right here, it can shoot RAW. You have your lighter, smaller, more compact B cam. You can slap it on a gimbal. You can do handheld work for extended periods of time with it. Now let me get some slow-mo shots of Dylan here, and it's pretty decent. We could get 4K at 120 frames per second. We get 10-bit, but we can't do the intra codec. We have to step down to long GOP. I'm not complaining, it still looks really good, and we still get that dual pixel autofocus. We don't get face detect though. Oh, another thing I like is that you also have the option to record the slow-mo clips with audio, and it does actually save it as a separate audio WAV file. But I love that option because before, if you go into slow and fast mode, then you lose audio completely. But you know, you never know when you might decide, oh, I want that audio bite. Now if we want to go past 120, we do have to go into the cropped mode, and we can get up to 180 frames per second. So the slow-mo isn't as good as something you would get out of this Sony A7S III. Here's a little comparison we did between these two cameras.
Should I wear goggles?
Just gotta pray to Thor. Just pray to Thor.
My glasses.
I'll wear your glasses there. I'll wear Sam's glasses for eye protection.
Yeah!
All right, who's cleaning this up? Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Go!
Whatever.
So the A7S III is the clear winner here. Faster frame rates, uses more of the sensor, but that's only if you really have to go past 120 frames per second. That 4K 120 is usually plenty for me. You could definitely make things look epic. This is how Dylan looks with just zero lighting modification. Direct sunlight. I'm gonna scrim Dylan real quick. Oh my gosh, look at that. Dylan, do you feel like a movie star? Of course. You look fabulous, Dylan.
That's the goal.
Chris says, is it as comfortable and as intuitive as the C100? Oh yeah, if you're coming from any of Canon cinema cameras, you're gonna feel right at home. But in terms of power, this is on a whole nother level from the C100. I mean, dual gain output sensor, 10-bit, 422, 4K. These are all things that the C100 did not have. Is the autofocus as people are saying? Yes and no. It's very similar to what I was experiencing with the C300 Mark III. If you're properly exposed and it sees a face nice and clear, it's gonna stick that focus. But as soon as you go about 3 stops underexposed, it just drifts. So check out this example. C70 on the left, the A7S3 on the right. And if we go 2 stops underexposed, they both do great. But as soon as we go to 3, this Canon C70 just slowly starts to drift back and forth. It's on this constant hunt for focus, but it never locks on. And what's weird is that the camera does know that Sam's face is right there. It just can't ever grasp the focus. The Sony, on the other hand, no problems, even 4 stops underexposed. And also keep in mind that this is currently a native RF lens, but I get the same type of issue with any type of lens. So to get reliable autofocus, you need more exposure, even if you just give it that exposure through ISO, which I thought was kind of interesting. So it's definitely not the best autofocus. I feel like I've gotten better autofocus out of the Canon EOS R, but at the same time, it's also very consistent. So if you know that you're gonna set your exposure right there and your subject isn't gonna walk into a darker room or anything like that, then you could definitely rely on it. Matt asks, only one camera to own your entire life, C70 or Komodo? Probably C70. Red cameras look very cinematic right out of the camera, but I feel like the
your
C70
best friend when
can
they
just
drunk, they buy a
do
fucking bottle.
more with
Liquor,
less
alcohol. My
limitations.
best friend,
So
next
there's
level
more
than
cases
that.
where I can
He
use
drunk.
this. I wouldn't be
You got a
vlogging
fucking
on a
Tesla,
Komodo.
that's
Are
guy.
there
You
noticeable
got a fucking
drawbacks
Tesla.
with the
You better
DSLR
fucking go to market, buy
ergonomics
shoe.
shooting professional video? Sure, I wouldn't mind a few extra buttons on this camera, but I can get to all the features I need pretty quickly still with what they've given us. And the second thing is that cinema cameras tend to be bigger and heavier, so when you're doing handheld work, if you don't have any sort of image stabilization at all, smaller cameras tend to shake a whole lot more. Like, I hate that little small camera jitter that you get if you have no stabilization. So attaching this to a handheld rig will give me a little bit more size and mass to work with, and it'll make it feel more like a cinema camera than something small. And on the side here, we have 2 mini XLR inputs right here. They're just like regular XLRs. You need an adapter, but still feed phantom power through them. And below that is
Heyo, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. Wishing you guys a happy new year and a special Valentine's Day as well, because it's the 14th of February. You know, we're coming back here with some more Free Fire action. I hope it works. I mean,
I never do it before.
This, you know, might as well.
I never do it before because
I
think it looks
like that. Yeah, just cute little heart. Little hearts.
I'm fat, so it's like a heart.
No, when you're fat, your heart's bigger.
Oh, that's true.
When you're fat, the heart's bigger.
Now we're back in round 3. What more action are we going to happen today? Because right now, game number 1, it was jam-packed with action. And it was dominated by SAF. Game number 2 was a bit more different. It was a bit more balanced between both of them. But we did discuss about SAF not really comfortable with map number 2. We are back in map number 1. Is it going to be the same problem? Are they still going to dominate, or is it going to be?
I don't know. I think like now we're starting to get into the rhythm of where the teams are kind of like starting to be comfortable on themselves. You know, we start to see like Guns and Primes, you know, starting to go out there and try to find some more kills on the maps. Like we saw, they had a pretty good run in the mid game, but unfortunately, got themselves completely wiped out. Like when they tried to go for a few too many chances, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So here we go.
Right in the middle.
Jumping into the 3rd game. So I want to start to see some of the other teams, you know, start to take, you know, a little bit more of a stand, you know, and try to go out there, make some good plays, you know, start to really go out there actively, find those kills you need in order to try to get yourselves up on the leaderboard.
Look at the map. Kasalang is actually alone in Cape Town. They are going to be fully stacked. Same as well with DX and also team number 7 there. They are all alone in a hot spot. That means they're going to get all the loot and they can just start rushing in. Meanwhile, here we see 2 teams next to each other. That's going to be quite fun to see there. We can go back to that place because that is where the action is going to start real soon. And
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, when you have a team like that just jumping out together at the same time, you know they're looking for a fight. So now it's going to be the chance now to really show what you can do. You know, mano a mano, we don't have a lot of ammunition. We have just barely whatever we can get our hands on. Let's see how we can go and take this battle.
Yeah, there's a vending machine as well, but I don't think you can go anything right now. It's too early in the game. You see in the minimap right now, number 3, there's one person flanking for the map. He is looking for a surprise pick with some armor in his body, but not much. Even with some of the players here, they only have like level 2, but he got the first blood with a
here we
nice
go.
shot. But somebody is behind him trying to be a nuisance. And with the spike kill, it's going to be quite hard. It's a 2v1 on top side. He is actually getting re-sandwiched because he was trying to sandwich the other team, but he's getting re-sandwiched at the back. 3 people are down there. I think he's going to die. I think this is not going to look good for him. But
the fight's gonna start. The fight's gonna start. We get in. Press go one shot there, the ninja, and behind you, man! Double guys on MLC were perfect for the ambush. Wheel Squad now trying to bring in the second guy, Momo, trying to get in the house. He managed to get one knockdown still. MLC now, they're struggling, trying to keep it from home there. 3 people getting knocked down in quick succession here by Mon. Good ace there. Will allow Fuse Scout to hold the front for now because another team, Zeus WS, are lurking around outside. They heard a commotion. They know Wheel Squad is going to be weak. There's only 2 people left, in fact, on inside the house at the moment, so they could be in real trouble here if Zeus WS decides to push into the house.
Yeah, look at the kill feed as well. SAF just got a kill as well, but sadly need to sacrifice one of his teammates in the meantime. So it's going to be a 3-man left alive. Going back to our WEWS right now, team number 3, fighting out team number 8. They are trying to trap him inside this city right here, this countryside right here. They see one person, but they don't want to initiate just yet. Don't want to give some information. Now both of them see each other. It's time for who have the biggest balls.
Kahunas, as I like to call them, but really, Review Squad right now just spreading themselves out a bit. You know, they're trying to play off the fact that there's not much information here in the hands of Zoo WS. They know a fight happened. They don't know how many survivors are left, so it looks like they're a little bit skittish about trying to push in the site. In fact, like with them spreading out like that, now they're kind of like unsure where they can start the fight. But unfortunately, it looks like Mama got himself jumped on though. Oh, just landed himself unfortunately in between a couple of members of Zoo WS, War 6 Zoos actually. So they are actually with that one down. I think Views, they're gonna have to back out from this fight. There's no way they want to try to hold on this position here. And Momon, unfortunately, he might just get unfortunately abandoned here because WS is staking the claim in this area. No way his friend's gonna be able to come in to get the revive.
It's more important to get the placement points rather than saving your friend at this point. But he's actually getting shot there. But see 2 people that are actually shooting him. If you see on the map there, he's still alive, half health for his friend right there, but yeah, he still got a place for him to survive. He still survives, so he's still fine for right now.
He still survives, so at least if he's able to pick up some health kits and stuff, that should allow him to continue on to the last circle, as long as he stays out of trouble for the most part. Now riding along with Guns and Primes, they haven't gotten any kills yet so far, so no engages around them at the moment quite yet. Wheels, yep, here we go, that's Lays. He doesn't have any more health packs left though, so he could be in a bit of trouble if he can't really get himself out of the situation, because it looks like Zeus Warsick are just moving in. Yeah, they're chasing after him because they know they want to try to eliminate this last member here of Views. So, oh boy, Lei, what can you do? He does have a M60 or a machine gun, it looks like. Oh, come on, get one, go for it, brother.
Oh no!
Last stand. Here comes Yalamo. Oh no, please! Shot from the back. So Zoo Warsick scoring a shutdown there. That's another team out for the count.
Yeah, that's a song for that one. Shot to the back, and you're too late. It's the wrong song, but it's fine.
Oh goodness me!
Team number 9 just
bringing back. We're
bringing back old songs.
We bring the throwbacks. Dude, it's still Sunday.
That's why
bring the
because it is
throwbacks
Sunday.
at the least.
or it's for Throwback Tuesday. But look at team number 9, they are just teleporting around town, just looking for a way to get back for their friends. But one person is now done. He's actually going to get killed immediately, but his friend is back just to save him. Not enough time though, so there's going to be 2 left. Is SAF going to die early on in the game? Getting the last shot there. Team number 9 got a chance to get one more kill. What a big kill, even though the points is the same, but the pressure in the map itself is going to be lowered down after SAF losing 3 people in these first few circles.
Oh, this is going to be perfect because now it's Guns and Prime
Wait,
already
it's
eliminating SAF. That means that they have no chance of getting the Booyah this round, and they're only going to be taking away 9th right now, I think, in the placement points.
Yeah,
so this could be anyone's game now.
Yeah, it's time for them to chase back.
Really good. So so now it's going to be up to these other teams here to see who can get this next Booyah. Okay, could it be Kalasak again? Because they're starting to move in onto the 4 X-Men Expert, and they could actually end up trying to take this fight here because Kalasak, they look like they are fully farmed up as well. They have quite a few guns to spare here. So I think like this is the next title fight for sure.
But the problem is 4X is on the building, on the top floor, which is, if they want to start a team fight, is a higher ground, literally higher ground for 4X. It's easier to get a headshot. If you have any shield, they're just going to focus on that. I don't think they saw. Okay, they saw a few people on the right side there. They don't know whose team was it or how many people are there. But switching back to team number 8, seems like they're going to get squished on by team number 6. Max actually putting some damage, a lot of damage to Zoo WS. Only 2 people left alive. One person is franking for the back, waiting for the right moment.
Nice knockdown.
That is 1 kill that's going to help them out. The sniper is now gone, and there's only 2 people left, flanking from the right and left. There's no place for them to really take cover from. There is some, but it's not going to be enough. They are trying to run away from that location.
It's a perfect pincer movement as well because like with Max Payne for you just moving in from the north, and then we got EWG moving in from the south. WS is completely squeezed here. 2 members left on their end, and I think they're going to be wiped out very soon here if they don't make any action to move out of the way now, because EWG are moving very rapidly up this right-hand flank very heavily as well. 3 people on this side here just squeezing bot between him and Max Payne.
Oh no! The red area is like literally the best place possible right now.
Yeah, his best bet right now is just trying to hold behind the ice wall, but ASRock sees him, shoots him down with a shotgun. So ZWS now down to 1 member here.
That is
oh my goodness, the taunting. That's always the worst part. Forbid.
Got it.
Guns and Primes getting a good shutdown now, so they have to move quickly though because EWG is starting to make the moves on the Max Payne. Kamu gets himself caught out on the outside, uses the ice wall, try to defend himself. Gets surrounded. Okay, no, they just jump straight in, get into the pit of death there. Kamu is down for now, but then EWG, they got themselves knocked down a little bit as well. It's Guns and Prime now trying to save the comrades here. 4-Bits needs to get back up and up here because they need him in the fight. EWG now trying to stand the ground. Necro is right behind them as well, trying to push into them. It's an ice wall, just making things very difficult to maneuver around. But Necker just finds his way around the side here. Sees a couple of drop guys from Dr. Prime, and Necker.
That was so risky.
Oh my goodness, EWG. They're just trying to hold their ground here. The ice walls are getting really ridiculous at this point because I can't really see where the other members are pushing in from.
No, he's dead.
Oh my goodness, 4-Bit. Okay, he's still alive.
No, I don't see any number
back
left.
up.
There's only gap
I
here.
think EWG just got pushed out. Oh my goodness.
How many walls was that?
Look at the amount of walls!
Look at how much walls.
Oh
Donald
god,
Trump will be happy with that one. But I'm sorry.
Yeah, they were sure to keep anyone out. It didn't help the EWG though, because despite that, they got completely overrun by Guns and Prime. They still were able to get Necker went to get 1 last-minute revive there, and I think that helped because they were able to
go up there
The problem
and
with the
catch
walls,
4 bits.
yeah, is that you were exposed from the top, so everyone just chucking grenades by the second and just getting just tiny bit of damage to neglect to stop them from reviving, to stop them from healing them up, and just destroy everything. It was a nice try, but doing a revival while you are next to your opponent was not a good idea. It's just better for you to just run away.
Yeah, and unfortunately, just caught out at the wrong time though. So got to just chalk out to that. Kalasak, they've lost AJ Boy, so it's going to be up to X Jarrett and the rest of them to try to take on this fight here against DX Esport, who are just right on the western side here, just trying to hold siege between these buildings, using the upper floors as well here. So DX is going to try to hold position and try to hope that Kalasak would make that first move. But X King, he kind of lurked around outside, trying to see if he can draw out some fire and perhaps get someone from Kalasak to just come and fight in their ground.
Yeah, at least
but it seems like Kalasak is not taking the bait. Yeah, they're just waiting as well to see if they can draw out some more utilities from DX's side, but DX is just not sending anything out.
Yeah, you know what? Why do you need to engage that much? Because both of them are in the safe area. They are in the circle as well. So when you are in this situation, it's better for you to just stay quiet and stay put in that safe spot, rather than forcing engagement, because that's a risk that you're going to take. Meanwhile, it's a fight between 4 versus 3, so it's going to be dangerous for them. But
Guns and Primes actually are
on the way
from the north.
Yeah, they smell blood.
They actually took fights in. Yeah, they took fights from the center there, and I think they might have just spotted a couple of members of Kalasak because they were mostly outside here, whereas DX is actually indoors. So they might be lurking around here, so they know that if a fight breaks out here, they're going to try to swoop in, and a fight indeed does break out. JD gets himself knocked out here. And looks like he's going to be eliminated by DX. Look at the amount of grenades coming in front! Oh my goodness! Look at that, the Chronos 3 actually kept him alive. The shield actually kept him alive there. So he's going to be able to return fire onto Shark. Shark now getting jumped there by X Jarrett, so he's going to get knocked down and he's going to be dead as well.
Team 9 is on top of the mountain. Yeah, you can see the silhouette.
Yeah, Guns and Prime moving in. Guns and Prime, they know that it's the right time to strike, so Corbin's now moving in from the high ground. He has so much of a sideline there. Right around the edge of the circle. They had to send out the ice walls in order to survive, so Corbin's now is going to be giving chase on the Kalasak. Well, X-Bear moves in as well from the low ground.
Yeah, they are literally stuck. They don't know where to go. Somebody's on the high ground. One person is actually flanking from the back. GMP is actually getting 1 kill as well. But sadly, he's going to be sacrificed right now. But the important part is just to give pressure, not give them time to heal up or get any advantages for themselves. KLSG, Kalasak is actually trying to rotate around and not going to meet up. They're out by one person from the high ground. And we see DX from the backside is actually flanking as well. This is going to be a really messy show for team number 11 on Kalasak. Moving up to the mountain, DX going to be shut down. And there's only 2 teams left in this area. And team number 11 is actually in the safe place, a really safe place, but not going to be safe for long. Here comes Guns and Prime
already moving in,
rushing in. One Punch Man is not, it doesn't give any heck about them. You think you're good? I'm going to be better. I got the higher ground. Oh, here we go. One going to shot. The second shot is took him being wiped out. Guns and Prime really happy with that fight right there.
Oh yeah, they will be happy indeed. Just came in there, took out the esports and attempted to make a move on the Kalasak, and then wipes out Kalasak as an attempt to run away. I mean, it couldn't have turned out any more perfect there for Guns and Prime. So now, continuing on, we have a fight here between the 4 X-Men experts fighting here against AWTS. Oh, that's a good shot there. Randall is out of this map now. So AWT has only 3 members left. Guns and Prime is moving on them as well from the south-hand side. So it looks like Guns and Prime now feeling very emboldened after the last 3 engagements are looking to try to take some more.
What is that smell?
Boy,
is that
this is a 3-way battle now.
I think it's kills. I want want more kills.
Oh yeah, I smell it as well. Forbits. That second grenade didn't quite work. He's gonna try to go for a shot. Almost slipped by. Up in front, backs him up, helps him get some knockdown. So Necro will be able to get the knockdown on Orbit. Now the fight here because there's other members of X-Format Expert
Oh my god, they
who
got
are
it.
still lurking around the high ground. So 4-Bits watching around the windowsill. He knows that another team is lurking around here. But at least they have one less, they have a couple less actually to worry about here from the side of AWTS.
But you have to remember that 4X have all 4 squads still alive. This is going to be a tough fight for JAP. AWTS, he just won placement kills. I don't think he can do anything more than that. 1 versus 4 is hard enough. 1 versus 3 is harder. It's just waiting on the sidelines, waiting until everyone is just really low. Let's come back in and just backstab everybody.
Yeah, he just has to wait out this next fight here because 4 X-Men are on the move and they want to try to take this fight to Gax and Prime. They have the high ground, but that's giving them only cover for the first floor of that building. The second floor is still kind of open, so Guns and Prime can actually take that position. But unfortunately, Necro just gets himself caught out there. Sends out the ice wall, so he's going to be forced to back off for now. Guns and Prime, what is the response? They're not actually moving from their positions at all, just waiting for X-Men to try to move in and hopefully into their kill zone.
Wait, this is going to be quite rough. Oh, never mind. So that was a quick scope. I thought it was like a pixel moving, and I was right. That was someone moving right there. It was so small. He still got it, but it seems like they're not stopping one extra.
Oh, here we go.
The wall is down. He put up the Chronos as well, but it's going to find some time. And the circle is closing in. 4B needs to run back into the fight. JAP, this is a 4v3. What is going to happen right now? The circle is getting closer and closer. They're going to fight. Shotgun out. Shot number 1 will land. The second one will not. The wall will stop. We find some time for him to reload. We'll get 1 kill by JAP. And that is actually on top of the building to get a higher ground and also getting the booyah for themselves. JAP playing it smart.
Oh yeah, I mean you can see that Guns and Prime, after they won so many fights, they started like looking for even more, and they finally found the one that mattered. Going down in history again, taking another booyah to their name, and with the amount of kill points as well, I think that's going to set them up pretty high up the leaderboard. But we'll find that out soon enough. But certainly a really good round there, especially for Kalo and some of the other teams as well. But yeah, I think I just want to see how this actually changes up the score line here, because SAF got locked down very early on here.
Early, yes.
So I felt that after that point it could pretty much be anyone's game, and Guns and Prime just stepped up to the plate.
Also, the way that they play was the same as game number 1, which is SAF was playing aggressive, but it didn't work out. They need to change plan. People are going to catch up if you die early. You're not going to get points for kills, or it's just so small it doesn't really matter that much. And also the placement is so small it really doesn't matter. And that's why I say to everyone, don't give up, because this is the time for you to run. You see the kill feed, see, oh, SAF died. That's going to be good news for everyone.
You guys stand by highlights?
Let's just see the
Let's go ahead and check out the highlight here.
If you're ready, because I can't wait to see it. From the start to the end, I really feel that they were playing more comfortably. As you said, the first round was a warm up, and I agree with that. It was a warm up, and they are comfortable. This is where the backstab happened. He was so tunnel vision, focusing on one player, that he didn't notice that another 2 player was waiting behind them and just make a shotgun straight to the face.
Like we always like to tell you guys, in any FPS game, check your corners. You know, it could mean the difference between life and death.
Literally,
so unfortunate for unfortunate for them there. But you know, I guess that's the lesson you just gotta have to take for going forward to the next round.
Yeah, I guess it's fine for them to learn from their mistakes. But this is where SAF really fall down. GAP after they got the kill for SAF, I feel like they were eating their energy, just taking their energy. Oh, I kill you, I get your energy, and I want to win the chicken, win the booyah for themselves. Oh. Hey, that was dangerous.
Yeah.
But this is more dangerous than that, which is taunting on the enemy team.
Right. Well, in that case, you know, ZWS, you know, they had a pretty good run, but by the time, you know, they got their fight done with, you know, other teams started to swoop in because you can always hear the gunshots, the commotion. So when you hear the gunfight is happening and you want to join in the action, that's pretty much what happens. And Guns and Prime, this is where we start to see them, you know, start to pick up more fights. They found this little scrap here between the Max Payne for You and EWG, and this was like where they just let out every single ice wall they had. And Necro just basically came in there, swooped down, picked up everyone from EWG, and ensured that Guns and Prime will continue on their push to that final circle. And that was really crucial for them. If Necro wasn't able to get the revives out in time, I think we would have seen Guns and Prime have such a good run. Then we had this other fight here between Kalo and DX Esports, and DX Esports unfortunately bore most of the brunt of the attack from Guns and Prime because they swooped in from the high ground here. So that pretty much allowed the Guns and Prime to eliminate DX, and the cherry on top was when 4-Bits caught up with the rest of Kalasak, took out both X Jarrett as well as Khan and Carl, sorry, and that pretty much ended the run there for Kalasak, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was just greed. I would say it's greediness. They should not engage. They don't know the location for the other enemy team, so it's better for them to just wait here. This is where the grenade was thrown off on a weird place, almost getting themselves kills out of it, but GAP with the skin of the king, which is One Punch Man, making them invincible, literally invincible. That pixel was so incredible. He got the shot. I'm still surprised.
Yeah,
How did he saw that?
just saw him kind of peeking out there. It's like, hey guys. And like, nope.
The best
Like,
part is we
you're
got
going
X-ray
down, boy.
vision for observer. We have X-ray vision, and we still didn't see it. Like,
Yeah.
God.
So here we go. Let's have a look at the scoreboard later on, and let's see who's going to be up on top, because I think with this run from Guns and Prime, that's certainly going to put them up in the top 3 spot.
it's so
Indeed,
close.
they take 2nd place. Yeah, only 8 points away from SAF. So this round really hurt SAF here, because getting eliminated early means they had not much placement points to add on to from the previous round. They couldn't get much kills either, so now they're tied with Guns and Primes now for kills. So yeah, now the competition is wide open. Could be anyone's game now.
See, that's why you don't give up. You don't give up, because there's always a chance for you to come back. Look at Guns and Prime, with only a few games, 2 games to be exact, they're already coming back. Kills is the same as SAF, literally on the dot, 64 points for both of them. Placement point really close. So DX, Guns and Prime, Kalasak, they all can do it. Literally, they all can do it. Just need a round so that they can come back. We have 8 rounds for people who just joined in. We are going to have 8 rounds for every single one, and we just finished round number 3. We are going to be going into the second, to the halfway point. Yeah, round number 4 after this. So yeah, still got time, man. Still got time.
Yeah, I want to see which team is going to be able to pull off the 2nd booyah here, because we already got 3 teams now that's taken booyahs so far in this tournament. We got SAF with the first booyah, then we had Kalasak taking the 2nd booyah with like a really clutch play from X Jared. Then the 3rd round with Guns and Prime being like suddenly just coming in strong here and just starting to dominate the other teams. So now I think like the 2nd team, the team to get the 2nd booyah now is going to be it's going to be one to watch out for, because now that those people are going to be quite far ahead. So I can't wait to see how this is going to turn out. We still got 5 more rounds, guys.
That's
5 more rounds to go.
5 more rounds.
Yeah.
We are still starting the game. This is the start of the tournament. That's why I say emphasis of the next round is going to be the halfway point. We are only halfway there, and people are already chasing. I love this.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Competition is nice and tight.
Yeah, it's,
So,
it's
yeah.
getting hot in here.
I want.
So take off all of those.
Oh, goodness me. Anyways,
guys.
hope you guys are getting chilled out because we're going to be taking a break here. So don't go away because later on we'll be back with more action here at the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP, and we'll be right back after the break. So don't go away.
Victor, you're next. Victor, you're next. Victor, you're next.
Kalau nak tukar dengan aku, okay je.
Right, standby.
Hey yo guys, what's up? Like to give you guys a shout out here to Matchroom, without whom this tournament wouldn't be possible. So Matchroom, they are an online platform that allows you to earn as you play. That's right. Matchroom is an online matchmaking service that allows you to play with other players online through their matchmaking service. So what you need to do is actually just download their application and can actually get started. You can start seeing what tournaments are available in the arcade lobbies, as well as their esport daily tournaments, where you have the chance to win between 25 to 750 USD in cash prizes. So what are you waiting for? Just go ahead and download and the Google Play Store to search for Matchroom, or you can go to the Apple App Store as well to search for Matchroom, or you can go to the website, which is at www.matchroom.net. So hopefully you guys will be able to check out this service and subscribe to their $1 USD per week subscription model that allows you to get their Matchroom Plus premium services. So later on, we'll be coming back with more Free Fire action here at the Matchroom Community Open. So we'll see you guys when the game goes live. See you then.
Happy Valentine's Day.
And happy Valentine's Day to you guys as well. Dang it, I keep forgetting about the Valentine's Day thing.
You're talking to me on Discord, right?
Yeah, on Discord.
Okay, thank God.
Oh my god, I thought that was on live. Holy crap. Holy shit. I thought it was on live as well. Holy shit. Okay, I know you guys are busy and all. I know this is work, but I need to show you this.
What's up?
Some matlets designed a HoloLive in Malaysia team.
What?
With Baju Kurung, the VTuber. I was like, I saw one of my friends share it, and I almost screamed. I was like, oh my god! God! Baju Kurung HoloLive, yes!
Fuck is that? Baju kurung, baju kebaya. Apa comel sial.
Comel bodoh! That's why I was screaming. I was like, okay, see you guys in the next live. Apa tu? Tadi chat again. I was like, oh, I'm following my stream. With some of the players here, they only have level 2, but he got the first. I think this is not going to look good for him. But start. Right, gonna start. Right. Let's go for one shot there, the ninja. But watch out from behind you, man. Behind you. Knockdown kill. MOC now. Struggling, trying to keep this foothold there. Three people being knocked down. Quick win. Ace there. Will allow him to start with the shot him. If you see on the map there, here comes the Alamo. Oh no, please! He's now done SAF get killed immediately, but his friend is back as his SAF going to die early on in the game. Oh, getting the last shot there. Number 9, God self. It's going to be lowered down after SAF. Losing 3 people. It's max and putting some damage. A lot of the damage to them. Only 2 people left alive. One person is franking for the back, waiting for the right moment. That is one kill.
Right now, it's just trying to hold behind the ice wall, but X-Stroke sees him, shoots him down with a shotgun. So ZWS now down to one member here. 4 bits.
Last kill. Got it.
Oh, they just jumped straight in. Get into the pit of death there. Kamu is down for now, but then EWG, they got themselves knocked down a little bit as well. It's Guns and Prime now trying to save the comrades here. 4 bits needs to get back up here. Just finds his way around the side there. Sees a couple drop points from Guns and Prime. And oh my goodness, EWG. They're just trying to hold the ground here. The ice walls are getting really ridiculous at this point because I can't really see where the other members are pushing in from. Oh my goodness, 4 bits. And I think that because they were able to go up there, know that if the fight breaks out here, they're going to try to swoop in, and the fight underneath does break out. JTB gets himself knocked out here. And like they're right around the edge of the circle, they had to send out the ice walls in order to
The mountain, the actually shut down. And you think you're good? I'm going to be better. I got the higher ground. Oh, he's going to shot. There is down. Good. The second shot is
then wipes out Kalasa and sends him run away. I mean, couldn't have turned out any more perfect there for Guns and Prime. The 4 X-Men experts fighting here against AWTS. 4 bits. That grenade might work. He's gonna try to go a shot. Almost slipped by. Up the front, backs him up, helps him get some knocked down. So Necro, another member of X4-Man expert.
The wall is down. He put up the Chronos as well, but it's going to buy some time. The game will be chucked out and the circle is closing in. Volby needs to run back in. It's shot number 1 will land. The second one will not. The wall will stop. Will buy some time for it to reload. Killed by JFP. Leg is actually on the top of the building to get.
Is just your stereo 8-inch mic jack right there. So you can actually record all these channels if you want. You have 4 channels that you can record. The first 2 channels you have controls right here behind the monitor. For channel 3 and 4 you do have to dive into the menu a little bit to adjust it, so you're not going to be adjusting them on the fly. But still, we're getting 4 channels of audio on here, which is awesome. A lot of times I'll just use 3 and 4 to mirror my first 2 channels and just set them at a different level, so in case I need to recover a peaked audio clip, I can. What do you hate about it? Oh, I had a terrible experience with this memory card here. This one right here, this is a Lexar V90. Do not buy this one. It's supposed to be fast enough, but while I was on that shoot, it just kept cutting on me because of a buffer overflow. Sometimes even at the lower resolution, I was actually getting way more stability just using a typical SanDisk card, and I read that other people are having the same issue. This card's just not fast enough, so I'm bummed that I bought this, and I'm just waiting for my Sony ones to come into stock so I can finally stop worrying about my active memory card. Can it be a vlogging camera? Yeah, actually, I've been using it to vlog quite a bit. It's
Guys,
just
1
light
minute.
enough to where I can comfortably vlog with it, but it does get heavy over time. But I do love the results that come out of this camera. You get that dynamic range. Sometimes the autofocus will drift off a little bit, especially if I go into a lower, less well-lit area, as I mentioned. But yeah, this is what I mean by this being such a versatile camera, is that I can just pick it up and start vlogging with it. I shot a few vlogs on the C70, so I'll link one right there. I'm also really impressed by the battery life out of these. It's the same type of battery we use the C300 Mark III. So if we use the Canon DP-A30 battery, which is the smaller one, the C300 Mark III will not last a full hour on this battery. But with that same battery on the Canon C70, guess how much battery life we get? Over 3 hours. I got 3 hours and 17 minutes, which is crazy. That's over 3 times more efficient than the C300 Mark III. You put on a BPA60, a bigger battery, we're talking about 6 to 7 hours of runtime, but I do not have the patience to sit around for that long. That's how this battery lasts, but regardless, that's awesome. Does it have overheat issues like previous Canons? Also, would you take it over
guys,
the...
welcome back to the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. Wishing you a Happy New Year and Happy Valentine's Day as well, because it's the 14th of February, and today we're having 8 rounds. We've actually 3 rounds into an 8-round Free Fire Matchroom tournament right now. So let's see how things goes.
Yeah, I know.
Man,
You still
It's like,
are taking breath.
yeah, it really starts to set in, right? How long this tournament's gonna be has been going on now.
It feels long, but it feels short at the same time, because I was surprised. Oh, we done 3 already? That was quite fast, because the game was so entertaining to watch from the start till the end. I feel like every time we go to a break, I was like, we're already 4. Huh? We're at 4 already? Then I was fighting with my brain how much that we played. But in this time around, we are going back to purgatory. My English is still so my purgatory. And we are going to see more action from them as well. Are they? Is GAP is going to come back? Are they going to cut off SAF in this round? So yeah, let's see what the drama will bring.
Yeah, right now, you know, Guns and Primes, they have to see if they can try to get that second booyah, I suppose. That's going to be one of the priorities, is just get into the last circle, make sure they are all the way at that last fight, because the higher the placement points they can try to keep, the better it is going to be for them in the long run.
Yep.
So we're still waiting for the 4th round to come through. By the time we get this halfway point here, you know, you still want to be able to build up a significant lead, right? So now it's really about who can try to put in that repeat performance. You know, can SAF do the same thing that they did early? Because now, like, with the pickoffs kind of like favoring a lot of the other teams now, you're starting to see EWG starting to find more fights. You start to see Max for Pain as well, trying to find fights early on as well. I want to see if they can actually keep up this level of performance.
Yeah, as we see on the drop point there, the drop point is literally in the middle of the map, so that's going to be good for all of the team. But we see again, SAF is just splitting up all over the place just to get as much as coverage as possible. Everyone getting all the best item, but focusing back on the game here, Max and also EWG spawning next to each other. Seems like they're going to start a war pretty soon after getting some basic equipments, some helmets, some vests. That's going to be enough. This level 1 helmet was not going to do much with only a few utility in hand as for right now. So, but look at the kill feed. So 2 people have been knocked down and 1 is killed already. First blood is going to be done and dusted for now. Team number 7 here, 4X is actually quite close to team number 5 and number 6, so they are going to be quite hasty on getting all the loots here. Level 4, 4X, no armor yet. Yeah, it's not a smart thing for you to do if you don't have full armor. It doesn't matter if it's level 2 or level 1. At least you have something in your body to protect yourself from the bullets.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are caught in this situation a little bit too early on, so they aren't quite farmed up enough. So, the question for EWG is, like, do they want to try to make that first move? Well, they just go ahead and get a mushroom, so might as well, because they're not going to try to pick a fight with you at this point. So, let's stock up whatever you can. Anything is going to count at this point.
They're putting some rotation out here. Oh, this is quite close. They see each other. And there's going to be an immediate sheer chrono and the wall as well, just to run away from the fight. Jumping up there, 4X is playing quite aggressively. His head is actually poking out, but he didn't check the corners for himself. That is going to be one person going to go down. Looking for a place to revive. 1 second left, and that's going to be good. Not even focusing on healing himself. Spade is just focusing on putting on the kills, putting on the damage towards the other team. They're going to go down, but it's going to be a trade-off. EWG going to go out relatively quick in this first game. Not going to be a big problem for them.
Double kill.
So that was a good move by Xjabat to actually kind of wrap around the back there, because he was able to catch a couple of them off guard.
Okay,
so that actually helped them in that fight. So looks like another engagement happening here as Max for Pain gets caught out by Team 10 here. Team 10, who is that exactly? Yeah, that's Max for Pain now, just trying to hold up against SAF, because SAF has been trying to move in on them from the top of the hill, looks like. So SAF are now pushing through the houses. I think a couple of members already been knocked down, so Max for Pain Evolver is just watching on the outside, seeing if he can catch a couple of members of SAF as he try to chase up him. But he's getting a bit of damage down to one team. Now has instead of ice wall, but unfortunately gets popped very, very quickly, so he has to get behind a tree. SAF are moving in onto Evolver's position, so Evolver's he is in a very, very tight situation here, as he isn't able to bring out an ice wall in time, and Xjabat moves in on him from the back line there. So it looks like Team 7 just moved in at the right moment there to catch them out while they were down.
Yeah, he should just run away, but he knows that he is stuck between the two hard plays, so he's just trying to get his best to get at least getting one kill. But now JP, Guns and Price actually getting swapped up as well. One person is following from the left side just to give some cover, but Folby still trying to land some damage towards the enemy team. He's actually below the mountain. It's going to be quite hard for him to land some bullets, but one person is from below, putting a lot of damage to him. Folby is going to fall down. 2% is actually going to go down at the moment, but everyone else getting killed by JAP. He can just be revived and go back into the war zone. This is going to be a good fight for them. A triple kill off the bat, already dropping down to 9 teams only before the first circle actually finishing up.
Yeah, one worry is that they're gonna be a bit low on utilities for a bit, because they have to use all their medkits in order to bring their members up to speed again, right? So that might actually hurt them if they aren't able to go out and get some extra farm. So we'll wait and see what's gonna happen with them, because 4 X-Men expert are being chased out of town now by Team 10. Team 10 being I can't quite remember which team it was, unfortunately, at this point. But Mindset Reborn has just been knocked out here by AWTS. So another of the Warsick clan, I suppose. We're pushing in. DX.
Oh, there's 1% on top.
DX
side.
now.
You see, the 1% on
There's
top.
1% on top.
No,
I think that's Guns and Prime they're looking at.
Guns and Prime is actually on top. It's a good play for you to just scout out, because you don't know who's going to be behind your back in this kind of map. So it's better to just stay low and get going with this kind of playstyle. But at the same time, SAF losing one person, I don't think they're going to be as aggressive as before. Oh no, he got it back. Okay, never mind, he got it back. SAF is going to go back to aggressive mode after this. They were killed early on in the previous round, and the round before that, they're just focusing on getting the placement, not getting a lot of kills. Only 11 kills for round number 2. Meanwhile, all the other teams are just cashing in with the playstyle and just going aggressively. Only 8 teams left. Things are going to go slower. Things are going to slow down a bit more now, just because the map is just too wide. It's too spread out in between them. There's another mush, so he's gonna get to half. 80%. Yeah, sorry about that. 80%.
Yeah, okay, 80%. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
So that's Zoo That's Zoo Warsick on the opposite end here of for X-Men Expert. The X-Men Expert has been roaming around the map quite a bit now, so having stumbled upon Zoo here, can they actually push them off of this bridge? Because this could be a vital kind of moving point here going forward for the next few circles. If they end up, if the island actually ends up becoming where the final few circles turn out for this map. So for now though, Zoo is going to be able to hold their position here. Format Expert still trying to poke around, and Zoo doing the same as well. No one actually being caught out at the moment, so they're actually using this cover pretty effectively in order to stay in their stations here, because it's going to be vital for them to hold this bridge.
Yeah, and also they are stuck. If you watch behind them, they're behind them is all mountains, so it's going to be quite dangerous for them to not really to aggressively push in, or not they're going to expose themselves. So it's a good play for them. But if they want to flank, it's going to be quite hard for them as well. But looking back at SEF fighting off against team number 9, and number 2 is quite close to them as well. Yeah. And JP is actually going to get shot by DAX. My tongue twister is not going well. DX on the top side. Oh my god, tongue twister is going to be hard.
I mean, it's quite a mouthful, like especially on some teams. But DX now, they are locked in a battle here with Guns and Prime. SAF is actually lurking around down by the valley there, just not getting involved quite yet because they're actually being pressured very hard by Guns and Prime before DX decided to make the move. But trying to do so between the trees means that Forbes has his work cut off from him, trying to take them out from a distance. But now the circle actually engulfs DX, so they're in trouble now because Guns and Prime, they are able to just hold that position because they are closer to the edge of the circle. Guns and Prime now, this all they need to do is just hold for now. Just try to move down. Oh no! Forbes gets knocked down. He gets killed as well. DX might just scored a good kill here against Guns and Prime before they peel back. So Nyx though, he is still caught out though. He's not able to get anywhere close to the edge circle. He's unfortunately going to get taken out. And in fact, Necro is I think. I thought the Necro actually got the spray down, but then again, Guns Prime 4 bits. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to sit this round out.
Yeah, that was not. We just talk about the plan. Don't go out, you are actually winning. But he actually tried to get some kills, and that is the death of him. But now we look at Red trying to fight a 1v2. As well, he's in the circle and the enemy is outside the circle. Just play your time right. They need to push you. They have no other choices. And now he's trying to put some damage towards them. But sadly, the shot will not land. He will be going down and getting some red. His I thought he's going to use his sword.
Yeah. It's the gun is faster, I suppose.
Save bullets.
But yep. That's unfortunately the lurker, just only the lurker of the AWTS, because they aren't committing the rest of the team to try to save him. Instead, they're going to try to run across a bridge here, but that's going to run them right into the arms of MOC here. Arfi is actually just spotted them running across a bridge here. So trying to take some pot shots, actually landed a bit of damage onto one of the members, but that's only going to be enough to keep them away from their position. So they don't have initiative to attack at the moment. I don't think they spotted where Arfi is, and now MOC should be able to hold this high ground pretty effectively. So now the bridge so far has been quite the contentious zone, isn't it, in this round? Because I think like the circle now is kind of like moving its way southwards, and it's actually getting closer and closer to where the island is.
Seems like that could be the case, and if that's happened, there's going to be another slaughter area right there. But now we are looking at MOC going to meet up with WEW on the same time. 2-person on the bottom side. They have the high ground, so they can land a lot of shots. But sadly, Arab going to be shot down. Half health, and the other friend is relatively far away. One person is coming close just to revive his own friend with the wall. Perfect timing on the wall just to revive it. But they are going to push. Abendry, just looking on the right side, they are pushing in and trying to get at least some of information on whereabouts. One shot, two, and that's going to be one person down. The final player is on the top side of the mountain. I don't think they know about this. No information was given.
Oh,
just one kill, one more. One more. He's waiting. He's just waiting. Look at that. Look at that. He's just waiting for the enemy to push in.
Abandi is just stuck on the low ground here. He's lost most of his friends now because he's being pincered from both sides. MOC continuing to push there. Ajik trying to shoot through the shield. Abandi is going to set down the ice wall. R3 comes around the side there. That's perfect flanking maneuver there. That's going to be Ryu squad completely aced out.
Yeah, but they are not done yet. If you see the minimap, we have another team waiting for them actually, so that's going to be another problem for them after this. But switching around to GAP, 2% left alive. So this is it. DX, the high ground, just putting some damage towards the wall.
Yeah, DX, and then we saw SAF Team 10 just moving around on the northern side as well, so they clearly are closing in on the circle here, which ended up not being on the island, still mostly on the mainland here, so I think the bridge area is going to be pretty much cleared now. 4 X-Men Expert are currently in the sights of AWTS, and knowing that AWTS is down to maybe a couple of members here, at least what I can see on the mini-map, I think 4 men, because 4 X-Men are still 4 men up, they could actually think about taking this fight here against AWTS.
Just slowly but surely, don't be too aggressive. I like that team number 1 is just splitting up so that they will not get everyone at the same time, so they're going to split their attention to one to become the scapegoat, and everyone is just saving themselves. So much utility has been chosen, but one shot on the right, he is not focused on that part, but the person on top of the mountain is getting shot down as well. Killing spree now on towards MOC.
Yeah, I think it was Goku on the hill there might have gotten some kills, but MOC, they are attempting to take this fight against AWTS. We try to move in, but they themselves got one of the members caught out on the outside, so they're gonna have to take this fight here, having one man already knocked down, and Arep able to get one good knockdown, gets the kill as well. AWTS now down to maybe just one person left here. He's gonna try to make a run for it to the middle, as MOC is still holding on the building. It looks like that's Nathaniel trying to use the sky hook here to try to get himself up the high ground.
No!
Oh, almost made it in the circle, but no! And shot down in his prime.
Okay, technically that was not a good idea. That was not a good idea. You are exposing yourself. That thing is not fast. Just telling you straight, that thing is quite slow, and if you're just leisurely, whistling while gliding up, you're going to get killed. But meanwhile, JAP seems like they're going to meet up with 4X immediately with the Chrono Shield. But the position is not really the best, so they are just going to run around to the backside, being a bit more cautious than before. Going to get shot at, but with the mushroom and also the ability, they can just run away and safely be behind cover.
Yeah, but they're going to be in trouble because SAF is actually right around the corner as well, and Guns N' Prime still getting pressured here by the 4 X-Men, who are now moving into the circle. Right now, 5 teams remain. Can't quite see where the other 2 teams are, but surely Guns N' Prime right now are taking the claim into the, they're trying to take the claim into the inner circle. Okay, that's Team 3 coming around through the south side. SAF are also moving to the edge here, so they will be spotted pretty soon, I think, by X-Men, and indeed Goku sees him from the top of the hill. That's Demon from Guns N' Prime, who is trying to hide behind the trailer inside the trailer park. Arfik, he's moving uphill. MOC, he's really the last member left here, so he's going to have a pretty hard time. Then we do see DS Esport moving in for the north, so it's still a 5-way scrap. Still could be anyone's game, but I think a lot of things are favoring Guns N' Prime here, simply because they've taken the trailer part first. DX Esport actually got aced out here, so Team 2 is out for the count. They're going to be going away with the 5th place so far. 4 more places remain as Goku tries to put in some shot there into Guns N' Prime. They found Necro. Necro managed to duck into the trailer park in time, but then they're rushing in there. Maru does get the knockdown to Necro. Now they just need to take out Demon, and they will be able to eliminate Guns N' Prime. So 4 X-Men Expert might have just done a coup de grace here.
against Guns and Prime because they're eliminated from this round. Only 3 teams remain, and 4 X-Men experts still has 4 men here in the inner circle.
Accurate with the name, but now SAF with only 2 players left is on the far left. And MOC actually killed himself because of running away from SF. This is the fight. Only 2 teams remaining and 6 players left. SAF with 2 players. Can they do this? They're on the other side using all the utility that they have. 1 person is now down, but 4 X-Men with 4 people left alive will take the booyah for this round and getting a lot of kills, and they were amazing by playing so aggressively at the end of the round. Usually if for tadi MOV and what's the other team? Team number 9.
MOC and Team 9 Guns and Prime.
Guns and Prime. So Guns and Prime was waiting for a third party to arrive so that they give space for him to run away. But sadly, that didn't come. They were still inside the circle. They have nowhere to go and they were stuck. With the circle closing by, Team 4 X-Men have no choice other than run in, gun blazing and getting the kills. Meanwhile, at that time, they know even if they can get a kill, it's just going to be 1 or 2. They still have 4 people left alive, and they just go in and get a lot of kills. And at the end of the day, numbers win. that's literally the synopsis of the final circle there.
Pretty much. I think X-Men initially were playing it safe. They weren't being as aggressive early on in the game, but then by the time they got to their final few circle, they realized that hey, there's only there's maybe only 12 people left, and it's still there were still 6 teams around. So I think a lot of these teams have already taken casualties here. So once they realized that they are still the only 4-man stack left, that's when you see they started becoming more aggressive, started pushing out to get those kills. I think for Guns and Primes, the big problem for them, as we check out the highlights now, I think the problem for Guns and Primes is that they actually took the trail apart very early on, and that kind of put them to kind of entrap them in a way, because now they can't move out the area. There's not much cover to work around the area besides a few trees, which are already held by all these individual members of MOC and DX anyway.
Yeah, they were stuck between a hard place as well. Like I said, they like to play aggressively, but this time around it didn't work out. I would say that it didn't work out, but it was still a good try for them. They did play quite aggressively until a few times, almost getting swiped by the enemy team. This is where I was quite worried about MAX. Max was trying to run away, but if you see the minimap, looking back at it, he was already squished. He was already squished by a few members behind them as well. JAP Ferbi, he likes to play aggressive. He likes to play this kind of be in front of the enemy team and just become the mid shield of everyone while dealing as much damage as possible. But we know for a fact in the future plays where he's a bit too aggressive until sacrificing himself. That highlight will come in the future, in a few seconds for sure. Bagus diterangkan. This is the fight.
Yeah, this was the fight, and 4-Bits, he got caught out there. Again, you are right. I think they just stayed out there a little bit too long. They were too greedy to try to get some extra kill points, and that eventually just costed them dearly on this round, because with only 2 members left to try to get the booyah already put you at a severe disadvantage, especially how well X-Men, the 4 X-Men had already been doing so far.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying that. But now on this few last round, it's just about who can deal as much damage and who have more teams on their side. I know that there is a possibility of a comeback where 1v2 and the one wins the fight, but the possibility of that is actually quite low. So rather than taking risks, it's better to just play safe at these few last circles of the fight. And this is not safe. That's not safe.
Yeah, that's not safe. Don't use the sky hook
at all
if there's too many teams around you. Yeah. Otherwise you're just going to end up as target practice for most of these guys here, because they're some pretty good shooters here.
Yeah,
from for the guys at Guns and Prime to SAF, like they know how to get kills. So you just going around with that little flying fox, you're not going to be safe for too long.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is the scoreboard as it stands now.
Oh my God! The
Guns and
only
Primes, they're
things that-
climbing up. X-Men. Yeah.
Look at that. The only thing that differentiates between them is just the placement points. Sorry to cut you off there. I was so surprised. Still the same.
Yeah,
machine.
I know. But SAF is still on top. That's mostly because of their placement points. So far, the first round was already so good for them. It's still continuing to keep them, give them a pretty good lead here against ahead of Guns and Prime. But with Guns and Prime now starting to get a little bit more eager on the kills, they need to overtake SAF, I think, in kills if they want to really start to take over the scoreboard here. But for X-Men Expert, again, very good round for them this fourth round, and hopefully that will still continue on because they're also doing pretty well in kill points.
Yep, is the only thing that's going to help with SAF is getting at least one more booyah, just to help make the gap a bit more bigger, make the gap a bit more bigger for them. But at the end of the day, I think everyone is still up for grabs. It's still up for it. I would say for the top
They're
6,
still very close.
they're still very close. The pros is only
Yeah.
a few points ahead. Getting one team swipe or getting a booyah under your belt will definitely push you back up. Look at 4X, man. They were quite in the middle of the stack if you see the placement from game number 3 or game number 2. But after one booyah and after getting a few kills, go back up.
Yeah, go all the way back up. And again, you still, as long as you are aggressive enough and are willing to take a little bit of risks, you get high rewards out of it. So certainly, X-Men Expert really pulled off a good round here. So kudos to them. I think SAF, what saved them a little bit was the fact they were still able to get into the top 5, so placement points still keeps them just barely ahead of Guns and Primes. But if SAF drops around, or if Guns and Prime gets another booyah, I fear that balance is going to be tipped over, and Guns and Prime might have a good shot of taking the lead in the scoreboard. So SAF, they need to get a really good round in the upcoming few.
Yeah, I feel like that we still have time, man. We are still halfway. We
Right,
have
break.
4 more games to go. So you still have a chance
Right.
to come back and get as much points as possible. But that is going to be it for now. We are going to go on a really short break to round number 5. Get your hands ready, recharge your phone. We are going to go back really soon.
Yeah.
No breakcaster. Breakcaster next round.
Okay, I'll go
Okay,
get.
got it. Thanks.
Okay, I need to take a shit. They see each other. They see each other, and that's going to be an immediate shift chrono just to run away from the fight. Jumping up there, 4X is playing quite aggressively. He's hit, he's actually poking up, but he didn't check the corners for himself. That is going to be a one-person
are going to go down. Looking for police to revive. 1 second left, and that's but they are going to reinitiate. Not even focusing on healing himself. Space is focusing on putting on the kills, putting on the damage towards the other team. They're going to go.
Oh, he's getting a bit of damage down to one team. Now he's got an ice wall. But he gets popped very, very quickly, so he has to get behind a tree. SAM are moving in onto Evolver's position, so Evolver's he is in a very, very tight situation here. So he isn't able to break out an ice wall.
Should just run away, but he knows that he is stuck between the two hard plays, so he's just trying to get his best again, at least getting 1 kill. But now JB gonna try, is getting swapped up as well. 1 person is following from the left side just to give some cover. But Forby still trying to land some damage, but 1 person is from below, putting a lot of damage to him. Forby is going to fall down 2%.
That's unfortunate at this point, but Mindset Reborn has just been knocked out here. Battle here with Guns and Prime. SAF is actually lurking around down by the valve. All they need to do is just hold for now. Just try to move down. Oh no! Hormat gets knocked down! He wouldn't get anywhere close to the edge circle. He's unfortunately going to get taken out. And in fact, Necro
to do some damage towards them, but sadly the shot will not land. He will be going down, and no, he's gonna be he's good on whereabouts. 1 shot, 2, and that's going to be 1 person down the top side of the mountain. I don't think they know about this. No info.
friends now because he's being pincered from both sides. MOC continuing to push there. Ajik trying to shoot through the shield. Underneath he's going to set down an ice wall. Comes around the side. Got one of the members caught out on the outside, so they're gonna have to take this fight here. Having 1 man already knocked down, and Arep able to get 1 good knockdown, get the sky cookie and try to get himself up the high ground. Oh, almost made it in the circle, but no! But they're rushing in there. Maru does get the knockdown to Necro. Now they just need to take out Demon, and they will be able to eliminate Guns and Prime. So for X-Men Expert, by just
left, he's on the far left, and MOC as he kill himself. Left SAF with 2 players. Can they do this? They're on the other side using all the utility that they have. 1 person is now down, but 4 X-Men.
Ay, yung balim, tinanggilan na ng apoy dito, mga kaibigan. Sekarang ini Koroy di sana. Oh!
Standby 30 standby. It won't be 30, it will be 5 seconds only. Sambil semua tiup. Bos aku kat office ni. After this.
Happy Chinese New Year, guys, and happy Valentine's as well, I should say, because it's back in action here with the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, and we're your casters as we have officially entered the midpoint round of this grand finals. We're now in round number 5, and boy, oh boy, what a bunch of storylines we had to get through, right? The first 4 rounds.
I mean, it's a roller coaster and a half. If you really want to see, or if you want to show your friend how fun is Free Fire tournament is, or if you just want to recap like the best moment, just watch all of the fights. Match number 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of them are jam-packed with action. I'm really happy that I'm able to cast with you guys to this amazing tournament right here. But all of this happened because of Matchroom. So thank you so much. Just say hashtag thank you Matchroom for making this tournament possible. And if you guys want to support on Facebook, you can send stars if you want to. This is not a force. I'm not putting a gun on your head or anything. If you have extra, you can just send it their way. Just show your support to Matchroom right now, or better fact, download the app on your app store, on the Google Play Store. If you want to know more, just go to the website and get it started with only $1 per week.
Yeah, so after 4 rounds now, we had 4 different teams catch Booyah so far in this grand final. So literally, it still can be anyone's game. Particularly, it's still a very close points match now between SAF and Guns and Prime. You know, SAF, they took their early game lead and they actually got that first Booyah as well. So that actually kept them on top of the leaderboard for such a long time. But then Guns and Prime, slowly but surely, catch another Booyah by the time they got to the 3rd round. And now are starting to catch them up. They are tied when it comes to the kill points, so that still could be up for grabs. As we enter into the 5th game, which I believe should be starting right around now, you know, I want to see some of the other teams, you know, start to step up to the plate as well, because, you know, Kalo had a really clutch 2nd round there, catching the 2nd Booyah, and the 4-man X-Men experts like really start to show their prime here in the 4th round. But we start to see other teams as well, like MOC XMY, as well as
even X-Men
AWTS, and then even X-Men. Where are they going now, X-Men? I really want to see where they end up on the map.
Either they are going to the island.
They're number 7.
Number 7?
They're number 7. Actually, they're going southwards. Yeah, so I mean, kind of on the point there. But MOCXMY, I see a lot of their fans actually cheering in the comments here on YouTube. So a lot of people are rearing for them to get a comeback. So maybe 5th time's a charm for MOC. Let's find out real soon. SAF, in the meantime, they've taken number 12 for now, and they're landing just close by to where Max Payne for You is. So there might be a little bit of a scrap for the early game for us to watch out for. In the meantime, though, Mindstorm just landed near the observatory. No one near them so far. DX, they're kicking taking number 6 here on the teams, and they are right now sandwiched between Team 3 and Team 4. Team 4 being Alat WS, so another one of the Warsick clan, I suppose, that's fighting in this battle here, and they're currently having their eyes on DX Shark here. At least Honey is. He's going to try to go get sprayed.
Wow.
Does a bit of damage, not enough to get the knockdown, unfortunately. So Honey's going to peel back for now and rejoin the rest of his team.
Yeah, not only that, we talking about the information, or not information, the points between all of the team. SAF can't play safe anymore. They need to step it up because they are too close with the 2nd and 3rd place. The points are getting slimmer. The points gap is getting slimmer and slimmer by the second. Sadly, one player DC, that's nothing we can do about it. But even if we say is an disadvantage, but it's still fine if you are playing safe enough. You can't really fault that about it. If you play safe enough, you can still survive, get some point placement, push you back closer to the top 3, and we can fight it off in the next match. That's why Battle Royale is all about strategic play, not only in the map that you're playing right now, but in the overall tournament scheme. You have how many games left? You have around 3 games left. So that means you have 3 more rounds to catch up and get the top spot for this tournament. Right now, they are all still looking for equipment. Even though this place is supposedly a hotspot for item, just because there are 3 teams scattered around this island, it's not going to be easy. Some of them still haven't found any armor yet, which is unfortunate. Even for if you look at it for Bear, there's no health pack at all. They have a level 2 vest, a level 1 helmet, level 2 helmet. It's enough for them to fight, but not comfortable enough for them to win.
Yeah, MOC right now are sitting around the northern side. They see one member of AWTS just walking across there, but not going to engage quite yet because I think Red is just waiting for the right moment. Oh, actually, his teammate is just going to go ahead and open fire. So that's certainly going to alert quite a few teams around the area as MOC now try to go for an engage. Didn't quite get a kill though before this member of AWTS is actually able to slip by. But no, DX getting a couple of shots there, able to get first blood there onto MOC, and now they are struggling to try to fight back because they need to try to knock DX off of this complex here, but unfortunately with them already losing one member, MOC could be hurting a little bit in this fight.
Yeah, it's not a good fight for them to take as per se, but seems like they're confident enough to take one more shot there with getting 1 kill, and now this is going to be a 3v3, all even out the place. One person, actually the rest of the team is far behind. We can see that they are actually running away. They're pulling back, yeah. Seems like this is just bait. Arfi is just going to be bait for them. But seems like they're turning back around. So what's the plan for them?
They didn't see any response coming in from DX, so they suspect that maybe DX might be low on utilities, and indeed, like I don't see any grenades on Shark.
No armor as well.
So DX not able to. Yeah, so actually DX might be in much deeper trouble than we thought initially, because now MOC is going to be able to regroup here. They might actually be thinking about taking another fight here because they know they've already eliminated 1 member of DX, so they only have 3 members to think about here. 3 members they can pretty much surround here because they have also 3 people on their side. They have a couple of grenades on their end, I think, so I think MOC could be in a good position to try to hold out the siege.
Yeah, this is looking not good for them now. Team number 3 MOC is regained back their momentum, and everyone is here. Everyone is here. They are just waiting for the opportunity to release all the bullets into DX. But what is the location? Do they want to show themselves in between the building or just behind the tree? Because at this point, technically, team number 3 is inside a building. I know it's safe, but with a grenade on hand, that house is not going to be safe for long. It's like they're going to just run away.
Yeah,
team number 9. Oh, who's there? Hello. Third party.
Team number 9 there. That's not Guns in Prime though. That's Kalasak actually. And they're moving in from the northern side. MOC, they're going to be spotted here by Kalasak. As now XJ is going to try to do his best here to try to catch some kills. Just dancing around this building here. Unfortunately, not finding anyone from Guns in Prime quite yet. But Kalasak now just wrapping around the side. MOC.
Oh my god!
Ninja living up to the same so far, but unfortunately gets himself caught out finally as Kalasak now continues to swoop in here, try to eliminate the rest of MOC. There's 2 members who are lurking around near by the beach side. XJ is going to try to move up in front, but I think the rest of MOC got themselves knocked down before they can actually move in on their position. So XJerald is going to be able to help Kalasak be able to score this kill here against MOC. In the meantime, though, DX gets moved on here. Back pain for you as well, facing a bit of pressure from View Squad as they are going into a little bit of a scrap, setting up the ice walls around himself. Evolver is going to try to stay safe for now, but unfortunately, View Squad breaks his defense and knocks down Evo Zwar. Evo ZR is also going to get taken out there, so now only 1 member left, or actually 2 members left on Team 10 there. Max Payne for you, but the rest of View Scott just circling around them. There's still 4 members up for now. Lei actually getting caught a little bit, but Zara Hage, his health is a bit low, but the rest of his team, Abindi moving in from the back line, they're going to try to separate the rest of Max Payne for you. A grenade's going to be sent down lane. Lei is going to have to get out of the way now. Max Payne for you finally gets taken out there with Abindi, having taken out the kills and the back line. So Max Payne for you with the ace.
Yeah, just remember that they were the one that was attacking first, but because they were split up and there's a person flanking from behind, one by one they were dropping down like flies, and finally at the end of the game, they're going to get shot out and be wiped out in this early phase of the game. But now focusing on Alat and also for X-Men, they are duking it off one with each other. Three of them is actually on the high ground for Alat. One person is frankly nearer towards the location. They saw one person there, so this one, Aguila, is being a scouter for them. That's giving off information of whereabouts for X-Men, for X-Men. Wow, that's a tongue twister. But now for X-Men, seems like they want to fight back into the fight. But is it a good idea for them to do this? Because they are in a wide open space. This caravan will not help them that much.
I think they're more trying to find an escape route here, pretty much. I think a lot is actually Zoo, because I recognize some of the names there, and I think those are actually from the Zoo Warsick squad there.
Oh.
So I'm not sure why they changed the name, but yeah, I think that's Zoo actually on Team 4. So Maru is going to stick around here, just keep an eye out on Team 4 here to see if they are going to be taking the movement. So far, it seems like they're staying in place, so I think 4 X-Men expert might have been able to pull off this escape here. So Maru doesn't need to stick around here for too long. Oh, McRory picks up a kill though from a distance. Where did that come from?
That is a snipe, because the health goes down like water. But now Moro, see 4 people there, but another shot there. Nice. That's not a shotgun, but it's literally. Oh my god, that was an aggressive play. SAF finally is back.
Yeah, that was out of the fire into the frying pan there, because like they managed to get out of the way of Zoo, but then just right into the arms of SAF who were waiting for them. But then now Wheel Squad, fresh off of their early victory, are now coming in to see if they can get some more, and they just picked a really juicy target here, because SAF might just be caught a little bit off guard. One T gets knocked down there, and Valor with a good sniper shot tries to get some more done, but the ice wall is making it hard for him to get any more shots through. So SAF, they managed to get the teammate revived, and they're trying to rush back into the warehouse, but Wheel Squad now just putting in the pressure. They tried to get some more kills here on the SAF, but MLR, he gets caught out, he gets knocked down. Can the rest of Wheel Squad move in there? MLR has been deleted from the map. Wheel Squad, Abindi now trying to move up in front. There's 3 members of SAF, he gets some shots there. Oh, does 2 minute damage, not enough for knockdown though. Trying to fight inside the shield. He gets a double. Oh my goodness, Wheel Squad has eliminated SAF.
Shut down.
Wow, with only 1 person rushing in, SAF was trying their best to collect more points, but now they were the one that getting stopped by. That is one fight that they don't want to lose, but sadly they did. The circle, the shield was helping the enemy team as well as themselves. Unfortunate for them. That is a punch to the gut for SAF. Good play for the team. But now KLSG getting 1 kill for himself. GAP with all 4 people still alive now, fighting against a person for 2 revival, but GAP getting a kill for themselves, and one more grenade. Nice nade net to finish them off. 1 person from behind. You're not going to be safe. Colby, the aggressive player, getting 2 knockdowns, as well as the third one as well. Looking for more blood. The shield will help him, but the mountain will be the bane of his existence.
You know, like, I bet like Forbes is just telling them, you think you can try to backstab Saitama? It's like, no, Saitama backstab you.
There's no way for you to run.
Yeah, but for Kalo though, they're quite hot out here, and unfortunately Demon caught out Joe, so I think Kalo might be eliminated really soon because they can't really get in the circle in time. Guns and Prime, they're already in position here inside the circle, so you just need to run on the inside, but the rest of Kalo, AJ in particular, is quite caught out quite far there. Not enough to kind of like write him off yet. He can still get back into the circle if he rushes fast enough, but unfortunately for his other teammate there, I think he's a little bit too far away. I think he is knocked down, in fact, and I think like he may not be able to survive for too long. 4 bits in the meantime though, just barely getting out of the way, and X-Carrot gets spotted there. That's pretty much going to be the end of him for now, because there's no one around him to save his his hide there. Wheel Squad, gets spotted out by
there's
4
a pen,
X-Men.
there's a pen.
Goku uses an ice wall, try to save himself. Maru now try to wrap around the side. Hey, he actually gets a knockdown to Abindi, but Alforte gets back down, knocked down by Alforte himself. Alforte getting a sniper shot there, takes down Maru. So I think X-Men might be losing quite a few members, but Alforte is the last member alive here for Wheel Squad, and he is completely alone, surrounded on all 3 sides here by teams 2, 5, and 7. 7 being for X-Men expert Goku, who is still lurking around just behind the house here. He did see a couple silhouettes up on the horizon, but unfortunately didn't really poke out there to try to get some shots done onto him.
Yeah, but right now he's going to be fighting against a 1v1 with team number 11. Have no idea where he is, so he's playing quite slow, quite safe, with using all the utility that he have just to stay alive at this point. Looking at the kill feed, 1 more kill have been shot out. Now focusing on team number 2 or EWG. Seems like they're going to get 1 kill actually. But that 1 kill is going to be enough. That's going to be the scapegoat. Everyone else running away to safety. They are in the circle. We only have 6 teams left. And that 1 kill is just the icing on top. The other team safely running away. Alat have 2 people left alive.
Yeah, Ala as in Zoo Warsick, they're down 2 members now, so only 2 remains as 6 teams are continuing their fight onto the the 4th, and we're already kind of like in midway through round number 5 now. Wheel Squad, last member, Alforte, he has a sniper rifle and has been doing quite well with it so far, but he's right now locked in a 1v1 battle against the last member of 4 X-Men, which is Goku, who's also vying to try to stay alive until the last circle.
1v1.
Yeah, perfect 1v1 situation. Alforte does have the high ground, does have the sniper scope just to train down Goku, and Goku is forced to bring out an ice wall in order to keep himself alive. For now, though, there's no pressure at Alforte. That shot there is going to end his life. So for X-Men now, they're going to be... That's no more Goku now for them.
Did you notice that all the top players are now dead? All the top 3 are now gone. Wait, yeah, I think all of Gap is still there.
That's surprised still.
Gap
is still here.
Yeah, not surprised. But
yeah, Gap is still here.
There's one person. Hello, my friend.
They see him.
Of course, it's 4B. Of course, it's 4B going to be aggressive. He's going to go in, land out all the shots, and now he's dead. The other team are trying to revive, but that's not going to be a good idea, my friend. You are fighting against a one-punch-man 4B right here. Going to chase him down to the end of the earth. Only 1 person left alive, and he is going to go down. 4B is angry. 4B wants blood.
Quateri kill.
Wow, Guns and Prime just swooped in, caught a quadra kill. EWG is actually right on the high ground there, but it's not inside the chapel, it looks like. And in fact, Demon actually spots a couple of them and starts sending a few shots down their lane. Necro just going to be hiding behind the wall here as Guns and Prime continue to try to set up a defensive wall here, as EWG is pretty much a gatekeepers going into this final couple of circles here. We also see Team 4 on the western side. Guns and Prime now might get a little bit caught out here. The EWG, they see their monster truck. They're just going to spray them down there. Morbid is caught out behind the wall. He's going to have to hide there if he doesn't want to take any more damage.
Sorry, I just saw the comment on Facebook. Govi say, "Look at the move, look at the shot." That's actually a play on word for a legendary caster from League of Legends in 2000. Yeah, they said old casting sound. Look at the move, look at the play, faker. Okay. Going back to Free Fire. Only 2 left alive for Alat, but Alat is at the safe place. Don't show your face. Never mind.
Alforte.
He still wants kills.
Alforte gets spotted.
Yep, Gap is going to fall
Alforte
down.
got spotted here by Aguila, so Zoo, they are technically in the center, but then the rest of the teams are already moving in. I think EWG might be able to spot out Zoo squad just down below them. EWG, they are taking high ground here. The only building, I think, that is going to be able to afford them that kind of protection up here, but it only is just slide. Next circle has already revealed itself, and EWG just smacked in the middle of that, so that actually works out well for them. Guns and Prime and trying to move in on the position. So is Team 2 as well. A lot Huntsman moving in, and Views, Alforte now just caught in the crossfire. There's no way he's getting out of there, unfortunately. Too many guns already trained in his general direction. Guns and Prime now continue to try to bring this fight against EWG, is still holding the high ground here as Team 2, but they need to watch out behind because the Zoo Squad is just behind them, and is also trying to take them and engage onto them and Guns and Prime at the same time. 3 teams now trying to vie for that next booyah here. Could we see another new team take the crown here? No, EWG, they just lost Miss X. He's been knocked down. They're trying to get a revive on him, but they need to do it fast because Guns and Prime, they're moving in. Necro trying to get some shots into the side, but no, he gets knocked out as Mix X is able to get revived just in the nick of time. Watch out behind there. That's the Zoo Squad. There's only 2 teams left. Oh, can EWG make it work? No, they spot them. There's only 2 members, but they're just using the ice wall here to the advantage. Aguila just swapping around together with his teammate Kiwan to try to stay on and alive here. They know they are the last 2 teams here. They just know they have to stay alive for as long as possible. But no, EWG just goes ahead, overruns them, takes the booyah. 5 teams now taking the booyah in this grand finals. I mean, could you imagine? This is a very tight grand finals here for sure.
What is going on? Everyone is playing out of their mind. Even GAP was at the most horrible location, but they still at least got to knock up some people. It's been a while since I saw a grenade launcher. Remember that meta? That annoying meta?
Oh wow, yeah.
It's just a grenade
I forgot there were grenade launchers in this game. Seriously.
We forgot about that. But that was such a surprising play. Alat was in a tight space, and what can you do? Just with a grenade launcher trying to damage everyone, but sadly with the shield from Kronos, neglected all of the damage from the grenade launcher. But at the end of the day, shotgun wins and the UMP wins as well. A nice play from everyone, including the last few teams that was on the map. But sadly, at this point, the problem is, where is SAF going to land? Are they still number 1? They already died early 3 times in a row. They didn't get as much kill. The placement point is like nothing. So let's see the scoreboard when we are ready, because before that, I want to see the highlights as well. There's a lot of stuff I want to talk about in this round. This round is really fun to see.
I mean, that's the thing. Like a lot of the strong teams got knocked out early on. I mean, we didn't really see much of MOC. I don't think we saw Kalo. We did see a little bit, but then they just basically got mowed down quite early on. So let's go ahead and have a look at the highlights here and try to recap a little bit of what happened this round. Because again, we are in the midway point of the grand finals. I mean, just chilling out at the beach, you know.
I'm sorry.
I certainly wouldn't mind just chilling at the beach, yo.
It's been a while since we go to anywhere. Technically, this first fight was already a sign for us to know that this is going to be a fun match. Everyone is just moving around town, getting as much kills as possible. They know the points is going to be easier. If they can get 10 wins, that's almost the same as getting a booyah. So that's why I feel like they now realize kills is important in this kind of meta. This is where SAF...
I'm glad to also see like teams like you. Yeah, I'm glad to see like teams like View Squad started to, you know, take some good fights here. I mean, they were actually doing quite well up until they met against SAF here, and boy, was this quite a scrap, because View Squad at some points here, it looked like they were going to be losing this fight here, but they were still able to wrap around here and just kind of catch SAF. And this is where Abindi just pulled off a massive play here, jumps behind enemy lines here, just catches SAF a little bit off guard, sets out the Chrono Shield there, just is able to just keep him distracted long enough for Alforte to pull in the last shot, and that basically allowed them to take out SAF quite early on into the round.
Yeah.
Then we did see Guns and Prime, you know, they had a scrap here against Kalo, completely made them a non-factor going into the 3rd circle, so kind of sad to see for Kalo, who actually had a good fight early on. But, you know, with a lot of these top teams already kind of like knocked out there, it means that this was the chance for some of the lower tier teams to try to push, try to stake their claims. Now, for X-Men Expert, this time couldn't really keep their 4-man stack together. So, unfortunately, once they ended up in this scrap here against View Squad, it pretty much ended up becoming a 1v1 there with Alforte and I think it was Goku, who were the last remaining members on their respective teams.
Yeah, but at that point, it's just placement points. If you're already a 1v1 situation, or your whole team is getting swiped except for you, it's better to just focus on getting some points under your belt with the location, with the placement point. But here again, Forby, not going to say this again and again, but he is aggressive in this fight, which is what gives them the heads up for all the points that they have. Yes, kills placement matters as well, but he is just stacking up kills after kills after kills. This is where I feel like the game slows down a bit, and it's more about strategic location that they have. Alot is there. They are right there behind the building. Didn't show any shot as well. Didn't show any face that they are there at all. So they just stay quiet until this happened. The grenade shot, trying to land as much as possible. Sadly, they're such in a tight spot that they have no way to cover 2 versus 3. Unfortunate for them.
Yeah, EWG did very well to take advantage of the high ground, so that certainly gave them a lot of points to use, and indeed that puts them up into 4th now. But look at that, ladies and gentlemen, Guns and Primes has officially overtaken SAF, 156 points ahead of 147 here for Shock Attack SAF. So Guns and Primes are your current scoreboard leaders.
For now. And also look at the difference. The placement is still the same. The kills is what matters right now. Yes, I understand Booyah is still important, but look at that, 48, and that is the only thing that differentiate the kills, the points between them. There are some other factors as well, but yeah, for X-Men with dying relatively soon, didn't get a chance to collect some points, but at least they are still at top 3. EWG with 91 points. A few more kills will land you to the 100-point mark and give you a run for your money to get for the champion. We have 3 more rounds after this, so there's a lot of possibility that the scoreboard will be changed one more time.
Yeah, I just like especially how kind of like the midfield is still very, very close. So I think like 3rd spot in the scoreboard is also going to be a very contentious position as these rounds start to come to close here. So again, you know, that's the end of our 5th round here. So we got 3 more rounds to go. Still 3 more booyahs to be captured by all these teams, and we are still yet to see any team catch their 2nd booyah. So I think that's still something I'm really looking forward to. But given that we have 5 separate teams that have each taken their own booyahs, and now Guns and Prime having overtaken SAF in the kills, will they become the champion in this grand final, or will SAF come back with a strong counterattack? I guess we're going to be finding it out very soon, because we're going to be going for a break, but we'll be back later on with round 6 here, the grand finals here at the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. My name is Vector Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, and we'll see you after the break. So don't go away. So that's Lin, right?
Yep, it's me.
Break on you, Lin.
Yep.
Stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, it's me again. Before we go to our next game for round number 6 for this grand final, I want to talk to you guys about Matchroom. Have you guys registered yet? Have you guys downloaded yet the apps? Because you can find Matchroom on your iOS store or on your Android device, on your Play Store as well. Just download. You only need to pay for $1 per week to get the Matchroom Plus. If you don't want to register for that one, it's fine. You can just use the normal stuff, but you're not going to get all the benefits that Matchroom Plus provide. You can join our mini games as well, because that is where you can get real money, fighting off with all the community in our Matchroom. So try and look for the best stuff, best mini games that you know how to play. You can grind it out every single day. Every week we have this kind of small tournaments just to make it more fun for you. Or not, if you want to look for more friends, if you want to play some games, you can look for it at Matchroom as well, because Matchroom have a lot of community that have a variety of games. They are not only focused on one game only. They have a lot of other games for you guys to join in the website. And if you are on PC, you can go to the website right now to read more information about it. Even if you want to join tournament, you can join using Matchroom as well. So like for example, this match right here for Free Fire, you can just join any tournament you want. We have tournament by the week inside the website for you guys to see. And the most important part in Matchroom is the community. Discuss some stuff, get some news, get a lot of stuff as well, get a lot of other stuff as well for you to see. Remember, just download on your iOS or your Android and enjoy all the fantastic stuff that Matchroom is going to provide for you guys. If only $1 per week, there's nothing wrong for you to just try it, right?
Alright, true.
There's nothing wrong with that. So happy Lunar New Year and Valentine's Day for today. Let's go into game number 6 after this. Stay tuned. I need to take off my headset, it's sweating. Hey, the hound is here. Wow, okay, sorry aku tengah busy casting. And streamer by the second. Sadly, one player DC that
area is MOC now. Try to go for an engage. Didn't quite get a kill though before this member of AOT is actually able to slip by. But no, DX getting a couple of shots there. And he's able to get first blood there on
for them to take as per se. But seems like they're confident enough to take one more shot there.
Living up his pace so far, but unfortunately gets himself caught out finally as Kalo now continues to swoop in, move up in front. But I think the rest of MOC got this as they are going into a little bit of a scrap, picking up the ice wall, running Evolver is trying to stay safe for now, but unfortunately View Squad breaks his defense and knocks down Evo Zone.
Oh, see, 4 people there, and another shot there, nice. That's not a shot.
Almost good sniper shot. Tries to get some more done, but the ice wall is making it hard for him to get any more shots. He may revive, and they're trying to rush back into the warehouse. But Wheel Squad now just putting in the pressure. They try to get some more kills here on the SAM, but MLR, he gets caught out. He gets knocked down. MLR has been deleted from the map. Wheel Squad up Bindi now, trying to move up in front. The stream members of SAM, he's getting some shots there. Oh, just a little bit of damage. Not enough for knockdown though. Trying to fight inside the shield. Shield is blocked. He gets a double.
Wolfie, the aggressive player, getting 2 knockdowns as well as the third one as well, looking for more blood. The shield will help. There's no way for you to run.
Yeah, but for Kalo though, they're quite hot out here. Unfortunately, he wants out Joe. So I think Kalo might be eliminated. I think like he not be able to survive for too long. Orbits in the meantime though, just barely getting out of the way. And no, ASRock gets spotted there. That's pretty much gonna be his hide there. View Squad, gets spotted out by 4 X-Men. Uses the ice wall, try to save himself. Maru now try to wrap around the side. Hey, he actually gets a knockdown to Abinti, but not about Alforte himself. Alforte getting the sniper shot that takes the
16 left. And that 1 kill.
Yeah, perfect 1v1 situation. Alforte does have a high ground, does have the sniper scope just to train down Goku. Goku is forced to bring out the ice wall in order to keep himself alive. Now though, there's no pressure at Alforte.
That's
close.
Let's see him,
they see him.
Of course it's Wolfie. Of course it's Wolfie going to be aggressive, going to land on all the shots, and now he's dead. Here, my friend, you are fighting against a one-punch-man Wolfie right here. Going to chase him down to the end of the earth. Only one person left alive, and he is going to
is a team 2 as well. A lot
Elton moving in, and Views, Alforte now caught in the crossfire. There's no way he's going to see another new team take crown here. No, EWG, this lost Miss X. He's been knocked down, trying to get some shots into the side, but no, he gets stuck down. Members, but they're just using the ice wall here to the advantage. Aguila just swapping around together with his teammate, Kiwan, to try to stay on and alive here. They know they are the last two teams here. They just know they have to stay alive for as long as possible, but no, EWG just goes ahead, overruns them, takes the Booyah. 5.
It does. I'm sorry guys kalau kau rasa macam aku tak nak cakap. I'm actually really tired. Aku dah aku dah lama tak casting aku penat. God damn. I'm really sorry, kau just tengok je lah nanti aku cakap balik. Standby. Okay, all standby. Yes, that's all.
Over to you guys.
Heyo, what's up guys? Welcome back to the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open, where we enter our 6th round of this grand finals. Joining me here is Lin LP, my name is Victor Cax, and we're going into Purgatory.
Okay.
As we yeah, this is the map. Purgatory is the map.
It is
I love your
the map.
reaction.
No, I was reading the news.
There.
I was on Twitter reading the news. Before we go into the game, I need to say something serious here for a bit. Seems like Japan just hit with an earthquake, a really strong earthquake. This morning. Yesterday night / this morning. So yeah, it was the strongest earthquake since the tsunami you know, the tsunami that hits Japan before this. Just to say, let's give some yeah, it's like 10 years ago. I think it's 10 years ago. So let's give some praise to Japan. It was a 3.5 magnitude, so it's quite strong. So for anyone that is in the chat or some other thing, if you have some way to like communicate with people, or if you have friends from Japan, you know, we live in the internet era right now. Let's give some love to them, and hopefully we pray for their safety for everyone in Japan right now.
Thanks you.
Just for that. That's why I was like, wait, what? Why is it trending?
My game 1 minute.
So going back to the tournament.
So breaking news as we enter into round 6. So like thanks for the kind words there, Lin. But just gotta let you guys know that round 6 is about to start now. So with that's it. I seriously hope that those who have loved ones or in Japan, or perhaps like those of you guys who are actually watching this from Japan, I hope you guys are safe and sound at home. But the next round is Purgatory, and going to this, I want to see between the top teams right now that are starting to form on the leaderboards, right? Like especially we had Guns and Primes now. Obviously, they are on top of the board. You know, SAF. You know, they had a really good start, but unfortunately, they still need a little bit more of a spirited performance in these coming rounds here. You know, to really re-solidify the lead here. Wow. So all it takes is for them to get one good round. So Guns and Prime going to jump up early, going off to the western side. DX, they are jumping straight onto the island here. The moat house looks like they're all going to be all alone there, so they're going to have to, unfortunately, that's going to delay them a little bit because they have to get out of the water anyway after they finish looting the island. But in any case, for them, it's going to be a pretty slow game, I expect. For Max Payne, for you now, they jumped out relatively late, so I think they're going to be going straight to the island now. That bridge might be an important choke point for them to hold.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough place. If you see on the map right here, there are 3 teams. I repeat, 3 teams dropping down relatively close, and AWTS making the choice to U-turn back into a safer place to get all their items and all their utilities before running off and look for a fight. But as you said before, with the risk of dropping in early and dropping in at a hot spot, you are neglecting a bit of the war power, aka you need some time before coming around and fight with other people. But like I say, it's still fine. At least get some armor, helmet, even a vest or two, level 1 or level 2. It's enough for you to survive 1 or 2 shots from them. Kalo with a sniper earlier on. This is a lucky drop for him. If you can get
it'll be
one
luckier.
Shot. If you're luckier?
Yeah, it'll be luckier if he is on the high ground though, but he's on the low ground together with all these other guys. So close quarters there, he has to make that one shot count. Otherwise, he's going to get swarmed very, very quickly. But EWG, they are on the move. Kalo still holding steady. They have the second floor as well, so they can kind of see a lot into this village here. So EWG, wisely, they're going to try to stay in cover, see if they can try to poke around, perhaps trying to get some more information out about where Kalo is. XC now trying to put a little bit of a spray there on the windows, just making sure that no one's trying to poke at them from above.
Yeah, the good part about having like a sniper early on is no armor, so one shot is almost guaranteed to be a kill. But yeah, that's a fight right there going on. Relative to 2% is flanking from behind. They already got 1 kill. That's on a different kind of map. It's just a different location. But now, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Is there a way for you to go to level?
I'm trying to do a boost.
Oh wait, it is a boost.
Oh, that might work. That might work.
Come on, get a shot. I want to see this.
Jump in.
Oh no! Wait. They can do another try. Oh no, he collapsed.
No, they realize the jig is up. The jig is up.
Run! No. Plan B.
Plan B, dude. Okay. Try to take the first floor. That's going to be the first good move here. So FA try to rushes through the building. Doesn't find any kills here with Kalo. They wisely decide to go up in the second floor. So now they're trying to force him to fight at the stairwell. This could be a really bad position for the EWG because they don't really have the jump. They don't really have a lot of utilities to use actually. So any grenades now would be pretty useful, but they need to have the space in order to try to farm. And right now the focus is just to
keep Kalasuk stuck on the second floor. So EWG, they have to keep their foots. They had to keep inside the. I think they had to keep inside and watch out. See if Kalasuk is going to try to make the jump for it, or if they can just try to force someone to fight at the stairwell.
Yeah, this is the who is more calm in this situation. Do you want to jump down or not? They're trying to do some damage. He was trying to make a big play.
AJ goes down.
He goes down, but the problem is there's someone from behind. That is going to be one player down from Corsair, but it's going to be a big problem for them. Everyone is dropping down, but they're dropping down one by one. They are literally queuing down to die. That is not the plan. If you want to jump down together. And now 2 people are left behind, stuck on the second floor.
Gotta break the ice wall quickly though, because they have to push in onto Kalasuk. It's now or never. XC, he's trying to find anyone, but no, Kalasuk has already left the building. Carl's trying to run away from EWG now, and look at what's behind them. Team 2 is actually sweeping on them from them to south. They have to turn around and try to fight now, because Max Payne for you, Evozer, he's been waiting for this moment now, getting EWG while they're on the run. Carl starts popping down, but now the shots are coming from Max Payne for you. They're gonna swoop in and go in for the kill.
Yeah, this is a bad idea, but seems like he didn't watch his back, and he is going to get killed now, but only dropping down. The revive is coming out relatively quick, and people for the opponent team are already inside the building. He's just been revived. He's going to be revived again, but the play has started. The onslaught of damage has been coming up to us. They're going to go in, guns blazing, breaking down everyone, and that is going to be it. That is done. EWG have been eliminated. The first one is going to be dropped down. Max only going to be sacrificing one person.
Wow, that was just way too strong there. I mean, they just basically went in guns blazing. No, not a care in the world. Yeah, just sprayed down EWG. So unfortunately, they're gonna have to sit this round out. 10 teams remain. Could AWTS have a good run to the final circle? They've been doing pretty well, but only until mid game so far. The late game hasn't quite been shown on their end. So I'm hoping to see AWTS can try to put in a good performance here. I hope, as now they might actually catch a motorbike. So okay, Ran might be able to give a little bit more information up ahead for the rest of his team.
Yeah, for now. But early on, they already have Guns Blaze, Guns and what's the team name? How did I forgot the team name? Guns and Prime already have
Guns and Prime.
Yeah, I almost say Guns and Roses. That's a different team. Guns and Prime already have 4 kills. At the start of the round, that's a really quick 4K. That's like what 8 points.
That's already 8 points in the bag. Max Payne for you though, they're not too far behind with 3 kills to the name so far. DX hasn't caught any kills as they have lost 2 people. So oh my goodness, this is gonna hurt their chances now on the leaderboard, surely. But they're gonna, like I said, never give up. You know, just try to wait it out. Try to wait for the final circle and hit it where it counts. So you just have to play it smart. Try to survive.
I remember
AWTS.
Oh, sorry, continue.
No, AWTS now just moving in onto Kalasuk. Looks like last member X Jared is pretty much stuck on the second floor here, and well, AWTS is just swooping in to try to kill this try to kill anyone in this area, but they haven't tried to explore the second floor yet.
There you go.
Ran is finally going to be walking in front. Gets into the door. Ew, there he is. Oh, so close. Surprise, Ran. Gonna have to run all the way back. X Jared now in a fight for his life. He tries to jump out the window, but Ran jumps out in the roof just in time to catch him. Jared's out. Kalasuk is eliminated.
Yeah.
So that's a good one.
That's a good shot there. Alat with 3 player remaining still have a high possibility of getting another booyah here. We still haven't seen a duo booyah yet, so this is going to be fun to see if anyone is going to take it, or is it going to be a new player, a new team? Let's say I'm going to take the booyah for this round. MOC on the lower ground here, but getting shot at by Max. With only 3 people, they are brave enough to fight it off. And look at the minimap, they are safe from any third-party team that's want to join up. Still have some utility in their hands, with all the armor they need. But sadly for Evo here, only have a level 1 vest, which is not that great, but in this meta right now, mostly people are going for shotgun, are going for snipe, and also some UMP. That is going to be a problem. Not a big problem for him, because helmet is more important right now in this kind of meta. You know, in this kind of meta, I feel like I can't remember the name. The upgrade station where they can upgrade their armor. Do you remember the name of the thing called? If you can find it, that would be amazing.
That would be good, certainly. Right now, things are slowing down here, mostly because Max Payne for You does have one of the houses here. So does MOC. MOC is a bit of a low ground here, so basically just digging in very deep into the defense, just hoping that any kind of attempt to rush them here can be met immediately with an ambush. But Max Payne for You, Evozer has just been knocked down a bit. Friend's going to be able to come in and get a revive pretty much, but MOC now, they can pretty much stay in position, just wait to see if Max Payne for You are going to try to go for the attempt or just maybe back up a little bit. After all, both of them are inside the circle. They don't really have to take this fight if they don't want to. But it's really going to be a question of like where that next circle is going to come out. I think by then we'll start to see whether or not Max Payne for You is going to try to go for the kill.
Yeah, that's going to be a while though. That's like a solid minute there for them to see. Oh, but one person is going to get killed off the another team. X-Men.
Yeah, that was X-Men and 4X who picked up the kill there. So now Max Payne gonna get engaged upon by MOC from the outside. They're gonna be forced to get indoors. Now is MOC Achik gonna try to wrap around from the right hand side. Tries to get a kill, but no, he gets knocked down there by Fraley. Evozer, he's backed off onto the back here, but Fraley is gonna have to run all the way indoors now because he's in trouble. He's gonna get engaged upon pretty much. Evozer, he's holding the second floor for now, but then with the rest of them trying to take the ground here, Max Payne for You now not facing a really nice prospect here of trying to hold the second floor out, especially when the next circle is going to be coming out soon.
No, it's just collecting utilities, you know, for the corpse of his dead friend, getting some grenades to at least zone out the enemy from inside the building. They know it is on the second floor, not on the first floor anymore, but how do they want to enter? This is going to be quite problematic for them. And look at the minimap as well. Seems like there's a third party coming up, but I don't think they noticed that team number 2 and 3 are fighting with each other. So team number 5 is just going to rotate around, not going to try to initiate into this fight. MOC, if you want to go up right now, I don't recommend you to do so. The possibility of you getting that's the upgrade pod for this side.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there you go. So either you want to repair or it will upgrade. So now with a level 3 vest, that's going to give more opportunity for them to rush in.
Okay, it looks like MOC is going to be on the move now. Max Payne for You still holding inside the building here as the circle is starting to close in around them because, oh, well, look at this. Guns and Primed are moving in from the south here, so they could actually start engaging on MOC here, which could be pretty bad for them because Max Payne for You will have the initiative to try to engage on them at the same time.
Oh, there's
Guns
another team as well!
Pull back. Okay, that's engaged there. Ninja got spotted there by Necro, but Guns and Primed going to have to pull back here as another team suddenly comes out from south as well. As the circle finally closes in around them, the next circle is going to be coming out soon. So, do they want to stay or do they want to fight? They have to decide in just a few seconds more.
Oh my God, Max, just run away, Max! Don't fight, Max! Don't fight, man! This is not a fight you want to take. Just run away from this location. There's so much going on here. This is going to be hectic.
It's going to be a mad dash, I think, because the circles just appeared northwards, so it's favoring Max Payne for You at the moment. Oh, the redstone! The redstone just appeared. Oh my goodness! So they're stuck. They're stuck. They can't really move from that position.
Okay, another 30 seconds.
MOC could just move in on them. MOC could just move on them.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, they're risking it.
Move inside the red zone. Okay, this is risky. I love it. It's risky, but I love it.
Oh no, I don't love it. I hate it. No, this is not good. This is not good.
Gap only one person. One person is now down for Gap, and now one person is red. One person is down. Oh no!
Okay, so there's an ice wall around him. Okay, MOC can't jump in this time because there's not a hillside. But then the rest of his team, can they hold up to the challenge though? He needs to break the ice wall now to help him out. Okay, tries to get a shot on MOC, gets one knocked down. Can he get a second one though? He's still alive for now, staying inside the barrier. Barrier's finally broken, but he stands got to get gets a double! He gets the double with the shot sniper rifle, and he will be the new kill leader now. Max paid for you with 7 kills to the name. Certainly that's gonna be a lot of points for them for the leaderboard.
Literally, they went hell to back. They got the kill as well. The hell is the red zone now, but they went to hell and back with that and finishing them off as well. What a good play by them. But now we're looking at for 4X-Men with 3 people left. SAF with only 2 people left. This is still okay because they are waiting for the placement points, and also trying to get some finishing blow to get some points for the kills. But now JP going to focus on the airline. The health is almost going down there. 10% using the wall and also the shield for Kronos to fight back. He can give some time to heal, but not enough time to seem. It seems because JP is just rushing in, but that is a problem for them.
JP's being backstabbed.
Yeah,
JP's being backstabbed.
It's on top of the mountain. Team number 7 is on top of the mountain.
Max ping for you.
Oh my god.
Okay, so 4-man expert have the mountain. Max ping for you just backstabbed Guns and Primes there. So Guns and Primes got themselves eliminated while they were trying to focus this fight here onto 4-man expert. So now I think this stage is set here for another person to try to take the booyah here. 4-man expert now on the move. Unfortunately, they have lost one of the members. SAF, they have managed to keep alive so far. So far so good. But 4-man expert is just moving in between them and EWG. Or is that another team there in Team 4? But yeah, 4-man expert have the high ground. That's that's Zoo Warsick, who are currently in Team 4. Right now around the south side of the circle. Evozer from Max Payne from you, just flesh up of a battle of taking out Guns and Prime there, is going to hold the southern side. Inside the circle though is DX fourth. They have one of the buildings there. The rest of the teams now just circling around, trying to gather any kind of like intel on any other teams moving up. Oh, they spotted AWTS. There's only one member left on their team though. He sets down the ice wall. Goku now tries to go for the kill, exchange some sprays down. Another ice wall is going to be sent out. Now they got to swoop in though as the circle is going to close in around them. And unfortunately, AWTS's Rand is going to be stuck on the outside, and that is going to be the kill there from Spade Barrier.
You know, because of that,
DX Esports.
Because of that, team number 10 can go in. SAF was actually beside team number 7, but because of team number 7 chasing for kill, they give way so SAF can go into the circle. I think that's a big win for SAF now.
Definitely a big win for SAF. So for X-Men expert now, they see, I think they spotted a couple of silhouettes down by the trees. SAF, they're taking a very risky spot here to try to guard, but it doesn't give them a good sideline down because Insanity can actually have a look there onto Warsick a lot there. But then for X-Men, Goku has just spotted one team, so one team now may be thinking about moving out of there pretty soon. He sets up an ice wall, so he knows that he's been spotted. He knows that he might be in a bit of trouble. Uses a health kit right now as the circle starts to close in. We're going into the 6th penultimate circle now for this round. As 4 teams still stays alive for now. Spade Barrier picks up the first kill. He shot, picks up the second one. This time Max Payne might be in big trouble now because Evozer is the only person left alive here. Forcing a lot now, trying to crunch in as the circle closes in, but Honey is caught out completely. He's going to get straight down by Spade Barrier, and that's going to be an elimination one there. Quadra kill here, I think, by Spade Barrier. As a 4-man expert, they are down to just 1. Jabat is going to get eliminated. He's outside of the circle. He's going to be eliminated. And there's a shutdown on him, in fact. Spade Barry now trying to hold his own. Agila from Alatzu is the only member left here. 2 teams remain, and it's 1v3. He's completely hunted. He's completely surrounded. No way in. No way out. DX. But no. DX got a couple people knocked down. Maybe can get the third. Next turn gets knocked down as well. My goodness. Agila might just do it. Oh boy. He gets a kill. Circle's closing in. One last man remains there on the DX squad. Can Zoo do it? Can Zoo do it? No, he cannot. DX
Nice! Picks up the 6! Booyah!
Oh my god, that was so close. He was... if I put my finger together, I need to make it really tight because that was that close of getting a 4-kill clutch booyah. But sadly, he didn't get it. But he got 3. That's 3 points for their own team. And again, is that another new booyah team? I feel like we haven't seen
I think
DX before.
DX has not taken DX has not taken a booyah before.
My god, what is this game? Wow. Amazing play from everyone, but that clutch play almost giving him a chance to come back. But we still have more games for you guys. But at the end of the day, all the big teams lost a lot of players early on. I see a trend now. SAF lost 2 of the players. GAP lost 1 of the players. This is like early circle number 2, circle number 1. Even with X-Men, for X-Men, they lost like 1 player until at the end of the round. So I think we see the highlights, right? Let's see the highlights.
Let's go ahead and have a look at the highlights for a bit as we try to bring back. Yep. This was a massacre, but like EWG, you know, they won the last booyah, so already they kind of painted a target on their back. So Kalo tried to go in for the engage here, and unfortunately got themselves caught up on the 2nd floor. But then Max Payne for You swoops in here and just perfectly catches them out. That gives Kalo the time to escape. But for Max Payne for You, it just gave them the confidence they needed to start to take command on this round. Because later on, you know, they just off camera, they actually took out Guns and Prime by backstabbing them as they were moving on to I believe was a 4th circle. So yeah, we didn't manage to catch that on camera, but like it was a really good round there. Yeah, for sure.
Remember the 3-man boost? If that got a kill, that will be on the highlight. I want you guys to try that one more time, please. I want that to be on the highlight. But yeah, in this fight, there's a lot of them. Oh, this is an amazing shot. To get multiple people just to save their own friends, save their own birds as
Actually, he was just trying to take Arifi. It's just he was trying to take down Arifi. He was already knocked down. Yeah. Meanwhile, someone just had to wander right in front of his crosshair.
That's a good kill.
That's an Achilles heel shot if I've ever seen one.
Buy one get one, I guess. Buy one get one.
Buy one get one free. Yeah.
Buy one get one free. This is unfortunate for SAF. They were stuck. There's no place for them to go. They want to go down. There's some people. They want to go up. There's no way for them to do it. This RNG is not good. You see the bullets. I think it's a full clip, and it took him a while to kill that because it was so far away. But almost a clutch win here. Aguila is really gila. Almost getting a 4 kill at the end.
Oh, that was insane. I mean, just knocked down 3 people, stayed alive, goes down to the final circle. It's just that, let's kind of see what exactly that. Okay, so the circle kind of closed around him, so he pretty much had to run out in the open. He didn't have any more ice walls to use there, so that was very unfortunate for him. But very, very fortunate though for DX, because that booyah has put them up into the 5th spot. Not quite enough to take down the Zoo War 6. Zoo War 6 still has much more kills compared to them, so sits at the comparable 117. But the top 3 so far on the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open after 6 rounds, Guns and Primes keeps the lead here at 174 points. Shock Attack SAF 159 sits in 2nd. For X-Men Expert right now, still in a solid 3rd, but perhaps another good set of kills here might be able to keep them further up here, maybe even allow them to try to take on SAF's 2nd spot.
For now, as you say, that the top spot for now, and I agree. It's getting closer by the 2nd as well. And you have to remember, all the points here are for this round only. We have 2 more rounds for you guys. Wait, is it 2? 7, 8, 2. Yeah, I was confused. I was confused myself. You have 2 more rounds, and that's a lot of points for you to catch up. Even with DX Esports, if they get a booyah, if they get a 20 kill streak, that will add on a lot. And also with the playstyle that SAF and GAP keep making mistake, sacrificing 1 or 2 player early on in the round, they're not going to have as much firepower as with a 4-band stack, so we know that for a fact. So yeah, there is a lot of style that you can do to make yourself have an advantage. Look at 4X. 4X, man, they went into a fight when they know they have the higher ground, when they know they don't have anyone backstabbing them and waiting for everyone to have low health so they can just KS. I know KS doesn't really mean anything in PUBG, it's like a MOBA thing, but KS is still a KS, a kill still, a point still for them.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, on that note there, we're going to be taking a short break, but later on, we're going to be coming in with next round here of the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. So, my name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP. We're your casters, and we'll be back later on after the break. So, don't go away.
Victor, stand by. Victor, stand by.
Yep.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, over to you.
How you all doing today? I'm just here to give you guys a little message here from Matchroom. Matchroom is an online platform that allows you to earn as you play. That's right, if you take part in the arcade lobbies, you will be able to stand a chance to win some cash prizes. And if you actually take part in the esport tournaments, just like this weekend's Free Fire Matchroom Community Open, you stand a chance to win between 25 to 750 USD in cold hard cash. What are you waiting for? Go ahead and download the application.
Oh shit, hold on.
App Store. It is found on the Google Play Store as well as the Apple App Store, and that allows you to download the Matchroom application, and you can sign up for their 1-week subscription. Just try them out for 1 USD for 7 days worth of Matchroom Plus, and you get to try all their premium features. But most importantly, it's going to allow you to keep up to date with all of their tournaments and on their platform. So, with that said, we're still going to be taking a break here, but we'll be back with the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. So, wishing you guys a happy new year and happy Valentine's Day.
Sorry. I accidentally pressed the wrong button. That's a huge ass bottle.
Behind that is going to be one player down from Corsair, but it's going to be a big problem for them. Everyone queuing down to die. That is not the plan. If you want to jump down together.
On the front, Kalo dropped down, but then now the shots are coming from that team from you. They're going to
going to go in, gun blazing, breaking down everyone, and that is going to be it. That is done. EWG have been eliminated. The first one is going to be dropped down.
So, okay, Rand might be able to give a little bit more information up ahead for the rest of his team. Surprise, Rand! You're gonna have to run all the way back. Jared now in a fight for his life. He tries to jump out the window, but Rand jumps out in the roof just in time to catch him. Jared's out. So that's a good one.
see Ajay gonna try to wrap around from the right-hand side. Tries to get a kill, but no, he gets knocked down there. But he needs to break the ice wall now to help him out. Okay, tries to get a shot on the MOC, gets one knocked down. Can he get a second one? Though he's still alive for now, staying inside the barrier. Barrier's finally broken, but he stands.
Because JP is just rushing in, but that is the problem
JP's
for
been
them.
backstabbed. JP's been
Yeah,
backstabbed.
He's on top of the mountain. Team number
Yeah,
7 is on top of the mountain.
The AWTS's
dead,
band is
he's
going to be stuck on the outside, and that's going to be the kill. About moving out of there pretty soon. He sets up an ice wall, so he knows that he's been spotted. He knows that he might be in a bit of trouble. Uses a health kit right now as the circle starts to close in. We're going into trouble now because Evozo is the only person left alive here. Forcing a lot now, trying to push in as the circle closes in. But he's caught out completely. He's going to get sprayed down by Spade Barry. He's completely hunted. He's completely surrounded. No way in. No way out. DX. Oh, but no. DX. A couple people knocked down. Maybe getting a third. Next turn gets knocked down as well. My goodness. Achila might just do it. Oh, boy. He gets a kill. Circle's closing in. One last man remains there on the DX squad. Can Zoo do it? Can Zoo do it? No, he cannot. DX.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Happy New Year and Happy Valentine's Day as well. It's the 14th of February. We've been through 6 rounds of this grand finals here at the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open, and now we enter round number 7. It's going to be the Bermuda map once again. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, and we're your casters going into this next penultimate round, the second to the last round, as it were. So, Lin, what are you going to be looking forward to? We've had 6 different Booyah winners so far.
Oh my
like, do you think this pattern is
God.
going to continue?
Let's make it continue. Can I text or call the players real quick? we make
Oh
a
my
new record there. All 8 rounds or 8 different Booyah. We can change the tournament into a mega Matchroom community open just to make it more boom like.
Everyone gets Booyah.
Yeah,
You get a
everyone-
Booyah.
yeah,
you get a Booyah. You get a Booyah.
Yeah, because every time I see a match, there's something new, something fun. Even the 3-man stack boost was like, oh, they're doing it. Yeah, it actually works, but sadly, they don't get any kills. It's fine. They still try it out though. So I want to see more of that fun stuff where you can't really do in pubs. Can you? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do it in pubs. That strategic playstyle that we saw in the previous match. So in this match, Bermuda, well, let's see what's going to happen. The game is almost starting soon. And when we are in, then we can see all the action coming right up. But before we start, I want to ask you, are we going to see a new Booyah or not? I already answered. I want a new Booyah. What about you? Do you want a new player, a new team Booyah?
Because my thinking here, right, is that given that so many teams already caught Booyahs, I think like the first team to actually get the second Booyah is going to surely lock up the scoreboard. I mean, I think my favorites for that is definitely between Guns and Prime and SAF, but SAF right now is seriously starting to drop off on form right now. So I don't know. I would say that the chances are now much higher for someone to catch the second Booyah because like there's 6 teams and there's 12 teams in total that are taking part in this grand finals. So really, like the chances couldn't be any higher for someone to catch the second Booyah in this round.
Yeah, and just reminder for everyone on stream, hello, who have just joined into the tournament. Hopefully you can share the live stream and enjoy the matchup because we have a lot. Oh my god, what's going on? I haven't finished my opening. Bear, you're going to get extinct. There's one kill there. And
Shark better come in to save the bear.
Nope.
Shark, save the bear. No, Carl. Carl.
Oh, yes.
Turn around.
Yeah, that's going to be the first blood on the run, but it's going to run back in with a shotgun. That's going to get 2 kills right there, and the third one is going to be really soon. Actually, King is actually waiting for the backside. CA is just giving that information, and King is just going to run away. But this is not going to run away for long though. It's going to get chased off. But it's better to save your friend. Make it a 4-man stack. But we can see at the backside, everyone's just chasing King. They want to be the new king for this land. They want to slaughter this king out of the map. DX, is he going to be the first team that's going to get eliminated in round number 7? Just waiting.
Kill the king. No, the king fights back, but no. Kalasok just swarms in 3 people versus 1, and in fact, they're just gonna beat him down. My
Inside the
goodness!
box. Oh,
Stop
God.
bullying the king.
No.
Oh goodness me.
What's the Lion King?
That's a way.
quote?
That's a way.
Long live the king. Mufasa.
Long live the king.
Oh god.
That was just perfect.
Yeah, that was
Anyways,
nice joke.
coming back into the round, EWG currently locking the siege here against MOC, MY, MOC in Team 12, EWG in Team 9 for this round. So EWG, remember the previous round, they actually caught a fight with Kalasak. Looks like they're able to get the jump on the MOC this time though, but Mix Hex finds another one here from EWG, so, sorry, MOC. So MOC now lost 2 people. There's still a couple of people still roaming around, one around the outside though. It doesn't look like he wants to try to push in onto the side here because EWG pretty much has this whole area on lock.
Yeah, this is their territory. You don't go in here or you're going to get killed. The other team, I will recommend, if you are watching this, if you are in this situation, run away. Don't worry. We are not going to critique you if you run away, but it's best for you to focus on your placement at this point because you only have 2 people left alive. If you have 3, that's more than enough for you to fight. But 2 people is just risky, and the possibility of you getting swiped is higher than usual. And sadly, they can't really run away. That's team number 10, SAF, coming back, trying to get back their throne.
Actually, this could actually work out for EWG if they decide to peel off from this battle, because like with only 2 people on MOC side, they're not going to be able to survive long in the fight against SAF. So EWG, if they could just play the cards right, just manage to slip away here as SAF are moving in. Oh, actually, they could just end up just flanking around here, and instead might actually meet up with EWG instead. Arfi. Yeah, they're just right underneath the bridge. SAF just continues past them. I think they might have spotted the EWG, so EWG just hitting the deck now. One team's coming by there. They are letting him some shot there. EWG is going to get caught out there, out in the open here. Miss is going to get knocked down. Fall X probably might be next here. He sends out the ice wall, trying to get the revive here, but needs to get the heck out of dodge here because SAF, they have 4 men still up.
Oh, here we go.
Now, yeah, here we go. EWG trying to fight back here, trying to send some shots back onto them. The barriers are still up and keeping them alive. ZL, in fact, is still down to a very, very small sliver of health, but he's still able to hold on regardless. Sets up another wall to try to defend himself. In the meantime, though, Team 12 just decides to slip out the back here. MOC is not going to get involved.
Yeah, SAF, no item to recover. That's why he was keeping shooting to the enemy because he have no way for him to heal himself. Now he recovers back, but the problem is there's a lot of players still there looking for blood. EWG, all 4 people are still back alive, and they are chasing back SAF. SAF has no way to run. They are trying their best, but one is now out. Nice shot there. The second one is going to be there real soon, but remember there's one more team behind them, but that is not going to be a big problem for now. Team number 9 also trying to flank it out on the right side as well. EWG is just wrecking the stuff of SAF. A lot of damage over there.
A lot of damage there.
With a shotgun, he sees it. He's trying to make a shotgun play, but sadly he didn't check his corners. There's one more person on the right side going to get his revenge, going to get 1 kill out of him. No health remaining for him.
Who's moving in? Team 2 is moving in. That's Max Payne for you, and it just might meet MOC first, so it looks like they're just going to engage on that team now, while SAF and EWG is still locked in the fight. Max Payne for you just moving in from the northern side here, so that provides a little bit of breathing space now for SAF as they try to rush into the buildings here and try to set up a good defensive position on the 2nd floor, but EWG does have a lot of ground on the outside, so SAF, they need to find a way to flush them out. Again, the utilities are low. They don't have any health packs between them. They can't really heal up even if they wanted to. MOC gets himself aced out there by Max Payne for you, so they should be able to hold the other side of the canal, but EWG, they want to go in for the kill because they know they have SAF by the heels.
Yeah, not only that, the one information they don't have right now is that SAF has no healing potential, and same as well for them, so they don't know the health situation for the enemy team, but if they are playing their cards correctly, they will get the kill. Focusing on, they are trying to funnel all the damage into one place, but with all shotguns here, one shot could be it. If SAF want to drop down, both of them want to drop down at the same time, they could get a kill. Now they're rushing in. They're already in.
Trying to pick off. Oh, here we go.
One more.
EWG just moved in. SAF trying to hold their ground, but EWG just surrounds them with absolute firepower.
There you go.
That's going to be Shock Attack now eliminated. Only 10th place for them on the 7th round. Not a good way to end things here for Shock Attack, but EWG, though, they didn't go out of the fight unscathed. They lost 2 of the members trying to take all these engagements.
Yeah, SAF was really strong in game number 1 and game number 2, but guess has finished, I guess. They are not performing well right now. They only have 1 more chance after this if they want to be the champion for this tournament. But looking at this playstyle they were playing for the past 2 rounds, they need to chill down. Chill out a bit. Don't rush too much if you don't have a utility. I would recommend just go for item first, man. You have no healing potential with no mushroom, no healing pad, and you still want to initiate a team fight. That's not a good idea to do.
But then again, for some of the teams who are a little bit like lower down on the leaderboard, perhaps like the rounds starting to come to close, this is where they start to kind of like look for those riskier plays to hopefully get some more kill points, hopefully try to climb back up a bit, and who knows, maybe if they can make it to the last circle, there could even be a chance to just catch like one last booyah, right, before the grand finals finish. But in any case, for some of these other teams, you know, for the other top teams, it looks like they're just mostly playing it safe. We saw Guns and Primes hasn't even taken a single engagement yet. Most likely just going to try to farm it out and hopefully just catch some fights as the circle starts to close in around Moses' team. Oh, that's a good grenade there.
Nice. It's a mind bomb, actually. So that's
mind bomb. Oh my goodness. So Fall unfortunately got caught out a bit there. He's a little bit low and they don't have a health pack between them, so this could be a bit dicey. They're gonna use a health gun though to try to get his health up in speed, but they still need to try to find a health pack somewhere in this vicinity.
Oh, DS, you are so far away. Where did you go? And you're the only one left alive. What? Is that... Yeah, this is not looking good. You have 5 health packs, so that's going to be good. And some mushroom as well. But looking at GAP is actually looking for blood right now. He's actually outside the circle and still trying to kill for a kill. They are all outside of the circle. Only one person is in right now. And if they can finish it off, they can go back into the circle.
Yeah, this AJ, his ice wall is going to get broken down here. Guns and Prime continuing this engagement. Now they're going to have to get into the circle now before they take too much damage. But now having taken a kill, Kalasak could be on the run. Jared is going to try to run up the top of the hill there. He sees someone trying to make his way up. That's Camus. Oh boy. Jared though, he isn't fast enough there. And it looks like GAP might just have to jump onto Kalasak. They're continuing this push up here. They're going to try to find a couple more members of Kalasak who's currently scrambling the way up the hill. But Kamui, he's going to be able to push a little bit more here, spraying down on the distance here, not quite getting the knockdown he needed, but still dealing plenty of damage to the health as he tries to scramble to the edge of the circle. Now Camus takes up to the high ground here, continues to send down the spray. That's going to be enough there to bring a knockdown. Jakul gonna get knocked out and eliminated from this map.
Yeah, he didn't heal himself because he know he have mushroom buff on his body, so he just need to wait for the heal over time. Heal over time hot. No, that does not sound nice. Heal over time with the mushroom. But yeah, it did got it as well, so bringing more pressure towards the enemy team. So that's good for them. But yeah, only three player left for himself.
Yeah, that's Mindstorm right now, stuck in a very dicey situation here. We got teams just swarming in all around, 11, 6, 4. So Arias is just completely alone here. He hears a car rolling around the outside, so he's going to try to stay out of trouble for now. Just let everyone else fight out around him. That's his best bet at the moment. Because being all alone here, you don't want to be fighting against 4 stacks and 3 stacks, that's for sure. Evozer, he is also being surrounded here on all ends. In fact, they are just fighting inside this one house here. Mindset Reborn, unfortunately, going to get caught out there, so that's going to be 1 down for the count. Max Payne for you trying to lurk around here, around the windows, trying to see if they can draw out Blue Squad. With just roll in with the cars here to try to catch out Max Payne for you. Icewall's going to get broken down. Evil TR gets caught out in the window here. This could be dangerous. As now, Wheel Squad starts to move in up in the Alforte now, just pushing in, trying to get those kills. AWS trying to get in the mix as well, but Wheel Squad still has a pretty solid setup here with Alforte behind the crate, sets up an ice wall, sees AWS on the other end here. He has a car to escape if he needs to, so it's really up to the rest of his team to try to stay alive, but unfortunately, I think Alforte is going to get caught out very soon as Wall is trying to see if he can get a flanking maneuver done, but Wheel Squad still holding on inside the building. Looks like they will be able to hold up for quite a bit as AWTS seems to be stalled right now in their attempt to push.
That's a
gonna get caught out outside.
Yeah, they got a full position
Yeah,
now.
he tried to go around the outside. Kalasak just got aced out. Yeah, Wheel Squads to continue to fight. Ice Ball can be sent out around Power. Oh, and unfortunately that trapped him there. And a lot of grenades to knock him down. This could be trouble here for ABTS because now they're trying to focus to get a revive. And that actually gives them the opening now for Wheel Squad to try to bear in onto AWTS. 3 people knocked down for the AWTS squad. While is still trying to his best here to get at least a trade here. Got 1 kill so far. 3 members are still knocked down, but he still needs to come out here. And unfortunately that is the death of him as Wheel Squad comes out to finish off the rest of the team.
Yeah, that's a double-edged sword. We have a lot of walls there. There's no way for you to run if a grenade just accidentally drop down into your space. You can't You could escape that. And the teammate was trying their best to get all the kills, but at the end of the day, they got to revive one and make it a 2v1 and finish up the team as well. That's a really quick play for them. There's only 4 teams left, and we are still at circle number 3. This is a fast game that's going on in Bermuda. They are still trying to look for more kills. They know there's another team inside the building, but are they trying to get any advantages, or they are trying to flank away? They got some information. Grenade is still there. The last grenade for himself. Heal is still okay. There's no mushroom. Oh, there's a mushroom behind there, so they are trying to get the mushroom in. Flash will be there on the players and also to the caster. I can't see anything. And get going in with the shotgun. Oh, reload!
Push.
Get a shotgun play out of here. Trying to get a second play as well. Get a second kill. Land to 50% with the wall demolished by them, and he is stuck in between.
Oh no!
DAP is now out. 1 person left. They're trying to play it safe. 50% versus 60. One shot remains, and the 4B, the aggressive 4B One Punch Man, managed to get the kill and save his friend at the same time.
How did Guns and Prime still manage to keep their 4 stack? Like, the View Squad was burying them so hard. Yeah, all 4 of them still alive. They only managed to get the knockdown. They didn't actually go for the kill, so that could actually end up hurting them in the long run, because Guns and Prime still have a 4-man stack. They still have plenty of heals actually in their kit, so they could actually continue this momentum going to the 4th round. This could actually end up becoming another good round here with Guns and Prime. And 4-bit with the double kill on the shotgun, that certainly save Guns and Prime in that engagement.
You know, can I change my answer for the question you gave me before? I think Guns and Prime will get to Booyah. Or is it too late for me to change now? Is it too late? I think it is.
We're already 4 circles in, so I guess like whatever the result is, it's pretty much done and determined at this point. So, well, in any case, Guns and Prime are certainly in a very good position to try to get the Booyah now, because they still have a 4-man stack after 4 circles. So that alone is already putting them up pretty well. They have a lot of grenades in their kit, I should mention as well. Camus now just trying to scout around the edge of the circle. He sees that's a Team 9 just lurking around there. Unfortunately, his car is going to break down there. No doubt getting sprayed down by someone with EWG. So there's 2 members of EWG who currently pulled up inside his house. And Guns and Prime now, they know exactly where they are, trying to flush them out with the grenades. Fats, he spots Camus trying to sneak into the house there. So Camus inside the house. Fall has to watch out, watch his back here, as the rest of Guns and Prime now swarming into this complex. They want to try to flush out EWG and try to secure them this one, because they know there's only 3 teams left, and with them being a 4 stack, they have a very good chance of getting the second Booyah. Falls X gets caught out of the stairwell. Five is going to try to get a revive, but then Guns and Prime moves in, swoops in for a kill. That's Guns and Prime's getting an elimination done.
4v1.
Only 2 teams remain.
This is GG.
Oh, that's DX Esports. Oh, this is very hard. This is very hard for DX.
Oh, this is
he's gonna get caught. He's got caught. That's it. Guns and Prime comes in. So the ice wall sets on the barrier, but no, it's not gonna save you at all. Guns and Prime, they pick up their second Booyah here in this grand finals.
Yeah, there you have it. Our first 2-time. Well, how did Dr. Spec the 2-time the 2-time round number 7, round number 2 Booyah champion for our tournament today. That is a boost for them. Are they number 1? I think they're number 1 before this, and with this one, they are just zooping away. They only have one more option, one more round left. We could already see the champion for today's match. Could be. We still don't know yet, because the fight is really close with all of them. But it's so unfortunate to see SAF and also 4X-Men died so fast. It feels like they have the good initiative, they have the good initiation in the fight, but after they try to chase people, to chase kills, they get third party on and just get kills. They're getting killed.
I think I would really just chalk it up to some of the teams getting a bit desperate
especially this late into the grand finals, because you can imagine that a lot of teams are just trying to climb, trying to catch up to Guns and Prime's insane like kill score at the moment. So they're just really trying to look for opportunities early game to try to catch some kills. I mean, EWG tried that in the previous round, didn't quite work out. Kalo attempted as well here. MOC tried to pull some fast maneuvers, but unfortunately got themselves caught out in the open. So I think like at this point now, because already I think there's already quite it's quite established like who are going to be the top 4 right now in the leaderboard. So it's really the other teams now just trying to find the kills, trying to catch up on points, and hopefully be able to make up some good places as they do so. So let's go ahead and check out the highlights here as we recap what happened here in round number 7.
Yeah, so we see at the start of the game, I haven't finished introducing, doing my introduction for the map. It's already gone haywire with a lot of kills from KLSG. But the problem with this fight is that after this, they sacrificed like a lot of people. Like 2 teams died, and at the end of these 2 skirmishes, KLSG have only 2 players left, so that's the unfortunate part. Even though they got the kill from King, they got all of the early aggression down. Then after that, it's just go downhill for KLSG.
I mean, Nyx, you know, like despite the fact that DS got eliminated so early, like Nyx managed to stay out of troubles for so long.
Until the end of the
ended
game.
up at the 6th circle. Yeah, so that ended up giving a lot of placement points here with DX, which certainly is good, but the fact that they weren't able to catch enough kill points as well doesn't mean that they're going to be able to climb very far up the scoreboard, unfortunately. Then we saw this engagement here between SAF and EWG. I think for the most part, it looks like EWG almost had a handle on it. Like SAF seemed to falter a little bit. They got holed up in the 2nd floor for way too long, and that allowed EWG to try to swoop in there for the kill. But this unfortunately also resulted in EWG being very low on utilities. Like they didn't have any health packs to loot off of them. In fact, off of SAF, because SAF didn't have any utilities on them as well. So yeah, then this one was a Mindstorm, Kalasak. You know, they had 3 people, but then now they got themselves engaged upon by Guns and Prime, and this was a very crucial kill here because X-Gyro was just not able to kill anyone here in this engagement, and Guns and Prime pretty much just overran Kalasak's position.
And also this fight right here is amazing because I'm triggered for myself. If I play like this, I will be scared out of my mind because my health is like 50 and I have a health pad. I didn't use it, but that shows that how much trust do they have with the game style. I have 50 health. I can still kill. I can still look for other plays to other ways to heal back myself. This fight is a really hectic fight because they're even using the drop as their place to secure themselves. And unfortunate place for him, that is he just make the wall for his own graveyard. And the other team is trying to get some kills as well. But look at this. After he gets some kills, the point where he tried to reload and rotate into the side, someone is reviving someone else at the backside. So that's a really good play style that they showed there.
Yeah, I think Views certainly showed a lot of the potential in this round here. I mean, previous rounds, they weren't really putting much of an impact, but that's mostly because, you know, the bigger teams like Guns and Prime and SAF were already picking up Booyahs. But I think View Squad has certainly had a pretty good resurgence right now. I think that certainly set up a lot of momentum with them going into the last round. But given that they are still technically just only in the midfield when it comes to the scoreboard, so I think at this point, there's nothing much for them to lose. They just have to try to take aggressive fights. They tried to take one here against Guns and Prime, but again, 4-Bits just insane on that shotgun, able to find the kills that he needs to keep his team alive. And the fact that they were still able to keep a 5-man stack pretty much guaranteed they were going to be able to get the Booyah, and they just needed to find Nyx here, who unfortunately just got caught in a very tight spot. But again, he still got 2nd place, which is really good for their placement points. So again, Guns and Prime still on top, 214 points.
Okay,
that's a lot of kills.
The gap is getting bigger and bigger by the second. We potentially their chances to get the champion for this tournament has been increased by 50%. I would say that before this the points is still quite close, but right now the points is getting bigger and bigger by the second. Like I said beforehand, the only way I feel like the only way that they can lose if SAF play out of their mind like what they did in the first round. If they do that, can get like, how many kills was it? Is it 21? If they can get a 21
20 kills.
and also a booyah on top of it, SAF can exceed the point. But if not, Guns and Primes will be the champion. Only one more round to go.
Yeah, and shout out to DX Esports, because even though they weren't really high up in the kills, the fact they got second place in that previous round put them very close to 4 X-Men Expert, who actually has been doing quite well to stay relatively high up in the scoreboard. I mean, currently they're sitting at 3rd place at 134 points, only just about 8 points ahead of DX Esports. So this last round here could be very crucial for DX Esports if they want to get that 3rd place here in the scoreboard. So for X-Men Expert, they certainly are going to be feeling quite a lot of pressure here, because their 3rd place in the scoreboard is definitely under threat.
That's all the information that we can give to you guys, because if you just watch for the gameplay, you will not enjoy the tournament. We are telling you guys all the drama, all the drama that exists in this tournament. It's not a bad drama, by the way. This is not the drama that we see on Facebook. You know, that kind of drama. This is a fun one. This is a fun drama for us to see, and a battle for them to fight, because we still have a prize pool for them. And if you want to know more about all this tournament or anything about Matchroom, just go to the website and you will find all the information there. And hey, subscribe, and follow. Okay?
Yeah. Well, on that note, we're going to be taking a short break, but we'll be back later on with the 8th and final round of this grand finals here at the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lin LP, and we'll be right back after the break, so don't go away.
No one doing break.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Haven't finished my opening. Bear.
Yeah,
Bear,
Kalo
you're going to get extinct. That's
Shark better come in to save the bear.
Okay, that's going to be the first blood on the run, but it's going to run back in with the shotgun. That's going to get 2 kills right there, and the third one's going to be really, really soon actually. King is waiting for the backside. See, you can chase off, but it's better to save your friend. Make it a 4-man stack, but we can see at the backside.
Kill the king. No, the king fights back, but no. Kalasag just swarmed in 3 people versus 1, and in fact, they're just gonna beat him down. So EWG, remember the previous round, they actually caught a fight with Kalasag. Wasn't able to get the jump on the MOC this time though, but Mixhex finds another one here from EWG.
Breaking the stuff from SAF.
Lot of damage over there. With a shotgun, he sees him. He's trying to make a shotgun play, but sadly he could get a kill. Oh, they're rushing in. They're already in.
Oh, here we go.
One more,
just moved in. SM trying to hold their ground, but EWG just surrounds them with absolute good. Yo, you there?
It's a mind bomb, actually.
Mind bomb.
So that, if they can finish it off, then they can go back into the circle.
Yeah, this AJ, his ice wall is going to get broken down here. Guns and Prime continuing this engagement. X-Jared's going to try to run up the top of the hill there. He sees someone trying to make his way up. That's Kalo. Oh boy. X-Jared though, he isn't fast enough there. It looks like GAP still dealing plenty of damage to the health as he tries to scramble to the edge of the circle. Now Camus takes up to the high ground here, continues to send down a spray. That's going to be enough there to bring a knockdown. Jakku, Max Ice Wall's gonna get broken down. Evil DR gets caught out the window here. This could be dangerous as now View Squad starts to move in. Abindi Alforte now pushing in, trying to get those kills. AWS trying to get in the mix as well, but Wheel Squad still has a pretty solid setup here with Alforte behind the crates, sets up an ice wall, sees AWS on the other end here. He has a car to escape if he needs to. Try to go around the outside. Kalasab just got aced out. Yeah, Wheel Squads to continue to fight. Ice Ball can be sent out around power. Oh, but unfortunately, that turned out to try to focus to get a revive, and that actually gave them the opening now for Wheel Squad to try to bear in onto AWTS. 3 people knocked down for the AWTS squad, while still trying to get at least a trade here. Got 1 kill so far. 3 members are still knocked down, but he still needs to come out here, and unfortunately, that is the death of him as Wheel Squad comes out to finish off.
And my God. Going in with the shotgun. Oh, reload! Now got a shotgun.
God damn.
Here.
Oh my God, are you serious?
The second kill lands to 50% with the wall demolished by them, and he is stuck in between. GAP is now out. 1 person left. They're trying to play it safe. 50% versus 60. 1 shot remains. And
get a revive, but the Guns and Primes moves in, swoops in for the kill.
It's
That's
done.
Guns and Primes getting an elimination done. Only 2 teams
41.
remain.
Oh no!
it's really hard.
Oh, he's gonna get caught. He's got caught.
No, good.
That's it. That's it.
this is the
Guns and
end.
Prime comes in. So the ice wall, so to the barrier, but no, it's not gonna save you at all.
One more game, lepas tu dah habis. Aku tengah baca novel. Multiple souls, huh? Multiple souls for the team. Okay. Last game. Let's go. Let's go. Last game.
Man. Ching, ching, ching.
Hello and welcome back. We are finally here. The 8th and final round of the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me is Lynn LP. And we are in our final map here. It is still going to be Purgatory. As, well, after all this, like, have you had any thoughts so far, Lynn?
No.
No.
I'm actually really excited to see the last game here because everything from the start to the end have been jam-packed with action. Not only that, drama as well. Sadly, we cannot rename our tournament into a Mega Matchroom Community Open because we have two Booyah on one team. But still, this is a good matchup to watch because everyone is still up and running to get the champion for our tournament today. They all have it.
I think in particular, yeah, they all have it. I think in particular, I wanted to kind of see, you know, what are going to be the calculations that some of the teams are going to be making. I think for Guns and Prime especially, you know, I think they will want to see what's on the score right now for them. If we can just show it up for a bit, the final scoreboard.
Yeah, I actually want to see. As well.
Yeah, I think like Guns and Prime has to think about, do we want to try to play it safe again and like just try to go for the final fight to get the Booyah? Or do we just want to just go out straight out and just continue to dominate with kills? Because right now, they have a very handy buffer when it comes to kills, when it comes to that against Shock Attack. Like Shock Attack right now has to really make up on kills here if they really want to have any chance of taking their taking the first spot, but already 40 points is a lot because you have to take not just the Booyah, but you have to be able to make up at least like 10 kills or like 5-10 kills.
At least.
It's going to be quite a lot to ask. At least, you know.
Least.
So I think like mostly right now it's really just the third and perhaps even the second spot. You know, if SAF gets knocked out early, which they tends to happen. You know, especially during I think the third round. Like in every odd round, I think really quite work out well for SAF some of the times there. And I think like, especially on the map of Purgatory, they have to really find where the weaknesses are when it comes to a map like that. Because even though you get the really good starts, you have to know how to keep that to the end.
The momentum you need to keep it at the end as well. So the simple formula, I say it's simple, it's not really that simple, but the simple formula the people need to understand is 4 versus 3, 4 have a higher chance to win. So I know some people like to flank around. There's a lot of meta that I see right now. People are flanking around to get some kills. But if you want to do that, you need to have confidence that you are not going to be a scapegoat for your team. You need to survive as well. And if you are the only one left alive, just be like the one was before. Is it DX? I think it's DX. They were the first team who almost got swiped, got killed all the way. He was there from the start alone until the end of the match. So that's something that's not as easy as it sounds, but it is important for you to understand. Getting points.
So as we're going to be entering our 8th and final round, I want to hear your predictions right now. Like, who do you think is going to be taking it? Will Guns of Prime surely take the win here, or will SAS suddenly pull off a final coup de grace and just knock off Guns of Prime
so I need to
just
vote
when no one expected it?
If I need to vote,
what do you think?
Guns and Pride. I will lock that in.
Guns of Prime.
Yeah.
Guns of Prime.
Guns and Roses.
Shocker! I also picked Guns and Prime.
Oh
honestly.
my god! What a surprise!
Like, they've been so consistent. It was a surprise, right? I mean, again, they've been so consistent, so throughout. So they showed that they know how to kind of like regain the lead. Remember again, SAF took the first booyah, but Guns of Prime just finding their way up. In the meantime, though, Max, we're paying for you. Just saying, don't forget about us too, because we are taking this early fight here against MOC, and it looks like MOC might be hurting right now with one of the members already knocked down. Max paying for you now just needs to try to extend the ground control here to ensure that MOC has nowhere to run, and indeed, this island spot here might just be the wrong place for MOC to be in at the moment, because they're going to be facing a lot of pressure very soon. Max paying for you tries to go for a flying maneuver. Didn't quite work on the front door though. MOC still is able to hold the building for now. Switching quickly to the second floor now. Max paying for you stays on the outside. MOC now trying to go around the outside, but no! Evozer spots out Nick, takes him down. Sock now tries to join in the fray there. They realize that Max, they have a good sight line here to take down Evo ZR. Evo ZR is out for the count as Kalo out for and picks up the kill.
Yeah, that is a KS. I haven't seen one. A triple kill to be exact. That will put on a lot of points towards them, but they are playing with 3 people. Are they seriously going to rush back in with only a helmet? But 4 X-Men is going to be knocked out of the game already. They are still trying to rush back in. They know they are in the building. They know they are on the top of the building as well. They have 2 grenades there for one of the players. The other one have no utility yet. The first grenade is out, will land for a bit, but now they've put up their shield, so they know the location for the player upstairs. They can actually shoot from the bottom. They can actually see the wall as well, so they are comfortable going back up and trying to put some damage towards them. One person jumped down, but that's not going to be a good plan for them. They have a park gun waiting from outside. Quarter kill for them, and going to end their life in this last round of the game. And one last player is there.
MOC is still there.
There's one more player.
One last player still there.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's able to run it back inside the building. Kalasak
One hit!
They have 2 people knocked out. It's going to be X-Jared now. He needs to get a kill. Finally, he gets it. MOCXMY. The journey ends right here. Kalasak has deleted them off the map here. And man, oh man. And even before the first circle has even had time to start to close. Look at the celebration there, swinging around. Even though they have a pretty good one for the highlight reel.
Yeah, and not only that, we only have 10 teams left. So that means two teams have already been left out to the lobby. Go back to the lobby now. 4X is still there. With also GAP, which is the team that we both have been voted for. Prove us wrong and try to kill them. Who knows?
I think X-Men Expert, they are third. They're third in the standings right now. I mean, this is mostly going to be a fight for them against SAF for the most part. But again, if they can score this kill here, they could actually end up like stalling the progress and maybe even give SAF a chance. So, if you you just sneak right past him. Run by bye. No, Spade Barry gets caught out. He's like, no, you're not gonna get past me. So Spade Barry unfortunately gets killed off. Kamui is going to be the one who catches the kill. Guns and Prime now, they know they have one member of X-Men Expert, so they just need to be able to try to find a way to draw them out into the open.
That's an in-game yeet if I haven't seen one. It's like, oh no, never mind. Yeet. Just go out. Go out of the map.
No, that's
a
It's kind of like a YOLO IRL, I would say.
IRL. Finally, the first circle have been shown, but two teams are already dead, so they don't care about this circle at all. But now for
Insanity.
Oh, is that? Oh, they got one kill.
Yeah, Mindstorm. Yeah, they're getting SAF are trying to get some kills here, so they are moving in onto Mindstorm here. So they have already lost one member here on Mindstorm, so they're using the ice walls now very defensively. They're caught in a very bad position as well. There's literally no cover here they can use, so now they just need to break down the ice wall. They does give a good spray there, but they're coming around the side there. Zell just goes ahead and gets one kill down, tries to go another one to Zero. McMurray comes around through the ice wall there, finds the next kill.
What's the last person? There you go.
One more person.
Chase it.
Right down the ground. One team. He has him in his sights. He just needs to get the spray down. McRory does get the spray down. That's one team now getting the kill. And the end of the road here for that team.
Now, this is the SAS that we've been waiting for. 4 kills already in the first circle, so they are seems to be more comfortable now. But do they have time to chase back the points? Because they are number 2 with a deposit of 80 point plus between the first place, which is the GAP. So they're just trying their best, at least get some kills under their belts to have some confidence. And now they already have around 20 points for now. But they're still trying to chase for more. Still trying to chase for more kills and try to rotate as safely as possible. But GAP now looking for more kills for themselves, getting one. Where's the other team? They are baiting them out. They are in the building or not. One person is actually flanking for the map if you look at the minimap, but the player know that one person is flanking, so it's not going to help them out too much. Wall has been constructed. They are rushing in for the kill. They want to get all the points as possible. One person is now down, and what is the plan? Grenade is perfect. We'll get one kill, and also another one just to be exact, dropping down until 40%. They want to finish up the game. Oh no, the red zone is right on top of them. They need to do something about it, or not. Both of them are going to go down. This is the last chance they want to take more. They can be the champion. One kill is now out. Save as much as you can. One boy is outside, and too much for them. It's a 1v3. The champion is going to get killed. There you have it. Golden Razors going to go down at number 9. Will the deposit points be enough for them to be the champion?
I don't know. It really depends now on SAF and 4 X-Men, because 4 X-Men already lost one member and they haven't gotten any kills in return for it, so they aren't really scoring much here. So it looks like they really have to start to step on with kills here if they want to have any chance of overtaking Guns and Prime. But again, it's still going to be a very long mountain to climb. I mean, 200 plus points here for Guns and Prime. It's still a lot here for the X-Men to try to cover up, even with just the kills, and that's also if they get the booyah at the same time. So again, Guns and Prime still, with the amount of kills they got, they have a pretty safe buffer. I would say it's really up to SAF now to see how far they can go in this last final round. Zoo now, Aguila. You know him from that last round. He's finally found that kill onto AWTS. Just one knockdown there out on the island. The thing is that he is completely alone. No one's around him here, so they wouldn't be able to get any extra kills. So AWTS, I mean, right now, Wal has just basically done his job, I think, as far as AWT is concerned, because he has already given them information. Now he's just unfortunately going to have to bleed it out.
He's giving them fake information that they are inside, but technically he's only the only one there. So yeah, that's going to be a death. It's going to be hard for them to pick up the loot as well. So that's just literally a kill. That's not a loot potential for them or getting anything out of it. So seems like they're going to focus on another team now, using Rock as protection for now. Most of the team are just trying to kill, but there's a flanker on the move at the backside. KJ dropping down with the shot from the enemy team, but now rushing in on the right side here. They want to go in with the shotgun. One by one have been dropped down. I think only 2 people left alive. One is on the right side looking for more kills, and that's going to be it. KLSR out of the game.
Shut down.
So moving back into another team fight
In the
here.
meantime, EWG getting engaged on here by SAF. SAF so far, they've stepped up on the kills here. 6 kills to their name so far and counting, as they are still able to keep a 4-man stack alive. So again, with Guns and Prime being out for the count here, SAF might actually have a chance to start to climb back up and perhaps even overtake here. They just need to find some more kills.
I have faith that they can overtake. With not only the kills that they have, 6 kills, they are up in the running to get top 5. Top 5, the points is getting bigger and bigger as we know. So this is going to be a hell of a run if SAF manage to come back from a really good start to a really bad middle and a really good end.
AWTH now, they're taking this tower position here, but right now with Team 11 on the ground, that's Du. Aguila getting caught out here by Ran. He's going to be able to hide behind the rocks.
Oh, he got one!
Then now the other Warstick clan here is just coming in, bearing down onto them as well. So AWTS are attempting to try to hold out this position here, but I think they only have like 3 members on them, while ZWS actually has quite a few more. I think they actually have the full stack, a full 4-man stack on their side. Yeah, indeed, they do have 4 people on the 11 side, so they actually can keep a lot of pressure going onto the AWTS here. ZWS are currently trying to go for a flanking maneuver, but it's kind of hard to do that on a slope like this. Aguila unfortunately gets knocked down and taken out there, so he's going to have to sit this last round out. Unfortunately, Nathaniel now trying his best here to stay alive. He does have a few health kits he could try to use. We have Ran. Fortunately, he's knocked down. He doesn't have any friends come down to try to save him. His last teammate there is a little bit far off. It's going to send a grenade down his way. Oh, that's a really brutal way to end his run here, unfortunately.
So he died with a bang.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, this is the last game. I need to put some puns in there as well.
Nice. Yeah.
They're still trying to bait them out of the building because they don't want them to. In the building, there's shotgun galore if they're fighting in the building. So it's better to just bait them out, make them in the open. Who knows, waiting for a third party to follow in from the backside or just leave this location behind. They already have 2 kills, so technically that's already enough, but I understand that they still want more. They want blood. They want to get all the kills they can, collect all the points that they want. One person running around,
yeah,
just
but
running
you have
to... Okay.
Oh, okay. SAF, they are on the chase on a 4 X-Men expert, so this could be a chance for them to choke them out. Goku going to try to back up his friend here. They do get a knockdown here to one of SAFs, so Zell is probably going to get knocked out of this map right now. And yeah, indeed, SAF lost 1 person. They need to get the trade now, and they're trying to storm the 2nd floor of the park here. Goku goes with a very valiant effort to flank them, but Insanity stops him in his tracks. So SAF now starting to lead here in terms of the kills, and they're really trying to stake their claim here on this round. They are very close to the circle. We do see View Squad starting to move in on them on the south, so they have a pretty good position on this barn, but it can get very wide open if they decide to invade that 2nd floor.
Yeah, not only that, there are... there are 2 men left. Another one just gets swiped out of the map, and only 2 person left. This is not looking good, but the red zone is out just to give them some annoying space. But 3 versus 2 with all the utility they have. Normal grenades for 1 person, but the other people still have it. They are chucking everything inside the map so that they need to run away. One person getting off guard. 1 person is now dead. There's only 1 left alive. This is the last chance for them to collect all the points. They are going to die in 6th place. If this is the case, he needs to fight for his life. Reload with the shield to help him out. And now, wall up for him to escape. But 1 person is waiting for him at the bottom. And that's going to be the end. SAF is out of the map. Hopefully the points is enough. We are not sure. That is going to for you to be waiting at the end of the live stream. Cliffhanger.
Oh man. So
anyone can get this booyah now. I mean, now we start to see, you know, the mid-tier teams really start to show themselves, like AWTS and ZWS. DX so far has just kept very quiet throughout this round. They haven't picked up any kills so far, but they're already moving in onto the 4th circle here, and they look like they could actually try to take engagement against Team 11 ZWS there on the side. Wheel Squad so far, I mean, they're leading the kill board, so they're trying to like catch as many kills as they can in this final round. Hopefully get some extra places as a result, but no, AWTS rains down hell from above, takes out on Nom, so he's gonna be knocked out of here, unfortunately for View Squad. Embelor and Bundy are still on the low ground here, fighting a very disadvantaged position here, unfortunately, but still, that's inside the circle as the next circle has already popped out, and Views is still inside.
Okay. Yeah, look at the circle. Everyone is waiting outside the circle for people to come in, but there's only one person is outside the circle. Everyone is literally at the edge of the circle. So the next play is going to be an important one. The next circle is going to be really important for them. Who is going to be in? Who is going to be the person who need to push in to the circle? So about 30 seconds left. This is going to be a stalemate. I don't think they want to show themselves. This is too dangerous. They have no insight of all the other players. Just a reminder, they don't see this. If people who play Free Fire, or this is the first time they are seeing this kind of tournament, the player doesn't see the other players. Fun fact.
Yeah, we're having a very special mode here that allows us to see through the walls here. So don't worry, the players aren't hacking. You know, they really just have very sharp perception. Like, they just are able to recognize whenever a silhouette is just right around the horizon.
Sometimes I feel like they're not human.
Like, if you want to be a good player, yeah, if you want to be a player as good as them, you kind of have to be that aware, you know, of your in-game surroundings.
Ooh.
Okay, a bit of
Where's
grenades
that
going to be sent down here by ZWS. So it's coming down from above the hill, I think. So yeah, the ZWS here having a good sight line. Yeah, Team 11 is still trying to bear down on them. But DX, they have control over this house on the northern side. Views are having only 2 people on their end, and they're just completely suppressed here by AWTS, who are right up a cliff. Oh. Now engagement here from DX as they try to move in on the ZWS. ZWS maybe caught a little bit on the outside, trying to set up some ice walls, but look like that. A very good spirited defense there with the shotgun, but unfortunately the rest of ZWS are being scattered right now by DX. He's still able to hold up a 4-man squad. Lots of hits there coming in for X-Bear. Now they just want to swoop in for the kill. Keon is going to get taken out here. And DX now, they are looking very strong now coming into the final circle because they still have a 4-man stack up.
Yeah, but the problem is everyone is outside the circle. Remember when I say who's going to stay in and who's going to stay out? Everyone is out. So they all have to move inside the circle now. Team number 11 now, ZWS. Already in. They spot some people out, but they don't want to show his face yet. But seems like there's no cover here. All the walls had to be placed up early on. Oh,
I knew it. I knew it. Bundy just saw him inside the tower, spends a grenade inside there and takes him out. Oh my goodness. That's the end of the run there for Team 11. Now Bundy is going to try to fight off the rest of DX squad, who are having the high ground here. The circle is closing in. That's one good knockdown though. Bundy just needs to be able to hold himself behind. EWG though, finding in from the eastern side, sending some sprays down, trying to take out some members of DX, and they do get a knockdown to bear. EWG gets the knockdown, and Bundy gets the kill. Now Bundy just needs to be able to hold his own. Takes out X-Shooks, and Bundy with the grenade launcher takes out X-Shookies. He's going to be able to take down one of DX as well. Will Wheel Squad finally be able to get their much awaited booyah? They just need to take out this last member of DX Squad.
Oh my god, it's a 2v4.
Okay, coming up here with the ice wall.
No
Squad, he has 2 people up. King, he doesn't have any cover! He doesn't have any cover! He's going to try to run around here, but Bundy's going to fight him right in front of his face. Tries to shoot him down. Goes for the frying pan. Everything but the kitchen sink. He's going to take him down, but no! He gets one knockdown. X-King tries to run around the side here. He sees a Bundy. Bundy runs right past him. Oh no! He gets him in the back! He gets him in the back! The X-Squad gets the final booyah!
Why did you hit him with the pen? Is there no more ammo? I think there's no more ammo. I have a feeling there's no more ammo. Oh my god, it's so unfortunate for him. Oh, it's a 2v1. He still got a clutch play. Oh my god. No.
Wow. Wow.
What a great way to end the game. end the tournament, man. What a great way to end the tournament. That was...
Yeah, who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm
Who
watching
would've
the
thought?
live stream, which is delayed, by the way. So people who are scared that the viewers are or the player are stream sniping, the live stream have a delay. So I'm watching the live stream right now, and I'm watching the last fight. He have no more ammo. I'm watching
No ammo. Wow.
Both of them
That is
ammo is
exactly
like
why. I
red.
mean, that's why he had to bring out a firing pan. Like it's
there you
the
go,
last
no
ditch
ammo.
attempt. No ammo. Oh my god. But Ryu Squad, like, they actually were able to hold on quite well going into that last and final circle. It's just wow. I mean, DX. Who was that last player actually from DX who scored it?
DX. I can replay back. King. Oh, the revenge of the king. Remember the.
There we go.
Oh, you slapped me with a bat. I'm going to get the crown, man.
Oh man. Revenge of the King. That couldn't have ended. That could have been a perfect pun there, man. Kudos.
Yes.
The pun master is back. Pun master.
I didn't know I am the master. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
HYPERX.
Hail to the king, baby. So, in any case, highlights will be coming up for this 8th and final round. I think this really shakes up the order as far as the scores are concerned because both SAF and Guns and Prime didn't make it to the final battle.
Even 4X-Men was not there. 4X-Men was number 3. And they got out without, I think got only like 3 or 2 kills before anything else. It was surprising to see how desperate everyone is and change up the momentum of the game. It looks like a different play style or a different team playing everyone. The highlight really shows that even the low standing team, like the one that have low in the ranking, they can perform. It's just that they are not up to it yet.
More crucially, like, they didn't catch like early booyahs. I bet like if any of these teams that caught the booyah early on, they will definitely have played much more aggressively, or rather like be able to find a lot more confidence, especially with the later rounds. But I say this is a round where SAF actually did so much better. I mean, compare that to Guns and Prime, you know, that got knocked out quite early on. They only managed to catch like 10th place maybe, but still, I think SAF finally stepped up, you know, in their game here, and they actually tried to go around, get some good engages. This one engagement they did here against Mindset with Board actually earned them a lot of points here. I think that can certainly help them on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and remember that for SAF, they got 8 kills. So there could be a chance for them to come back. As well for GAP, I can't remember how much kill they got here, but I don't think it's at seed 8 kills for them. Only one. They only have 1 kill. So that and
is it?
finishing like this is the highlight where they died. So 1 kill, 9th place. So that is not a good point for you to get for the last round. So yeah,
They do have quite a
it's going to be different.
They do have quite a buffer against SAF though, but still it's only a buffer about 40 points maybe.
I think it's 40.
So
I don't think it's
still,
80. I was wrong before this. I think so. I think it's 40 as well.
I'm not sure. Don't worry, we'll find out soon enough once this final scoreboard is ready. Yeah, but here we see Ryu Squad also having a fantastic final round. I mean, they had taken a lot of early game engages. Despite losing 1 man early on, they still continued to find some good engages, actually caught some good kills, and actually made it all the way to the final circle now. So ZWS as well had the pretty spirited fight here against AWTS, who did have the high ground for the most part. Like, they were holding this kind of like cliff position, but ZWS was able to kind of like use the hillside to their advantage, getting a really good drop using a lot of the natural cover, and this grenade here, the bot amp, very cheeky play there. Then we saw for X-Men Expert, you know, they had been pretty strong during the middle of this grand finals, couldn't quite find the performance they needed here, and unfortunately trying to take the defense here inside the barn proved to be their downfall, as SAF really had a lot of space to run around with. Even the ice walls were not enough as a fence there, and that kind of engage.
So yeah, this is confirmed. No, this is WEW. You know, SAF with 8 kills at 6th place.
Yeah, this Ryu. Team Ryu's just moving in there. So one team, you know, he put up a good fight. Look at that, like using the ice wall, try to cover escape. He did everything he could, but unfortunately, there's just too many people from Ryu's there to kind of like take the kill.
The question is it enough? That's the only question everyone is asking right now. Is it enough points for them to surpass GAP? Or is GAP enough points for them to die early in the last round and still get the winner for this tournament? This is the part where everything goes to chaos. Everyone was fighting everyone. Everyone is just trying their best to get the kills. And of course, I think this is a curse. Everyone is in the tower. The way for them to die is from a grenade. This is from a grenade launcher.
Yeah, grenade launchers certainly save Abundi a lot. Like, Wheel Squad basically used a grenade launcher to perfection here to take down DX. Look at that, Abundi just finding the right position here. You know, underneath the ice wall, uses a grenade. That's it. That was the kill
one more.
that secured them. You know, at least second place now. The EWG, yeah, another one with the grenade launcher. I mean, again, Bundy is just killing it literally. So at this point now, it was a 2v1 views. They just basically had to hold down this position and force the king out. They actually popped his ice wall, so he did have a grenade launcher of his own. So he was able to use it for quite a bit and actually got the knockdown against Abundi's teammate there. But Abundi again, he ran out of bullets, so he had really tried to do everything here to try to get a kill, but X-King still had ice walls. He was still able to use it and finally got the last grenade kill, and that secured DX their second booyah.
Did you see the last kill when the friend is trying to shoot and run? It was a perfect headshot with a shotgun. He was full health. So that means either the armor is gone or not. But let's see who is the champion for today. Let's see the scoreboard.
On 3?
Oh, well, okay. Come on. What?
Ah, here we go.
Guns Primes is the winner for today's Free Fire Matchroom Community Open with 219. And wait, this is the old score. Is it the updated one? Guys?
Updated. Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, this is not the updated. Wait.
Is it updated or not?
Is it updated or not? Come on, don't break us. The production is breaking us. Come on.
Ayo, come on lah.
Come on. Is it updated?
Updated.
Okay.
Updated.
So it is.
Yeah, lean. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, Guns and Primes, they still reign supreme here. 219 points. Despite the fact they got eliminated early, it is still enough for them because Shock Attack SAF, Shocker, did not make enough kills here. Despite placing quite well in that final round there, it still wasn't enough. 189 points, just about 30 shy here, Guns and Primes. So kudos to them. It was a very good final round effort, but it wasn't enough. But certainly, I think the big comeback story here has to go to DX Esport. Catching 2 booyahs. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that DX Esport will be the one to catch 2 booyahs? 21 kills to their name, 112 placement points. Actually higher than everyone, including Guns and Prime and SAF. So certainly a very good, solid effort towards the end there for DX Esports. Shout out as well to EWD Charlie for X-Men Expert. You know, they had exchanged a lot of fire. They've exchanged a lot of places as well. EWG, I don't think they managed to make third, but then they had a really good run towards the middle. Then, of course, you know, we have Team Kalo, who's been very consistent in trying to catch early game kills. Unfortunately, didn't really make it to the end there. Max Payne for You certainly set up a lot of entertaining moments throughout this matchup here. And yeah, I think that's all she wrote here. So congratulations once again to our top 3 here, Guns and Primes, Shock Attack SAF, and DX Esport.
Yeah, I'm sorry about the confusion. You know why I got confused? Round number 7, Gun and Primes got 214. And for the final score is 219. So they only
had the 1 kill.
Yeah, they only have 1 kill. They only have 5 points. That's why I was like so confused. I actually replayed all the live stream on YouTube just to see the score before this. Yeah, but damn.
Oh yeah,
the gap is enough.
Yeah.
2 booyah is enough.
The gap was enough.
Yeah, it's amazing
Two,
how
two booyahs and 65 kills certainly will do it for you.
Oh
you
my
know,
god, even the 65
Wait,
is
do you
like a
guys?
lot. That's a lot, man.
it is. It certainly is a lot of points, like a lot of kills there. But again, you know, tenacity always wins out in the end, especially in a game like Free Fire. You know, the kills, the scores, all of it, all gets tabulated in the end, and you need to just have enough. And the thing is that the Guns in Prime, you know, even though they didn't have the start they wanted necessarily, you know, they still were able to just come back strong, just keep finding plays, keep finding kills, and just actually pulling a lot of like really good plays out as well. I mean, 4-bits pulled off so many double kills during this round here, and they took a lot of fights that really favored themselves a lot. So kudos to them. It's certainly a well-deserved win here in this grand finals.
Yeah, that was a fun one to see. With all the drama that we have, with all the fun stuff that we see on this day, I can't wait to see the next one. What's going to happen next? I feel like this is the top already for Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. If the next one is going to be more better, I want to be here. And hopefully you guys are going to be here as well. Just remember to subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow our fan page for more tournament like this one.
Yep, exactly. So that is the end for the Free Fire Matchroom Community Open. I hope you guys enjoyed the show that we've been able to bring to you. 8 different rounds, and we finally found our champion. Congratulations to Guns and Prime. You are our champion for this weekend's Matchroom Community Open. My name is Victor Cax. Joining me here is Lynn LP, and hopefully we'll be seeing you guys in the next one. So until then, goodbye for now.
Good guys, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
So hard, it's my yard. I won't be giving up at the start. Seeing struggles like, oh my god, still I'm standing here.
Oh my god, that was a long one. I don't know why it feels so long.
Apa dia?
Aku rasa macam lama hari ni.
Ya, sebab first round tadi tu kan macam lama.
Kan delay dia.
Kalau dia tak ada lag tu memang dah pukul 3 dah habis dah.
Itulah. It's fine. It's normal lah. PUBG ke, Free Fire ke. Same old, same old.
Alright guys, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, see you guys this
Ciao.
time. Good job.
Alright, cheers.
Ciao bro.
Habis. Where's my webcam? Habis. Okay guys, thank you everyone siapa yang tengok daripada awal sampai hujung ataupun tak tengok awal sampai hujung pun tak apa. Malam nanti ada pukul 12 untuk live stream Mushoku Tensei episod 6. Minggu ni aku akan live stream. Minggu lepas aku terlupa nak tekan go live. So aku tak nak buat schedule. Aku risau. So aku buat live macam biasa je lah. Thank you guys everyone for watching. Aku nak pergi makan. Aku nak pergi tidur. Tidur ke? Malas lah tidur. Aku makan dan mandi je lah. Ngantuk tu. Penat. Thank you guys once again. Siapa yang tengok, hopefully korang enjoy. Kalau aku ada casting apa-apa nanti pun aku akan cuba buat macam ni lah. Okay. Bye guys. Thank you for watching. Bye. Bye. Aku nak cari lagu pun malas. Biar je lah macam ni. Ya biar je lah macam ni. Bye bye.